Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to PeakFlow community. This is a big moment for me as I'm sitting with you guys and filming this today. You see, I've done dropshipping for over 5 years now. I've went into debt, almost declared bankruptcy, and I've honestly thought about giving up so many times during my career. And I know a lot of YouTubers out there are selling dropship information and giving away free dropshipping courses, teaching you how to dropship and find winning products from China. But the thing with my story is that I did test winning products and I did find winners from China, and I did make over 6 figures with the dropship business model. Till my supplier from China ended up giving me fake tracking numbers, and my customers started getting angry with chargebacks, and my business pretty much just crumbled overnight and I lost everything. You see, all of the dropshipping gurus in the online space are still telling you to go organic with TikTok Shop, to test winning products, sell a Happy Meal toy, and magically make $1 million with a private vendor from China. And I know there are gurus out there that make good money with dropshipping and could probably afford Lamborghinis and Ferraris, but no dropshipper in this world has actually found a better solution to the problem of fulfillment with dropshipping until now. And no, it is not Amazon FBA or AutoDS, Zendrop, none of that stuff. You see, the thing with Amazon is even if Amazon gives you amazing fulfillment services, you don't own your business. Amazon does. And if you're dropshipping using AutoDS or Zendrop, there's no way that these services are going to find you high-level, top-tier private agents for the entire market of dropshippers that will have winning products in stock all the time, take care of hundreds, if not millions of orders at scale, and care about your customers at the same time. Like, there's literally not enough good private agents in the China game for them to make that happen. Think about it. All the private agents that they have up their sleeves are probably sourcing for the top dropshippers in the space and give the best private agents to the same gurus trying to affiliate you these services. You are eating the scraps. And so for you to properly get your share in the $1 trillion e-commerce pie as a beginner, I have today a business model known as high-ticket e-commerce, or specifically high-ticket dropshipping. I have not seen anyone release this level of information for free that's close to this level of production inside the high-ticket dropshipping space. And I'm not here to make this statement lightly, just to give you guys some more perspective on how long we've been working on this course for you guys. Me and my business partner Trevor have over 10 years of combined experience, and during this time period, I have personally scaled multiple 7-figure e-commerce brands in high-ticket dropshipping. I've hired full-time employees to edit this course and make the back end of this course happen for you guys. And I've sacrificed years of trial and error with my own money to go into $200,000 in debt and almost declaring bankruptcy because I scaled winning products from China and got screwed over because my supplier didn't give me the right tracking number. This video is countless hours of high-quality content and all of the hours and years I put into e-commerce to make this possible for you. And I know it's very hard to place value on something that's given for free. And not only am I here to teach you theoretically how to do things, but I will go over your shoulder and show you how to do things live. In this course, we will go through business and LLC setup, store creation, calling suppliers to work with, and running ads for these same suppliers using Google. And I'll be continuing to add content to the course, but will only update it inside the school community, so make sure you enroll in the links down below. If you guys join the community group, have any critiques for the course, how it can improve, any concepts that weren't explained correctly, I could go ahead and make new videos for the course to help solve those problems for you if necessary. I show you the entire process of starting your high-ticket dropshipping store from scratch, building it from ground up with your LLC, what credit cards to use to get the most points for traveling or ad spend, creating your store live, and most importantly, I have a live video of me calling suppliers in real time and securing deals to work with these high-ticket dropshipping suppliers. And to butter on top of that, I show you the best ad strategy to exactly target and find the right customers using the ad strategy that I show you. And the reason I'm so confident is because both me and Trevor's mentor, Sri Kanase, taught us Google Ads and has hundreds of videos in his YouTube channel, so you can check him out. But he's more for the advanced people, for those that are just getting into e-commerce or that have faced fulfillment issues, whether that is low-ticket dropshipping, Amazon FBA, Etsy dropshipping, or whatever e-commerce platform it might be. Let's take the first step together on your journey known as high-ticket dropshipping. I hope you guys enjoy the course. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. So in this special course that I have for you guys today, I'm going to show you and break down exactly how you could get started with high-ticket dropshipping, how I was able to do it, and most importantly, hopefully get you the information so that you could put money into your pocket. Now, I know a lot of you guys watching this video might think I'm exaggerating, but truthfully speaking, dropshipping is here and alive more than ever. Most people come in here thinking dropshipping is dead, thinking dropshipping is saturated. I'm here to tell you, dropshipping is only getting started. And for those that understand the intricacies, the nuances of how to build a successful dropshipping store will be the ones that prevail in 2024 and onwards. And I want to make sure you are as in pristine condition as possible to do so. So in today's video, we're gonna go and talk about high-ticket dropshipping. So high-ticket dropshipping is the buildings from the traditional model of dropshipping. For those that are completely new into the online space, into the world of e-commerce, if you don't know what dropshipping is is pretty much you being a middleman between the customer and the supplier. So in this case, this is the customer and this is the supplier, and we're going to middleman and obtain the middleman profits for this sale. So what dropshipping basically is you're middlemaning between someone that wants a product and someone that has a product. So you'll find a supplier, a manufacturer that has a product for low, and you're gonna sell it to a customer for higher. And so this has always been here since the dawn of time. Like, that's business, right? Like, you find something that you could get your hands cheaper for, and then you sell it to somebody that will buy it for more than what you got it for in terms of like the cost of goods sold. But this is how dropshipping is in essence works. Like, you don't have to own or stock any inventory. You could just come into the online space. All you need is a laptop, a Wi-Fi connection, and you could get started selling physical products to strangers that are over $2,000 in every single order. This is the big picture of what dropshipping is, and it breaks down into two different business models. You have the low ticket dropshipping business model, and you have the high ticket dropshipping business model. So when it comes to high ticket dropshipping, high ticket stands for products that are more expensive, more luxury. Usually products are $1,000 and above, whereas low ticket products are $10 to $50 items. And so the biggest difference when it comes down to high ticket and low ticket is the price point. Think about it. If you're trying to sell a product at $10 and you want to make $10,000 revenue every single month, you're gonna have to sell 1,000 units. Now, instead of selling 1,000 units of a $10 item, I could just sell one item for $10,000. And so that is the difference between high ticket and low ticket dropshipping. It's precisely the order volume, the customer quality when you obtain those customers and you bring them through your website and your business. Are you gonna be happy? Are they gonna give you a hard time? Overall, it's just the volume of the business model. Is it sustainable? Because you have to think about it. When you do start hitting $10,000, $100,000 months, you have lots of orders and clients to worry about. You have more volume to worry about. You'll have cash flow issues. You'll have logistics, shipping, all of that stuff combined together is going to be, low ticket dropshipping. Whereas high ticket dropshipping, you can make the same amount of revenue, you can make the same amount of numbers and less orders, and you can compensate and actually grow and scale a sustainable business model. Now, keep in mind, although I shit on low ticket dropshipping, it certainly works, and it works for some YouTube dropshippers. However, most people coming into the online space, it is very hard to succeed in low ticket dropshipping, and I'll tell you why. It's hard because not only are you competing against the whole entire world, everybody and their moms is trying to do dropshipping right now. You're also going through hundreds, if not thousands, of winning products. You have to go through, source them. You have to know the eye, and particularly like what it would solve, like the problem it would solve, and you have to be able to identify and know what a good winning product is. And then after that, you're gonna have to create video ads or just know how to make creatives. Basically know how to make videos on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, know how to make videos to actually blow up the product. And then from then on, you have to know how to build a website. You have to understand sales. You have to understand fulfillment. Dropshipping, in essence, is not really the most beginner-friendly model because of the lack of products and suppliers that there are in the market space that most dropshipping beginners are going into. Most of you guys are going into Aliexpress or Alibaba, Zendrop, AutoDS. But the truth is, there are high-ticket USA branded dropship friendly suppliers that allow you to dropship from the United States. All you have to do is continue watching through this video and I'll show you exactly how to find them. So that is the difference between high ticket and low ticket. I'll give you an example of what low ticket dropshipping suppliers come from. You have Aliexpress, Alibaba, Zendrop, AutoDS, which basically comes from China. And high ticket suppliers are Sunray Sauna, Dimplex Fireplace, Outdoor Plus. And these are just US dropship friendly suppliers that are high ticket. And so I'm gonna just give you guys some examples of low ticket and mid ticket as well as high ticket, just so you guys can have a better understanding and a good visual, because I'm a huge visual learner. So I like seeing things visually. So hopefully this helps you guys. When it comes to low ticket dropshipping, you'll see these are your traditional products that you're gonna try to sell. Some of these pants, although brand's Puma, it's not Puma. You'll have some of these makeup, deodorants, and then like a watch, which is pretty much what you mostly see on AliExpress. And that's what most gurus on the YouTube space are trying to teach you. And I'm trying to break you out of this damn matrix Do y'all see how crazy or lunatic you sound when you were trying to build a $1 million business drop shipping products from China? It's ridiculous. I don't know why people are still preaching that, but moving forward, there's a little barrier between low ticket and high ticket, which is known as mid ticket. That's why I named it, because nobody talks about the few $100 items, which actually brought me like $50,000 in a month before, and done even more during the times of the pandemic. I got fortunate enough to be advertising patio heaters on my store, and I was ripping it because everybody was looking for outdoor dining because nobody could go into restaurants. And so what do restaurants do? They're gonna go and buy patio heaters for the outdoor dining. So there was like a huge influx of people that want to buy patio heaters, and I just got lucky selling the right product at the right time. And then I was sourcing my product from eBay. I remember I was selling these patio heaters for $549.97. So I had about $200 markup price on the cost of goods, which was $220. And I was able to, just rack up a little money from pretty much like these patio heaters. And it helped me a lot because I actually got into debt scaling like a low ticket product. And that's why I'm so adamant on like, don't sell from China, because I scaled the product and I had my private vendor from China, and he ended up messing me over with terrible quality, terrible shipping times, and then I had bad customer service, and I got into huge debt, which I was just like, I don't even know if dropshipping's for me. And then I got lucky because during that time of I didn't know what to do, I was still getting sales from this patio heater, and then that gave me the realization that, oh, I can actually look into high ticket. So that's how I got introduced to high ticket. Fortunately for you, you don't have to go through the same mistakes, debts, and all the dummy mistakes I did. Because if you watch my YouTube channel, you'll know that, you can save yourself from all the mistakes. But that's what high ticket dropshipping is. That's how I got introduced to it. And so I'm introducing it to you right now. It's pretty much the same thing between selling a low ticket product and a high ticket product. I know a lot of you guys might be a little bit more worried or a little bit anxious because you're just like, oh wow, like it's like $5,000, $7,000, $10,000 item. I don't know if I can sell it. Here's the thing. At the core of it, you're still selling based off of customer psychology. So what that means is like everybody, when they first know your product, is going to be aware of it, right? This is known as a funnel. If you guys continue going through the course, I'm gonna show you guys what a funnel is. A funnel is pretty much the customer buying experience, like the psychology of them. And so your idea is to get them to be aware of you, and then get them to consider you, and then get them to buy from you. That's how somebody comes in and buys from you. Like no stranger's gonna come buy from you out of nowhere. So you're applying the same fundamentals, the same core of customer psychology into high ticket. It's the same thing. Probably the only difference between low ticket and high ticket is you need a 1-800 number and a live chat, because the customers are actually wondering where they're buying it from and spending thousands of dollars. But if you have that part figured out, which you should, if you are part of the PeakFlow community, you should have all of this figured out in our free course. But pretty much that's all you need to do. You just have to give a little push of a button, but the psychology is the same. I'm telling you right now, it is honestly probably easier to sell a $10,000 item than it is to sell these $10 fidget spinners at scale, because you're just handling one client. You're able to talk to them. You're able to figure out what they're looking for and just answer all their questions, and just the numbers work, the profits are better. And take it from somebody that has been doing dropshipping for the last 5 years. I've went through hurdles, guys. Like, I don't know how other YouTube dropship gurus do it. Like, I really don't know how you guys be scaling these China products. And then once you do make some money from this winning product, how do you get the cash flow to invest into inventory? Then you have to handle the logistics, the customer service at scale. Because think about it, if you're doing like $1 million in a month, right? You're handling at least 100,000 orders. Come on, man, like 100,000 clients. Now you're trading a 9-to-5 for a 24/7. It's unsustainable. It's hard to do. It's hard to manage. And that's why most beginners fail, right? Which is why we have high ticket dropshipping. So hopefully today's video gave you a better clarity on what high ticket dropshipping is. Make sure to rewatch this video if anything that I said today was a little bit too fast or just didn't make sense. And I'll see you guys all in the next one. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the next module of today's course. And so today we're gonna go over the program overview. So what's the program overview? Program overview is going to give you a better understanding of why I'm doing all of this, basically giving you the information for high ticket dropshipping, because some people might be out here trying to call me a scam and all that stuff. So I'm here to enlighten you on my motives so you could see it, and I'm trying to be fully transparent here with you guys, and that's why I'm making this whole module for you guys. So basically, right now, my goal is to share with you all of the information that I know on how to help you get your first high ticket e-commerce sale. And so the reason I'm doing this is because one of my role models, Alex Hormozy, says to his entire audience, give away the information, sell the implementation. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you all of the sauce. Like literally, if I was back in college when I first started e-commerce, dropshipping, and I had this filtered information to help streamline my e-commerce business from mentors that actually gave a about their students, I would be so much further than I am right now. Because the truth is, although high ticket dropshipping is an amazing blue ocean, and although dropshipping itself isn't saturated, the amount of information out there is just way too much. And that's probably one of the biggest problems you guys are going through. You guys don't know who to listen to. You guys don't know what is legit. And I don't blame you, because the whole entire dropshipping market has been saturated by fake gurus, fake scammers trying to sell you a bullshit course. I am here to enlighten you, because I'm not here to sell you my course. I'm here to sell you a service, a mentorship program. So for those that are interested, I have two types of offers. My first offer is a done for you service. So this goes out for all of the rich people, to be honest, the people that actually have capital and you don't want to build the business yourself and you just want me and Trevor as experts in high ticket e-commerce to build it out for you. If you have capital, this is a premium, and that's the most premium offer that we have. We will literally design the website for you, design the store, pick out your niche, build out your sales team, implement our CRM, help you make sales and just run the ads, and we'll have maintainings and all that stuff. But the point is, this is for people that actually have money to invest into a digital asset that they could exit for 5, 6, 7, and even 10x multiple. Now, I totally understand if you don't have capital for it. And by the way, for those that are wondering, if you have capital, at least $20,000. So don't even think about it if you don't have that, because just to get this started, you're gonna have to have a minimum of all of that. So moving forward to the next program down the middle tier line, which is the coaching program. And this is where we see most of our students succeed and excel. As you can see, I have a coaching mentorship program, and this is exactly it. This is the done with you one-on-one mentorship program. Now, with both of these programs, our guarantee is that we will help you get to $30,000 a month in the next 24 weeks, or we will work with you for free. And so you pretty much have almost no risk to it, as long as you're willing to put in that work, as long as you're willing to do the homework that we tell you. Honestly, like, we'll tell you exactly what to do. And if you do it, then great, you're on track to actually building out something that could change your life substantially. But if you don't do it, that's gonna be on you. And that's the hard part as a coach, truthfully speaking. And that's also why I'm making this video, because now I could just tell everybody, listen, you don't even have to come into the mentorship program. Like, just watch the free course that I have and you can make your first sale. And then once you make your sale, once you have a store up and running, once you have all the foundations that I normally will have to go through a few months to just onboard and just teach somebody, you could just do this all at your own time. And when you're ready, you can hire me as your coach / consultant to actually grow and scale your business to 6, 7, and even 8 figures, because that's what we do. That's where I find the most joy and fun. Honestly speaking, as much as I love to say I want to build a LLC and set up the store of everybody, it's truthfully more fun as an entrepreneur to scale the business. But going back into my motives, that's exactly why I'm giving you guys all of this information today. Like, make no mistake, this was the same information that I considered to sell for $2,997. Like, that's $3,000 that I honestly could probably charge if I run ads to it and just get people to buy. Like, I probably could do it, but what's the longevity in that? What's the fun in that, right? I'm gonna share with you guys all of the information, and I'm sure I'll have competitors and people trying to watch me and trying to take the sauce. Well, here's what it is. Take the sauce. And I'll tell you why, because as you guys are improving, as you guys get more information from the knowledge that I share with you, you will then only make me want to improve myself. And then we're gonna have a nice ongoing friendly battle of competition. And I love competition. So moving forward on why we're doing this in the first place, I'm here to give you guys all of the information, and then I'm here to sell my implementation. So if you guys do find value in the course, if you guys do find value in all of the free information that I provide you, the least you could do, please, is like, comment, subscribe on my videos, and use the Shopify affiliate link, because again, we're using all of this from production costs and the money that I made from my e-commerce to fund everything. And you know, it's a self thing with me and Trevor, and ideally, you know, it would be a little bit helpful. But anyways, going back into how you get started with the done for you or the done with you coaching one-on-one mentorship program, you just have to apply to our mentorship program. We're very strict with the students that come in. We don't want to just take everybody, because truthfully speaking, I can't change the whole world. I could save only those that want to be saved. So during that qualification process, we just really want to assess like where you're at. And don't be discouraged, by the way. Like, we're just trying to see if we're a good fit for each other. We're only gonna take on clients that we truly believe we could change their lives and bring them up to 30,000. Because, you know, like I said, if someone's out here trying to learn high ticket and we're trying to teach you and then you guys don't put in that work, or you guys just aren't following, you know, what to do, it's very hard. So we like to assess if you're a good fit, if you're motivated, if you actually have some form of entrepreneur in you. And then we move forward with the technicals, because honestly speaking, a baby could do this. Like, probably not a baby, but a kid could do this, because everything is step by step. Everything is so technical. But what I realize is it's not actually the technical that most students are craving. It's that guidance. It's that I'm trying to set up my store. I don't know how to go through and use this navigation bar. I don't know how to set up the menu. I don't know how to set up the homepage. What should I do? And that's when they come into our Discord channel. We have a one-on-one private channel with you. And then we will answer your question. We'll answer it through text, or we'll even make a screen recording for it. And then in addition, you also have one-on-one calls that you could schedule with me or Trevor so that you could, you know, get your one-on-one consultations. And then also we have weekly group coaching calls. So you'll be with community members that are also in the program with me and Trevor doing the group coaching. And so you'll have all of the community, you'll have the guidance, and then most importantly, you'll have also the premium information that we saved up exclusively for our course members on scaling, automating, building sales team process, taking customer service care, and all of that stuff bundled in. So it's a mix of it all that you're paying for. Now, if you don't want to go through that big mess of building a big business and actually scaling it, you could hire me and Trevor. However, this is for people that actually have capital to invest. So probably, if you're not that, look into the coaching program. And if you don't have the money or the capital to invest into one-on-one mentorship, which truthfully speaking, if you had money to invest into college or any form of that sort, you should have like money to invest into yourself. If you don't have the money, just watch the course, go through the entire program and see how you like it, and see if you can actually start by your own, because honestly speaking, you definitely could. And so last thing is, I just want to go over some of the student results that we've had. We've had Nama made $11,000 in just 1 week into our program with just 2 orders. In over 1 weekend, he made just 1 sale. We did a tweak on his ads, but he came in prepared. Like, he came in watching through our free content, and we just had to tweak some of his ads. So again, it just comes down to you as the individual, and it's hard for me to speak one-to-one because, you know, I'm talking to like you guys, everybody, you know, on the camera. So my point is, lots of students out here killing it. We have G that made $5,000 profit in just 1 sale. And this is crazy, guys, right? Like, we're all like young and in our college. And which brings me to these next 2 lads, Khalid and Muhammad. They're fucking crazier than me. So these 2 kids are from Saudi Arabia and they're killing it. They made $150,000 in just 3 months into our program. And it just broke my belief, because honestly speaking, I was thinking when I first started off doing this whole high ticket ECOM on YouTube thing, I was just like, honestly, this business model works, but I don't know. If like you're international, you just have so much barriers of entry. Like, you have to know English, you have to talk to suppliers, but it really just shifted my attention, meaning, yo, if you really try, if you actually give your all, if you do what you have to and do your due diligence, like, you will make sales. And these kids are killing it. And much respect to them, much love to them. Moving forward, we also have VD that's scaled up to $180,000 in just 1 month. He's now personally going into like the content side and just growing his brand through content marketing and scaling with SEO. And so it's really good to see that he's killing it too, because when I see other students successing in my community, not only does that motivate me because I want to be the top dog, there's just competitive nature in me. I want to be one of the best. So it just motivates me to learn more. And as I learn more and I get the information from all of my students with Trevor, we're just able to just take over this market. So basically, if you guys want to learn from the best, apply on the mentorship application. And with that being said, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of our course. And so in today's module, we're gonna go and talk about speed. We're gonna talk about Andrew Tate a little bit. And I don't wanna shy you guys away because today's video is going to be a truthful one, because honestly speaking, if you guys don't watch today's video, if you guys don't go through fully, you will not understand how to actually run a business. And so I'm referencing Andrew Tate. I don't know if you guys like him, dislike him. I don't care what you have to say. In this video, he does talk about one very good point, which is speed. And that is the biggest determination of whether you will succeed or not. And let me explain. So Tate goes into the video talking about how speed defies gravity. The airplane moves so fast that it defies gravity and is able to move at the momentum that it does. And so that is the same metaphor for life, for business. People come and tell me all the time, Marcus, you go too fast, or why are you always working so hard, or why are you trying to always get things done? Because
Speed, like, I don't know. People are not panicking. People do not do things fast enough. I don't understand where the urgency is anymore. People, when I tell you to make your store and design your LLC, get your store set up, get your niche selected, get your logo done, like that could take like 2 weeks at most. And some people will be taking 2 months. And I'm just saying that from experience, you know, helping people that I know, helping others that, you know, I might have came across and I just wanted to help them. Speed is so important, guys. And so that is the number one thing that you will need in order to accelerate in your success with e-commerce. You literally have to go back to your foundational steps and unprogram yourself and tell yourself that everything that you have been doing has been a turtle race. You have not been doing anything, because if you have, you wouldn't be where you are right now. Speed is truthfully everything, guys. I could tell you right now, for you to actually make yourself of something, to actually have value, to bring value to the marketplace, you're gonna have to use speed. Speed is gonna be your number one advantage. I'm telling you right now, to the soul, the difference between someone that's filthy rich and the difference between someone that's dirt poor is the perception of time. People that have money understand their time is valuable. People that have money understand how to get things done with the use of their time. And I've noticed that people that are broke, people that are not where they want to be, don't know how to manage their time. And so for you to manage your time, you must do things at a faster pace. And for you to do things at a faster pace, you need to know what you are doing. And so one of the biggest ways to move things faster is whenever you get those ideas. I know when you're driving sometimes, or you're just going on for a walk, you'll have a nice idea, write it down. Every time you have an idea, write it down, because that idea will become your next to-do list. And that to-do list is gonna be crucial. People will laugh at me. People will think I'm crazy. Who does to-do lists? Are you in kindergarten, Marcus, where you're planner? You're the fool, because every time I have ideas that come on, oh, I have to go respond to this email. Oh, I have to pick up this package. I have to do this. I have to do that. I'll write it down. And so now mentally, I don't have to worry about it anymore, trying to remember what the hell I was doing. And also I have the to-do list. All right, I'm gonna get that done the next hour. I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna get that done. And all of a sudden you start just checking things off, input, output, you're outputting a lot. And then you're trying to find people to help you do that input so you don't have to do it anymore. And I'm trying to teach you the real fundamentals of building a business out here, guys. Like literally you have to know how to manage your time. And for you to manage your time, you have to know what you want. And then once you know what you want, you have to pick things up to actually do it and put the input in for the output. And so speed is your biggest key to success. I don't care what people say, if they're thinking you're crazy, if you're separating from your friend group, if you just have to distance yourself from the old environment once in a while and just change up, speed things up. And for you to speed things up, by the way, guys, if you want to actually have the energy to have this type of capabilities, you have to go to the gym. I truthfully believe you have to have a good body. You have to be in good shape, because if you're not, you're gonna lose somebody that can process the information, that could wake up at 2 a.m. to just get onto a sales call and just close the client. You're gonna lose to sharks like that, because that's exactly what happens in the jungle. I'm telling you guys right now, as you continue growing in your business career, as you're advancing in your entrepreneurial journey, you will come across dogs, lions, fiends. Like you're just like, wow, like you guys are literally working 24/7. Like you have to be able to compete with that. And so number one is to have speed. Number two is to have objective / purpose. And then number three is to be in good fucking shape, because a good body, a good temple is a good mind. You'll have the right mindsets. You'll understand discipline. You'll understand hard work, pain, suffering, and bringing and turning all of that negative into positive and then manifesting it. And so that is what I want for you guys, truthfully, from the bottom of my heart. I am making this entire program, this entire course, whatever you want to call it, to enlighten you, to educate you, to share with you guys all my wisdoms, my experiences, my mistakes, my pitfalls. And so you guys have the blueprint to getting your first high ticket e-commerce sale. Then you could get me and Trevor to help you with scaling your business. But with that being said, guys, let me know what you guys think. I know it might have been a little bit raw and unfiltered, but it is what it is, because I have to say it. I truthfully want the best for you guys. And with that being said, much love. Next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's module, we're gonna go over incorporating your business. So for those that are in the United States, I highly recommend the first thing you do is to incorporate your business in the state that you are from. So for example, I'm from New York, so I incorporated my business inside New York. And so if you're not from the United States, you could choose places like Delaware or Wyoming. That would be the next best option if you are outside the United States. And for tax purposes, if you are in the United States, you could incorporate Wyoming or Delaware with no state taxes. And again, this is not legal advice. This is purely from my speculations and just want to share with you guys, this is how it works. This is where you guys incorporate your LLC. And then in terms of some of the basic legal terms that you should be aware of, because I didn't really understand this when I first came in, was the difference between an LLC and a corporation. Now, again, I am not an accountant. I'm not any legal expert, so I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but I do know that an LLC is going to be your management structure of your business, and then a corporation is more of a formal management structure. So inside the LLC, you have your LLC, right? So you can have an LLC or you can have a corporation. If you go into the corporation, there's C Corp and S Corp. I recommend S Corp. That's what I did. However, I'll recommend you just build an LLC, because what you're needing for this, like what the point of all of this is for you to build your legal entity. So basically you'll have like your identification number, and that's known as EIN, which will go later down the module, but that is your identification number when you are working with suppliers, so that you could become a authorized dealer for them, aka like a dropshipper for the supplier. So the point is, you just want to have a good legal entity. You want to have a legal business, and so you just want to set up your LLC. And I highly recommend setting it up using LegalZoom. You can use LegalZoom to set up your LLC, or you get a accountant for that as well. So LegalZoom, it will cost about $100 to $200, and it will take you about 2 weeks to actually incorporate it. Or you can speed it up. You have to pay a little bit more for that. Or you can just hire an accountant. You'll just pay them a little bit more, but you know that they're doing it right. Regardless, you need to get your LLC set up so you could get your EIN. Your EIN, again, is your identification number for suppliers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module in the program. And so today's video is going to be about EIN, which stands for Employee Identification Number, which basically is your digit to represent your business. You see, every single business has their identification number. It's what the state, the country, the government uses to recognize your business. And so when you are applying to dropship programs, when you're applying to become an authorized dealer, to become a reseller for suppliers, they will ask you for your EIN. They will ask you for your EIN, which is your employee identification number, and your resale certificate, both of which will require your LLC. So that is why we set up the LLC in the first place, so that you could get your EIN. And once you have that, you are pretty much ready to get started. Because from that point forward, you just have to network and find suppliers to work with. You're gonna put their products onto your website. You're gonna run the ads the way we tell you to, and then you're gonna go and kill it. So point is, get your EIN. That's probably the most important thing. And make sure you do this with speed. Like I said in the past, and you just incorporate your business, get your EIN. This should take no longer than 2 weeks. If you get an accountant, if you want to speed rush it, you can probably get it in less than 1 week. And so once you have that, you are ready to go with finding suppliers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So today's module, we're gonna go and talk about the resale certificate. So just like I said in the previous module, what an EIN is, your resale certificate is required to submit to suppliers, or else they may or may not let you resell their products. Your resale certificate is literally like its name. It's a certificate for you to resell. But in order for you to resell, that's why you need the LLC and the EIN, so that you could put your information. And this is how it looks like from New York. I just gave you a quick screenshot of how it looks like on my end. You just put, your name, which is your LLC name, the address that it's located in, the full address over here, and then that's the name of purchaser. That is where you put the supplier name. I'm a ass. I meant to flip it. So name of seller is a manufacturer, and name of purchaser would be us. So put your information on the right side and put your supplier's information on the left side. Then you just fill in the necessary information on the bottom, pretty much just enter your EIN, do a signature with the date, and you should be good to go. And then you submit this in a PDF format to your suppliers if they ask you, or you just give it to them so that, they know you're legit. And then you have your EIN, you have your resale certificate, you're ready to find suppliers for your high ticket e-commerce store. Let's keep going with the modules. I know it's freaking not the most fun, but it is necessary because we're building real businesses. And with that being said, let me know if you guys have any questions. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. And today's module, we're gonna go and talk about the business banking as well as your business credit card. And so again, I am not an accountant. This is not legal advice. This is simply what me and Trevor has done in the past. This is what we recommend to our students. And this is what we're gonna share with you. When it comes to the business banking, for accounting purposes, we recommend Bank of America or Chase. I use Chase for my business banking. I have a business checking account. make sure you have a business checking account and not a business savings account. And in addition, just make sure that you're aware that when you do have a business banking account, you're gonna have to keep a certain amount of money inside or else you're gonna charge you fees. I believe you need to have at least $1,500 or else there will be some monthly fees coming out. So just be very careful of that. You could also use other banking recommendations that we have over here, which is Novo Bank and Wise. And so other than that, in terms of the credit cards that we recommend, we have a few. And so the first one is going to be the American Express Business Go Card. I recommend it. I use it for pretty much all of my businesses for ad spend. You could use the Capital One Business Spark for any of the cost of goods sold or any of the non-ad spend expenses. And you could see all of the points that it gives you. 4x points for the Amex Gold, 2x points for the Capital One, $295 annual fee for Amex Gold, $500 annual bonus if you use our affiliate link with the Capital One. These are the two credit cards that I highly recommend to get. You can either go with Bank of America or Chase and then go with the Amex or the Capital One. And then if you do get rejected or any of these don't work out, you could also go into the optional one, which is the Chase Business Inc. Preferred. I've also used that when I first started off. They have pretty good killer points when it comes to the ad spend. And so how these points work, guys, how these credit card works is when you spend $1 on advertisement, it will literally say if you spend $1, you'll get 4 extra points. And that's what Amex Gold is for. When you spend money, you'll actually get points back. And so I believe the numbers, which is very realistic, by the way, if you guys do $100,000 a month in expenses, and that's very realistic again, because if you do a 6-figure a month, you're gonna have some expenses come in as well, and you'll be able to get monthly cash back. And so I have gotten cash backs pretty much every single month for almost $2,000. And so that $2,000 honestly is amazing because they're all cash back, or I could convert it into travel points. And it's just, you know, additional cash flow, another stream of income. That's just money left on the table, right? Like you're gonna spend the money on cost of goods sold anyway. You're gonna spend the money on the ads. You might as well use these credit cards to give you better points, better results, and just helps with the business overall. So these are the credit cards that we recommend. Again, Capital One Business Spark, Chase Business Inc., and the American Express Gold or Plum. And so with that being said, guys, this is pretty much it when it comes to the LLC and the store formation. You just create an LLC, get your EIN, set up your resale certificates by filling in the information, find your business banking account and apply with your business credit cards. And now you have the full setup ready. And if you're watching this, if you haven't done any of that or you're not there yet, make sure you re-watch through this to get there. And if you are ready or you think you're ready for the next step, the next part of the program is going to be our Shopify store setup. And I'm super excited to finally go into some nitty gritties and show you some of the technicalities with Shopify, with e-commerce. I'm about to show you the sauce. So I'm super excited for you guys to be here. Thank you all so much for your time if you are watching this. And with that being said, to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the course. And so in today's course, we're gonna go over setting up our store. Now, how are we supposed to set up our store once we just have the LLC and the EIN number? So the first step that we have to go about when deciding on creating your store is to decide on a niche. You have to pick a niche. And in today's video, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what makes a good niche, how to find a niche, because I know a lot of people get stuck in this phase. And truthfully speaking, your niche, your industry will make or break your business depending on how you go about it. And so what makes a good niche is a few determining factors. The first determining factor is going to be low competition. So you want to go into niches where you aren't in a saturated market. And I know a lot of people bounce that term around. Oh, this market is saturated. I don't know if I should go into it. This niche is saturated. This is saturated. Blah, 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 blah. Listen, every niche could be saturated, but if you're good, if you're the best of the best, which is exactly what PeakFlow embodies, being the best of the best high-ticket e-commerce dropshippers, you will be fine. However, when you first start off, having low competition is going to be one of the first primary goals of supplier research. The best suppliers that I'm working with currently have about a range of 15 to 20 other dropshippers that are in their dealer program. So the first thing that you should go about when it comes to finding your niche is making sure that there's not a lot of dropshippers. However, that doesn't mean you won't be able to make sales in a saturated industry. For example, sauna niche is semi-saturated because everybody in high ticket e-commerce talks about the sauna niche, and that is okay. Because if you're good, you're going to be able to beat the competition. And also there are sub niches within a niche. Within the sauna niche, you could go into cold plunge therapy. You could go into fitness equipment via sauna. You could go into other realms of sub niches that will bring about more revenue to you. Again, like I said, it's about the information that you have. It's about the community that you surround yourself with. And it's about the morals that in which you as an entrepreneur, as the leader of your business stands for. And so the first thing that I look at is low competition. The next thing that I want to do is look for products that have high demand. So high demand is by using the Google Keyword Planner. For those that don't know what Google Keyword Planner is, the Google Keyword Planner is pretty much the way that Google gives you free keyword tools to use. Meaning, when you are using Google Ads, when you're running advertisements, Google wants you to run ads, and they're giving you a free keyword planner for you to use. And so this keyword planner goes and tells us that saunas have about 240,000 searches monthly just for the word sauna. It's very important for you guys to understand that Google Ads, Google itself is a search engine. We're gonna go more in depth about Google Ads in the future and later modules. However, I want you to know that Google and Bing are search engines. What this means is somebody searches a keyword, and the engine, which is Google, is where we appear on the search terms. Now, when it comes to Google, when you are searching for a particular keyword, let's say I'm searching for the keyword electric bike, you'll see over here that there is the sponsored section, which is the shopping side, and then you'll see this section, which is the free organic side, also known as SEO, search engine optimization. And then you'll see on the bottom that there will be some sponsored posts like this one over here. And these are known as search ads. So within the Google Ads realm, just going a little bit into how the future Google Ads course looks like, is going to be your shopping ads, search ads, and then SEO, which is free traffic. So we want to leverage this, very important, because from here, we're able to gauge whether a niche is good or not. So when it comes to finding your niche, you have to make sure that your niche and your product that you're choosing has a market. Meaning you're gonna have more people searching for the sauna niche versus maybe a microphone niche. So like people that are searching saunas probably have more people than searching for like high-end microphones. Although could be completely random. My point is you wanna look for an industry where it's like, like people, like there should be a market for it. Like people are actually buying saunas, cold plunge tubs, outdoor kitchens, barbecue grills, fireplaces. People are actually buying that stuff. You just want to think in mind, does this item or does this niche or does this product actually have mass market demand? Because if it does, then it's a potential niche for you to go into. And ideally, you want to find niches again with less dropshippers, but also it should have some branded search demand, which basically means every single manufacturer, every single supplier, every single business in the world of e-commerce has something known as their brand market share. And what that basically means is that every single brand has customers going up to them on Google searching for them. Let's say someone goes on Google and searches Wayfair. Wayfair probably has like 250,000, 250,000 monthly searches, which basically means this is a brand's market. This is the branded market on the search engine. So in this case, in high ticket e-commerce, we want to look at a brand's keyword market. So I know that sounds a little confusing. And again, this will be all explained in the Google Ads module. So just wait for that, but you make sure you keep on sticking with me, okay? Because when it comes to branded search demand, there's going to be less searches, but these searches are a lot more warmer audience. Now, if you follow me on my YouTube channel, by the way, if you haven't yet, you make sure you follow me. You know that branded keyword terms are at the middle of the funnel. What that basically means is that someone searching for the keyword sauna is less likely to buy versus someone that's searching for the keyword sunray sauna, because Sunray Sauna is a brand. They know that brand. They know that they're not just in the market to buy any sauna. They're not here just to buy this sauna or that sauna or this sauna. They're here to buy Sunray Sauna. And what's even more targeted than that is the product types and stuff like that. I'm not gonna go too crazy into that, but the point is, people that are searching for the brand of the keyword, people that are searching for the actual brand name, I hope I could drill that into you, the brand name, those have warm intent, and we look into those keywords first because those have the highest purchase intent. And if you are still watching this and you don't follow, I'll do one more example. Look, living room TV would be an idea of somebody that's looking or interested in buying a TV for their living room. However, it is not as targeted or as warm or as purchase intent buyer worthy than Samsung TV. Samsung TV is the brand. It's Samsung. People know when they go on Samsung, they want to buy the Samsung TV. So our goal in high ticket e-commerce is to appear for a Samsung TV when someone searches Samsung TV by being an authorized dealer for Samsung TV. In this case, Sunray Sauna, if we show up for a Sunray Sauna product, because we're an authorized dealer, we're a legitimate, authorized, no inventory reseller, we could sell Sunray Saunas. Now we're able to find a gap between people that are looking for a product and people that have a product and middlemanning the service, which is the beauty of high ticket e-commerce. So moving forward, in terms of finding your niche, you also want to look for products that are non-seasonal / evergreen. Now, what do I mean by that? So when it comes to non-seasonal items, when it comes to products that will be evergreen and consistently generate you tons and tons of cash flow and money to your bank account every single month, what you need to look for are markets that will have consistency when it comes to market selling. So fireplace would be an example of a winter market. It's a seasonal item versus grills, which is a summer item. Now, the key is, although we do recommend fireplaces, we do recommend grills, we do recommend all of this stuff, how do you go about it? Well, you just have to think to yourself, if I'm going to start a store and I want to get into the best industry possible, knowing that I need low competition, it has to have mass markets. You need me and Trevor as your coaching, so make sure you apply to our coaching program. And then also you need to find out that these are non-seasonal evergreen products. How do we go about that? So you have to ask yourself the questions. Who do we sell to during economic depressions? And I know that's not the best word we want to hear, economic depression. Nobody want to hear that, but let's really think about this for 1 second, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, if the whole entire world were to go down, the economies are not doing the best, we are hitting terrible, terrible times. Who is going to still buy from us? If you didn't know where I was going, the answer is rich people. If you target people that have money, they will buy from you because they have money. The key is, how do you position yourself to put yourself in a position to let the water rain, which is exactly why you're watching this and exactly why you're going to be able to do that. Because if you ask yourself, okay, I'm gonna target rich people, what do rich people want to buy? And that's where the ideas should start coming. Wow, rich people buy real estate. They have houses. They will go invest into a $5,000 fireplace. They will buy a $10,000 outdoor kitchen. They will get a home sauna for them because they're just bougie. Bougie means rich for people that, don't know that. But rich people will buy during any time of economic uncertainty, during times of economic depression, and that is who you want to target. So you must ask yourself the other question of, okay, if I'm going to target rich people, what do rich people buy no matter what, no matter any times of economic uncertainty? And that's where you just have to really nail it. I already gave you a few ideas. I will give you one more bonus nugget. Think about it from this perspective. If you are going to invest into anything, you're going to buy something, you're spending thousands of dollars to buy something, right? That obviously has to have meaning. It has to have a solution to a problem that you have in your life. Now, what if those problems were your dreams? What if that in order for me to obtain my dreams at a certain career, I need to invest in certain products? And even if I don't invest, maybe coaches could invest into these products. You get what I'm saying? Professional sports equipment. I don't know if I should tell you that, but I'm gonna tell you guys because it is what it is. Look, guys, think about it. If you're going for your dreams, you're trying to make it into the NBA, MLB, football, baseball, you are going to invest into professional sports equipment. And so one way to look at it is to target professional athletes or people that are aspiring for their dreams. You target coaches, schools, you go into that realm. You see how you have to think about it. And that is what I mean when I say saturation isn't really a thing, because the best of the best will always be the best of the best and just continue winning and thriving. So just keep that in mind when it comes to market saturation. Every single market does work. You just have to think outside the box. You have to know what you're doing. You have to make sure all of the processes and systems are clean, streamlined. You are an actual good dropshipper, which is exactly what we teach inside our coaching program. So make sure you check that out. But moving forward in terms of suppliers, you want to make sure that the niche that you choose, the product type that you go into, there's also tons of suppliers in it. And so you might come into an untapped niche, but e-commerce is still relatively new for that niche, which is great, to be honest, if you have the patience. However, you also want to have a fine line, because some programs, some industries have literally no e-commerce programs. They don't even know what MAP policy is. They don't know what UMRP is. And again, all will be explained throughout this course, so don't even worry about those terms. But the point is, some industries have more established online dealer programs. Other industries might be a little bit more laggy behind. But regardless, if you think about it, if they're a new industry, you get to set new standards. You get to set the rule, be the president, and actually just tell them this is how you should do it. You got to do it like this. You got to do it like that. Give us 30% margins on your products. You have to enforce MAP policy, which is minimum advertising price. You have to sell for this amount so we don't go into any price wars. And then as long as you go ahead and you ship it the way you're supposed to, and then we'll do the marketing, we'll do the sales, we'll do the customer service, everybody wins. You are now the founder. You are now the leader of your industry, which is amazing if you know what you're doing. And the only way you're gonna know what you're doing is if you surround yourself with people that are constantly doing this and sharpening their sword, which is exactly why you need to enroll into PeakFlow. Now, the last thing when it comes to your niche is going to be your price point. How do you determine the pricing is going to be on your suppliers, is going to be on the product catalogs in which they are offering? I like to look for products that are above $1,000 because that's what high ticket literally means. You know, you want to sell high price point products, which is why you want to look for products that are expensive. $1,000, $2,000, $5,000, $10,000. Heck, I have seen $129,000 listings. So it's crazy. People make this type of money, and this is exactly how. You just find suppliers that are like this. You go into good niches, and moving forward, this is how we find a niche. All right, guys, I'm gonna explain to you all of the sauce. Make sure you guys don't just pay like full out of attention. I know sometimes it's easy to just like stop watching and like, okay, I understand, I'll put this in the background. Make sure you listen the up. All right, so how to find niches. There are 3 methods that I'm about to share with you. So method number 1, you must use what you have. You must use your unmatched perspicacity and understand the intricacies of rich people. That is what I'm trying to tell you guys since the day one, since I first started this video. You must find niches and industry that rich people will buy. How do you do that? Go around you, look at what you have around you. There are $1 million ideas just a couple ways from you, meaning you will find ideas. Look around you. What is selling? Gazebos, outdoor kitchens, grills, fireplaces. Like, what are all these people buying? Look around and be perspicacious. What's Costco selling? What's Home Depot selling? What's Wayfair selling? Guys, there are so many niches. That's why I'm not afraid to just spitball the ones that come on top of my head, because there's just so many industries. E-commerce is a $8.3 trillion market. That means it's an $8.3 trillion pie. That is bigger than a country's GDP. That is how much digital marketing real estate is for grabs. If you know what you're doing, it's only growing. This is the only industry right now during these economic times that is actually return on investment positive, and it's looking bright. The future is amazingly bright. It's for you to capitalize on this. You must be able to know how to find suppliers. The first thing you want to do is just be perspicacious. Look, think about it. What can I sell for very expensive that has market so people want to buy? and I could get for cheaper. Well, Marcus said that there are these manufacturers that have dealer programs. So for example, when I'm at the gym, I will go into my pull-up machine. I'll look at all the machines. I'll see who the brands are. Look at the treadmills, look at the pull-up bar, look at all the machines there. Wow, it's coming from this same manufacturer. Let me give them a call and see if they have a dealer program. It's stuff like that you just have to be aware of things. And if you're not, man, like, I don't know what you want me to do except go into method number 2, which is the random word generator, guys. That is it. I am gonna go into Google right now and I'm gonna random generate you a niche and we're just gonna go from there. So we're gonna generate 5 words and we're just gonna click generate. Dear Trey Abstract Respectable Observer. So obviously the most sensible one that I'm gonna use is Trey. So let us search up Trey on Google. So this is how you find suppliers, guys. You're gonna click shopping. So you wanna toggle onto the shopping tab, which is what I mentioned, right? We're using the Google shopping technique. Again, I have a YouTube video where me and Trevor go into the random word generator in more depth if you wanna see more examples like this, but take notes. So you're gonna go and just put 5,000 and let's see if there are any search results for $5,000 trays, which, boom, patient tray cart. So just like that, we just found a potential niche, patient tray cart. And then you see how the rabbit hole kind of just continues, because now I just found a niche that is a potential. Look, if I was maybe like a nurse right now, if I'm watching this, I'm a nurse and I have patients and they have these known as patient tray carts. Well, listen, guess what? We could go into this niche because number 1, I have, some knowledge with it. Number 2, there's not many people selling it. So this is how we assess the competition. Let's say if you were to search like a sauna, right? You're gonna see there's a lot more people. However, there is more market, like there's more buying intent, like there's more action going on. So it just depends on how you wanna play with it. Which industry do you wanna be more low key? Do you wanna be more high key? How do you wanna play with it? But just like that, with just one random word, toggle into the filter, click shopping, found a search, and then starting the rabbit hole, going into hotel, restaurant equipment, hotel niche, boom, restaurant niche, boom. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, it's everywhere. Furniture, smallware, restaurant equipment, hotels, hospitality, janitor, right? But hotels and hospitality will be a potentially good niche as well, which honestly, I like, because why? You're serving to rich people. So moving forward, I think you are starting to understand what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna go into method number 3, big box retailers. So in order for us to find good niches in big box retailers, we shall go to the big box retailers brand store. So we're gonna go into Wayfair, Lowe's, Home Depot, and even Costco, guys. Look at this. Costco sells a golf simulator. If you guys are watching this video, you guys are looking for niches, man, if you had just taken a note, I probably said like 7, 8, 9, 10 niches already off the bat that you could choose from. Again, this shit is not rocket science, guys. You just have to think and just use your brain and just look, what is actually gonna sell? Mirrors, vanities, sinks, tubs, vacuums. Interesting. Ceiling fans, outdoor living. So that's one way. You go to Lowe's, you have blinds, windows, home decor, kitchen, lighting and ceiling fans again. Patio, you'll see that there are so many options. There's so much market. Home improvement, kitchen again, lighting again, rugs. I've actually seen high ticket dropshipping rugs, believe it or not. Watch this. I'm gonna go and click rugs. You see how it all combines together into the mass amazing strategy that we have today at PeakFlow. You search rugs, 5,000 and above. You see that Wayfair is selling I am not joking when there are $200,000 items listed that are being dropshipped. I swear, I don't know who's buying this, but if there's someone selling it, there is someone buying it. Ashley Stark Home selling this for $800,000. You know this store is catered to the elites. Like, no joke, the elites of the elites are buying a 1 million. That's gotta be a glitch in the system. I don't believe $1 million. Poor Google ads. But the point is, guys, you guys are starting to see it. There's a ton of ways to find niches, and we're gonna end the video by me recommending you 3 niches. And so keep in mind, these niches are more of the popular high ticket e-commerce niches. These are the niches that you could go into, starting with saunas, barbecue grills, and outdoor kitchen. I recommend going into outdoor kitchen, barbecue grills, and sauna, all of them, because you want to sell as many suppliers as possible. You want to build yourself up to be a Wayfair. However, I also find the best success with niche specific stores. So there's 2 ways you're gonna have to look at this from an entrepreneurial standpoint. You will either have to create a Wayfair where you're gonna have tons of suppliers and everything, all types of suppliers onto your store, every type of niche, every type of product, and become a Wayfair, or you go into being a specific product niche. I recommend going into a niche specific. And so if you have a legit sauna brand that's targeting people in the sauna niche, and believe me, you could sub niche the sauna niche into so many different areas and still be within the sauna niche. Or you go into the grill niche and be a specific type of grill, like a specific freestanding grill or a specific type outdoor kitchen, 5-person outdoor kitchen, 10-person outdoor kitchen. I don't know outdoor kitchens like that, but my point is you go into specific niches and then go and find an even more subtopic specific niche, or you go into the realm of finding all suppliers. But it comes down to what you want out of this business model, right? The way you tackle this business model, if you're looking for $2,000-$3,000 profit a month, is not the same way you will tackle it if you want $10,000, $20,000 profit a month. It's not the same way you'll tackle it if you want $50,000, $100,000 profit every single month. Different systems have to be put in place, different ways you have to look at it. Now it goes back to if you want to have a super big general store with tons of suppliers, if you can handle that type of traffic, or if you want to go into a niche specific and just have a team of business built out into one specific niche and industry so that you can maybe potentially exit in the future for 5, 6, 7, 8x multiplier, up to you. But for those that don't know, you can actually build out e-commerce stores, get it to $5,000, $10,000 profit a month consistently for about 6 to 12 months. And then you can find an investor to buy from you from 6, 7, 8, 9, 10x multiplier. I have seen stores that have gotten sold and exited for a ton amount of cash flow. And that's really good because as you are building this business model, you are also building your skill set. You're building out your credential. You're building out you. And so for you to just build a store, sell it, exit, get some cash flow, reinvest into another business, I've seen this happen and be rinse and repeated time after time again. You go into this business model only looking to close B2B deals, which means business to business, like for example, hotels, restaurants, just finding businesses to sell mass whole orders to. You go into it from the B2C perspective of just finding tons of different customers and buying the products from you and being a full authorized dealer. You go into it as a niche. You could go into it however you want because the world is your oyster. You are the leader of your destiny. And make sure, I hope I get my message across of this business model works so well. And the reason I'm able to share this with you honestly is because it's just so much market that I cannot handle. I might as well build a community of people, of friends, of close friends and family that I could call on and just play the game of business. And so hopefully this video gives you guys insights on how to find good niches. I hope I gave you guys all of the clarity you need to get started. Again, be perspicacious, be understanding of the surroundings around you, and be thinking or aware of what rich people buy. They will buy anything and everything. You just have to find what they want to buy, and then you have to become an authorized dealer for those products. You have to build relationships. You have to learn how to build sales team, customer service, and all of this stuff. Capitulate it into one business model, which me and Trevor could give you all of the sauce and share with you all of the keys. Check out the mentorship application down below. That's it for this video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's video, I'm gonna dive in depth on how to find suppliers. Now, I know you guys watched the module right before this, because if you haven't, get your ass there and watch it, because you need to watch those to understand what I'm about to share with you in today's video of finding suppliers. First thing you need to do is pick a niche. So if you're watching this video, you don't have a niche, yeah, you could watch it for a little bit of background, but I highly recommend go back to watch the first one on how to find a niche. And now you will know, once you have a niche, on how to find your suppliers. And so the first thing that we do when we go and find suppliers is, if you're still lost, you still don't know what niche you're doing, or you're kind of still iffy, you're playing around with it, the easiest way you could do it is just verify by finding suppliers. And so how you'll find suppliers is, we're gonna go to wayfair.com. So I'm gonna go onto Wayfair over here. And then I'm gonna go and target into the outdoor niche. We're gonna go into gazebos. So gazebos is another backyard product you could look into. So the backyard niche, that's a potential niche. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna toggle these And you just notice what we're basically doing between Google, Wayfair, and all that stuff is just toggling into the pricing filters. And then you'll see that we have Gazebo Penguin, Soul 72 Outdoor, Yardistry. You'll see that Wayfair is not selling Wayfair brands. They are selling other branded products and labeling it on the Wayfair website. But at essence, Wayfair is a high ticket dropshipper. Of course, they probably have inventory now, now that they're more 9-10 figure established. But the key is the fundamentals are the same, which is these are suppliers that you could search up. So what I'll do is I'll go on this random one, which is Creekvine, and I'll search Creekvine Designs Gazebo. And so you could see the first step into finding potential niches is by going onto Wayfair, looking into these suppliers. So I have Creekvine, Yardistry, and then I also have, let's see, this says Sunjoy, Canopia. So what do I see here? So I see a ton of dropshipping suppliers that I could reach out to. So Sunjoy, we have Yardistry Structures, we have Creekvine Designs, and we have 5 suppliers that we could reach out to. And look at this, dealer inquiry, authorized dealer login. So guys, what am I trying to say? I just found a supplier just like that for you guys right now. So we're just gonna go and look through all of these suppliers right now, but keep in mind guys, just for your information, like the reason why it's so straightforward for me is because I have been doing this for a very long time. And the way I got started is because I scaled a low ticket dropshipping store from China really hard. I got super up in the skies. Like I was just arrogant, dumb, stupid. Like some of the problems I thought would never happen to me just happened, like bad customer service, chargebacks, tons of emails and complaints. So I just didn't find that business model sustainable, which is how I found high ticket. And the reason why it's so simple is because I've just done this like 10,000 times. But pretty much what we do is we find suppliers like this, and we're gonna go and we're gonna email them, we're gonna give them a call, we're gonna go and talk to them to see if we could apply to become their authorized dealer. Because you can see like a supplier like this, boom, we have a supplier just like this. And then we're just gonna continue going and just keep on finding suppliers. And Sunjoy would be another affiliate program. So affiliate program, you could see and look into their margins. Again, now when it comes to finding suppliers, which I'll talk about in the later modules, it does come down to like your margins and all that stuff. So just be aware of that. So the next thing that you could do when it comes to finding suppliers is by going through your competition. You wanna go and find your competitors and you wanna steal their brands. So a great example of this is from Recovery Athletes. Again, this is a professional recovery store industry for professional athletes, and they have their entire brands all listed for you as if the answer key was right there, as if like, I don't know, like how do you not learn this business model? Because like you see other people doing numbers, you see the brands they're working with. All you have to do is understand the business model, understand the ads, understand which products and niche and industry you go into, and then just learn from the best. And then boom, you have yourself passive income coming in. You have a community of people like-minded. You have an asset that you could build, that you could sell 6-7x multiplier. And the best part of it all is you learn how to run a real legitimate business. You learn sales, you learn marketing, you learn customer service, you learn networking, you learn negotiations, how to talk with suppliers. You learn all of that stuff through this business model. You can exit it. It doesn't cost that much because the startup cost is just about $500 to $2,000. $500 will be for the LLC and store setup fees. The rest of it goes into your advertisement. You should be seeing results if you follow the Google ad strategy that we share with you. So this is almost infallible. So I don't know what you guys are waiting for. If I were you, I would get my butt and just start looking for suppliers, looking for niches, looking at how this entire e-commerce high ticket industry is. And so the next method that I highly recommend when it comes to finding suppliers for your niche, other than comparative research, other than just going onto Wayfair and just looking at those brands and then just searching them on Google, because guess what? When you search them on Google, you'll find competitors, and then you could use method number 2, and then it bounces off to method number 3, which is once you have decided on your niche, which is why, again, it's very important if you're just randomly watching into this video, you check out the previous module because that is the sauce. You got to search up your product type, your niche, and you add in the word dealer program. So sauna dealer program. that's gonna make your life a lot easier because you could literally just go on Google and search for manufacturers that have these dealer programs. And this is one of those hacks that I wish I knew because my dumb ass was searching USA dropship friendly suppliers, USA suppliers for dropshipping. But now you can actually just search your product type and the word dealer program. And so these little nuances, these little hacks that just shortcuts you to finding your success is what is offered inside the mentorship, because you are working with people that have been there, done that, done what you've done probably 10,000 times, and is now teaching and regurgitating what we have, the wisdoms and experiences to your brain. So that is how we find suppliers. And what you want to do is you're going to research and you're going to find a ton of suppliers. You're going to have lists. So I've had lists of hundreds, 500, 1,000 suppliers that I'm just like, okay, I found their name, I found their number, I found their contact email. Now I gotta just go and outreach. And then again, you use the script that we tell you, use the email chains that we use to follow up with the suppliers. Then you're gonna be able to close and land a ton of suppliers that will give you profit margin. And now you have a whole catalog of products that you could sell. And then we use the Google Ads strategy that I share with you later in the module. And then we print. So that's how we do it, guys. And this is as straightforward as it gets. Some might come in and think it might be scam. I say, let's go on a live stream and talk about how it's a scam, because it's definitely not. You find suppliers that have dropship friendly programs that give you margins. They don't understand marketing. They don't understand sales, customer service when it comes to e-commerce. So we fill in that gap by finding suppliers. How do we find suppliers? We go on Wayfair and you just search up their suppliers. You look for competitors, so other high ticket dropshippers, once you search those, and you'll see there are a ton that actually say the word brands. Again, like there are literally high ticket e-commerce dropshipping stores that will have on their menu catalog brands, just like Recovery for Athletes over here where I highlighted in yellow. They have a brand section and they will tell you, because when you're advertising for these brands, when you're an authorized dealer, you're gonna want your customers to know your brand. So you kind of have to play it, and that's where competitors could come in and kind of snipe it. So that's one way. And then afterwards, you just plug in your niche and add the words dealer program. And then you'll see all of these suppliers that have dropship programs that are ready for you to resell their products. So again, guys, how is this not lucrative? Like, how is this so untapped? I don't know, but I do know that I will help fast track your success if you do enroll and apply for our mentorship program. So that's it for today's video, guys. Thank you so much for your time. We'll talk soon. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's module, we're going to go over the e-commerce terms, the language, the lingo that you're going to be hearing, and you have to drill inside your brain so that you could actually talk the way we do with high ticket e-commerce. So I'm gonna go straight into FAQs, and then I'm gonna go into some terminology that you're just gonna have to know. And for those that don't know who I am, my name is Marcus Slam. I am the co-founder of PeakFlow. I have previous modules on high ticket e-commerce already, so make sure you check all of that, and let's just get straight into it. Now, for those that are wondering, this FAQ that I have, I've made a separate video where I go more in depth into answering these questions, but these are some of the most commonly asked questions. So I am going to briefly touch upon them. I'm gonna answer it. Then I'm also gonna talk about the terminology, hopefully cover these terminologies as I answer your questions. And I'm gonna try to spit this in as little time period as you can so I could just transfer this information. So let's just get started. Number one, how do you find products and vendors to dropship from the United States? Now, we find products and vendors by going through the previous modules, because I literally just spent the last 2 modules helping you find a niche, helping you find suppliers for that niche. You gotta go check those out. But pretty much there are dropship friendly USA suppliers, people that are in the United States, in your local market. They have dropship friendly programs. They'll give you a affiliate cut. They'll give you a wholesale margin for you to resell their products. So we work with them as authorized dealers, which is one of the first terms that I'm going to explain to you. What is an authorized dealer? So an authorized dealer is pretty much another fancy terminology for dropshipper. It's pretty much another way to just say we're an authorized dropshipper for this particular brand. We're an authorized reseller. We're a no inventory authorized dealer. That word authorized dealer, just think of the word dropshipper, but people don't want to say it. And so if you go around and be perspicacious and throughout your city, you'll see some brands that are selling like maybe some medical scooters or whatever, and they're going to have the word authorized dealer. You'll notice now the word authorized dealer, you'll see it in Apple products. People resell Apple products and become authorized dealers. So that's a terminology, number one, that you're gonna have to understand. Number two, there are dropship friendly suppliers that have authorized dealer programs for their online platforms. So that's how the terminology works, authorized dealer programs. Next question is, how much does it cost to start a dropshipping business? For you to start a dropshipping business, you need about $500 to $2,000 usually. So some might come in more money, that means more money for marketing. Some might come in a little bit less fortunate, less money. Still should work if you follow the right steps to a T, because you have less room to work around. But again, 500 minimum, 2,000 ideal. So 2,000 plus and more, you're gonna be great. But pretty much startup cost is going to be for your LLC, your store setup, which is your premium themes, and your Shopify expenses every single month. So it doesn't add up to that much. It's $350 one time. LLC is about $250, so that's $500 initial expense to start the business up. And then afterwards, you have Shopify expense $100 a month. And then after that, the rest is just straight onto advertisements. So if you follow everything to a T, you should be pretty good, to be honest. Pretty small startup costs as compared to traditional business models where you might have to invest $50,000 on inventory, you have to pay $3,000 a month for rent, you have to have staff on time. So you don't have to have the same bearings of starting a business now, because online business is super simple today. That's the bare minimum that you should have, 500 to 2,000 for your high ticket e-commerce business. Do you need prior experience for high ticket dropshipping, or how many hours of work do you need to spend on the e-commerce stores? So the beauty about high ticket dropshipping is that you don't need any prior experience. However, I do notice that people that have business experience or have started some form of business in the past get the process a little bit easier or more free flowing than versus someone that has been completely new to business in general. And it's because business has the same fundamentals at its core, which I'll share with you right now: sales, marketing, operations, and fulfillment. So you have to make sure all of these are intact. You have to make sure all of these are good. If you don't know what those words mean, that's okay. Like, you will. But people that know business, people understand like customer service, customer sales, marketing, they have a better affinity to picking up the model faster. But I mean, it's kind of just like Naruto versus Sasuke. Like, Sasuke might have been fast, but if you're hardworking like Naruto, you're gonna catch up and even be greater. So it's all about hard work, which is what I love about this business model. It's truly like, it's a reflection of the entrepreneur. I'm at where I'm at because I work my butt off to make my high ticket e-com stores work with this coaching program that I have. So make sure you fill in the application below if you are interested in one-on-one mentorship. But my point is, I work my butt off to make sure this happens. And I see other dropshippers know what I know, but they don't do what they gotta do. So I love that it's a reflection of the business character of the person. And going back, anybody could start without experience. If you have experience, all merit to you. But at the end of the day, it's an amazing business model that will reflect your character. So we'll see where that goes. And so the next question is, how much should you be spending on Google when starting out? So with Google ads, you wanna start off with $500, $1,000 to start playing off with. You don't pay Google until you get a click. So that's the beauty of a search engine, only when you get a click. And so if you follow our advertising strategy to a T, which will be in the later Google Ads module, you'll be targeting specific keywords where these keywords are actual keywords that people are going to buy from you. You'll actually get real leads. And so that's very important because we don't want to waste money. Part of the biggest mistakes I've made when I first started off e-commerce, when I first started off dropshipping, was not knowing how to allocate my Google ads, just not knowing how to run ads. But again, we have went through tons of mistakes, money, time, effort, energy to share with you all of this information for free. So keep on watching, you're gonna not be disappointed. And so if you were to start a store from scratch, how would you go about finding a niche? How do you find the most profitable niche? So you have to go watch the previous modules because I summed it all up in like 1 hour. So you just have to check those for more in depth. But niches, you wanna have low suppliers, good margins, reputable brands, not too many high ticket dropshippers if you're starting out, and that's really it. You go into it and you kind of just play the game of high ticket e-com. Now, a few keywords that I want to just bring out to you as I'm saying these suppliers thing is going to be distributor and manufacturer and dealer. So you'll notice in the very beginning of this module, I was talking about authorized dealer. So you want to imagine the chain of command by 3. So you'll have manufacturer, which is the people that are making the product, whether that's in China, whether that's in Europe, France, Italy, wherever it might be, that's where the actual product is made. Then you have people that are willing to buy at wholesale, usually rich people, people that are in, tables, that are investing money in, they buy these products at wholesale. So they buy for the best price possible, and then they distribute it to dealers. So that middle part is known as a distributor, and they sell it to us dealers. We are the dealers. We are the authorized dealers. We are the dropshippers. We are the middlemaning between the distributor and the customers. That is how the program of e-commerce works. That's how the business model works. So you'll hear us refer to suppliers, which basically could mean a distributor or a manufacturer. Now, keep in mind, these distributors are big corporations where they buy loads of inventory. So sometimes you'll see some distributors have more than just one supplier on their catalog, their database. They might have like 50 different suppliers because they're buying so much inventory from all everywhere. And your goal is to find different suppliers via distributors or manufacturers. It really depends on the industry you're in. It depends on the suppliers you're working with, but you need to know manufacturer, distributor, dealer, customer. And it goes down all of this chain. Everybody gets their cut. If you do what you're supposed to, you will make a fat cut in between as well. So that's the difference between distributor and manufacturer. We're an authorized dealer. And so a lot of you guys might come into e-commerce thinking, well, how do I handle price? So when it comes to pricing, there's something known as MAP policy, which stands for minimum advertising price. It is the most minimal amount you could sell for without going to price wars. So if a supplier enforces MAP policy, that means you can't sell it for under that price point. If the MAP pricing is $10,000, I cannot sell it for $9,999. I cannot sell it for $9,999.97. I can only sell it for $10,000 and below. If the MAP pricing is $2,000, I can't undercut for $1,999. I can't cut for $1,999.97. Everybody has to sell it at $2,000. You can sell for above $2,000, but you can't sell it for below. And this is to ensure there are no price wars, no price cut, or any of that stuff. So that's gonna be really good when it comes to a supplier. If a supplier has MAP policy, that's usually a green flag because I don't have to worry about my competition trying to undercut me with pricing, because that certainly matters when it comes to market. Next thing, terminology. How do we apply to become a dropshipper? How do we apply to become an online dealer? So again, we are applying to become an online dealer. That's an authorized dealer. Online dealer, e-commerce dealer, no inventory dealer. All of these just mean dropshipping. It means that we don't have to own or stock or hold inventory, but we're still able to get the customers and, transact business. So that is what we're saying. We're always saying apply. We want to become an online dealer. We want to be an authorized dealer. We want to be a known inventory authorized dealer for your program. You have to start using these keywords. You have to start using these terminologies. And I'm currently running out of breath just talking all about this, but we're going to keep on going. What to look for in suppliers. I'm going to go more in depth into exactly what to look for in another module, but pretty much what you want to look for first and foremost, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, after going through hundreds of different suppliers, you gotta look for suppliers that, number one, actually respond to your emails and are there when you're calling them. And you'd be surprised, but believe me, that most businesses probably don't have it figured out. And that's why most businesses fail. 98% of businesses fail. Not every single supplier has their shit together. But when you do find a supplier that has their customer service together, meaning they will respond to your emails. If they respond to your emails fast within 24 hours, that's a very good indicator they will respond to you in the future when you do get orders for them, which means the communication will be more streamlined. So number one, I always look for is communication. Do they respond to me fast? Number two, I look at their branded search demand. If you go into my previous modules again, I talk about the Google Keyword Planner. I talk about finding brands that have this market demand for their brand. And that means, are people actually looking? Does this product sell? Do people actually like this line of product? That definitely matters. And number three is gonna be price margin. So even if you could sell, even if you have amazing customer service, if you're not gonna actually help me make my cut and give me sustainable rates at 25, 30% margins, I don't know if we're a good fit for each other, because I could do the same thing for another supplier, help them make money, create a new sales channel for them. Like, let's work together. And that's the cool thing, right? Don't go into supplier outreach thinking this is your end all be all. You bring value to the table. You are a legitimate business and you will deliver the best customer service experience, best sales experience. You will kill and fine tune your ads if you enroll and apply for our mentorship program. But the point is, you go into these supplier negotiations not backing down. You have to stand your front. You have to know you have to look the part and look like you know what you're talking about, because we do bring value to them at the end of the day. So don't go into this thinking like suppliers are end all be all. There are tons of suppliers, but your goal is to find and nurture and build the right relationships to suppliers and brands that you truly believe. I honestly went all in with a few suppliers and I have no regrets because I just believe in them. I know that there is huge potential and opportunity. I know that their service and fulfillment is taken care of. I know that I could deliver on my end, which is customer service and good sales process. I could do my part. I know they're gonna do their part. That's how you find the best suppliers. So just keep in mind, guys, quality, price margins, and competitiveness, huge thinkings that you have to do when it comes to finding your suppliers. And then how to outreach and close suppliers, that's gonna be taught in my supplier acquisitions modules. And I'm gonna go into calling suppliers live and finding suppliers that have dropship friendly programs and closing it for you. I'm gonna go into just showing you what makes a really good supplier. I'll give you all of the in-depth information. Just continue watching the modules, like, comment, subscribe if you guys do like information like this. But now we're gonna go and finally just talk about how can someone succeed in high ticket dropshipping with no prior experience. So this is gonna be the last question before I wrap this up. And it's simple. If you don't give up, you will not fail. If you take action and you go little by little and you set goals for yourself and you work on yourself and you improve and you continue bettering yourself 1% every day, you will definitely make it. Like, that's the thing. Like, how could anyone fail? It is working for me. It is working for Trevor. It is working for all of our clients. It is working for all these other competitors in our high-ticket e-commerce niche. It is working for Wayfair. It is working for Home Depot. If it's not working for you, you're not working. So how do you improve that? You have to work on yourself. You have to learn. You have to educate yourself. You have to shift your perspective. Learn, understand all of this. Rewatch the videos. Improve yourself. Go to the gym. A healthy body is a healthy mind. Your body's your temple. If you can't even have a good body, if you're eating like shit, if you're not just in a healthy shape, you're not gonna be able to process this information. You're not gonna be able to be a high performing individual. So it all stems back down to the entrepreneur. Like I said in the very beginning of the video, is this business is truly a reflection of the character of the leader, which is the person behind the business, which is you. Take this very seriously. This information here is truly a blessing from the gods. Me and Trevor put all of our ounce of power, energy, will into this. So you take this very seriously. Rewatch these videos if you need to. Again, ask me questions at any time. I will do my best to respond on the DM, on the comments, and apply for our mentorship program if you haven't already, to see if you're a good fit. We're looking to help students get to $30,000 a month in the next 24 weeks. So it's a 6-month program, and we guarantee that will help you get to $30,000 a month. And if we don't, we will work with you for free. So just go ahead and apply for our coaching application to see if you're a good fit. And I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next program of today's modules. Right now, we are gonna go over these scripts for our suppliers. So pretty much we're just gonna go through some of the email scripts and what I like to say when I'm going and reaching out to a supplier via the phone. So there's 2 ways for you to outreach on suppliers. You could either call them or you could email them. So there's 2 ways to do it, and that's exactly what we look for when we are sourcing these suppliers. When we're sourcing their information, we are looking for their phone number and their email for us to reach out to them. I will explain more about this in the supplier acquisition module, so don't worry. We're just gonna go briefly into this topic because I know you guys are looking into product sourcing. You're probably thinking, okay, Marcus, but like, what do I sell? I know a niche, but like, how do I find suppliers? So we have a whole entire module about that. So you don't have to worry. I'm just going to touch up briefly so you could kind of understand what to expect. But again, this is going to be a high level overview. Again, there's going to be more in the supplier acquisition module. So over here, I'm going to click this Google Doc. And by the way, guys, if you want access to this Notion doc, feel free to just let me know and we'll get you sorted with that. But in terms of your calling script, you want to call every 1 to 2 days. I mean, everything is quite straightforward here, right? You want to call all the people on your list. Again, I will show you how to make your list in the supplier acquisitions module. And you want to have goals when you're talking to them. You want to have a script. This one is Trevor's. I'm about to share with you mine. And by the way, for those that don't know, Trevor is my business partner in high ticket e-commerce. He's also part of PeakFlow, and together we run the coaching business to help any student get to $30,000 in a month in 24 weeks, or we'll work with you for free. And so he's my business partner, and he also has a free course that he shared with the entire world just like this. And so the reason why we're doing this is because there are more than one way to the top of the mountain. And so the way I explain something and the way he explains it will give you the best comprehension possible for you to get the best success with high ticket e-commerce. So, you know, just share some love by like, comment, subscribing for the algorithm at any time, and just use our affiliate links. That'd be the best way to just really continue or help me and Trevor continue our, you know, high ticket YouTube journey. So anyways, this is the script that he uses. I'm not gonna read it because you could go and read that, but there are some things that I want to go about, which is the email template. So this is a solid email template. I'll tell you why. You wanna first start off immediately by telling them that you want to build a relationship with them. Just go straight to the point when it comes to emailing suppliers. Everybody, all these businesses, everybody in general has emails all the time. So you just want to go straight to the point with the email. I want to build a supplier relationship with you. And you tell them, listen, I love your line of products. Maybe you like gazebos, you're in the gazebo niche. Hey, I really like your gazebo products. I think they're a fantastic addition to our store. And we're looking to send you 30 orders per month. And we have advertising campaigns. Let's see if we could build something together. So the idea of this is just straight going into telling them, we found an interest in your line of products and we want to go ahead and see if we could sell them. We want to go ahead and push them. And from their standpoint, all you're doing is you're getting a cut when you make a sale for them. So you're pretty much, in essence, creating a whole entire sales channel for these suppliers, meaning they don't have to spend extra money on any advertisements. They don't have to do anything. They just have to give you a few documents for you to sign so you could become an authorized dealer for them. And once you obtain that, you could go ahead and resell their products, make your cut, and become a extra addition sales channel for them. So for them, it's like really nothing to lose, and that's our proposition. For those that don't know, high ticket dropshipping requires two parties. Party one is the supplier, the person that's making the product, but part two is actually going to be the marketing, the customer service, the sales. And that's where we as a dropshipper can fulfill and manage. And that's why it's like a symbiotic relationship between the two parties. And that's why I love high ticket dropshipping, because I don't need to worry about product or logistics or inventory or cash flow to stock up my product, which is what I know all dropshippers go through. Like, even if you find a winning product, you start making sales, you're gonna have to invest into inventory, you have to build a brand, influencers, logistics. And so that is, you know, one of the things we don't have to worry about with high ticket dropshipping. The supplier is gonna worry about the product and the logistic. We worry about the marketing, sales, and customer service. But going back into here, go straight into point. You have a few follow-up emails depending on what you feel works best with the supplier. This is a kind of a question that I can't just give you like a one go with following up. You have to know your timing. Maybe if the supplier hasn't responded for a few days, then you could go hit them with another follow-up. And then if they do respond, then you'll just talk to them. But then if they don't respond, you have to do another follow-up. So it's hard for me to give you a straight definitive answer. So I hope that helps you a little bit in terms of when to do follow-ups. Just follow up like a regular human being. Don't be too annoying, but also have urgency. So when it comes to calling suppliers, that is where I know a lot of you guys get caught up on because just never done it before. And I totally understand. When I first started off calling suppliers, I was quite nervous. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to say it. And so I went through lots of rejections, which you are probably going to go through. If I'm going to sit here and just be honest with you, you will probably get a lot of no's before you get some yeses. But that's okay, because the repetitions will come and you'll be surprised at how far and how good you'll become with calling suppliers as you just do more repetition. And so my advice to you when you do start calling suppliers is I highly recommend you just make a list, right? Spend like a week. If you're gonna plan to call suppliers, just spend a week to do the pre-homework. The pre-homework is you have a list of suppliers with their names, their numbers, and their emails, and then like a notes section. And then you pretty much, one day you just get ready. Like once you have that list ready, like 100 suppliers, just call. Because you don't want to get into a cycle of just finding suppliers and calling them and doing it batch by batch. I find it works best when you just have a huge ton and just work like that. But my point is, every 100 supplier, you could expect to find maybe 2 or 3 gems. And I'm not trying to discourage you here, but if I'm being honest, when it comes to high ticket dropshipping, there are, yes, a lot of suppliers that will have dropship friendly programs and they will allow you to resell and you can test, and you might be able to find your winning supplier on your first try. Totally possible. My winning supplier, I actually found on like my 5th try, but I also continue working around that niche and I continue finding more suppliers. And that's what I meant when I said I found like 2-3 gems. But you might get lucky and hit your first winning supplier on like your first call and the first one, because what makes a good supplier, and I'll go more about this later in the modules, is that number 1, they're communicative, and number 2, their products sell. And so if you're able to capitalize on these 2, in terms of what we do, in terms of the marketing, in terms of the sales, that shouldn't be too hard for you to beat other high ticket dropshippers. And what I'm trying to say is basically, you'll have lots of suppliers that you can work with. You'll just learn later down the line, if you do continue with the business model, it's like, oh wow, like this supplier is good, this supplier is good, but this supplier is like really good. And this supplier is like, I'd be milking. So you wanna find suppliers like that, right? You'll make sales with any high ticket dropshipping supplier, but the key is to make it at a profitable, like juicy money making way, so that, it's just worthwhile for business. You want to grow and work into the things that work the best. But going back into the calling, so I know the best way for me to explain how the call flows is just simply by giving you live demonstrations. So I went out of my way in the past to film me closing suppliers for this high ticket e-commerce store. And I know, right? Like, I'm giving you guys all the sauce. Just make sure you check out this Notion document, because that's where the video is at. And pretty much I go into here just calling suppliers, closing suppliers in the bike niche. I might have some in the scooter, but the point is, this is me going straight into it, fully edited, and it's just pretty much raw of me going in, but it edits so it's not like too boring for you to watch as well. So I think you'll take a lot from this video. So this is a live example of me going to call suppliers in real time. So you'll be able to pick up on whatever keys you might pick up on depending on when you watch this. So you'll be able to see my flow. You'll see how exactly I go into talking to a supplier. You'll see pretty much what I kind of ask for when it comes to leading the conversation. And that brings me to my next point. What are we trying to get out of when we are making these calls? I'll tell you guys right now. When it comes to making these calls, you want to ask them in regards to the dealer program, and you want to speak with someone that is a representative or a e-commerce manager. So someone that actually has authority and power into bring you onto the dealer program. Even if you talk to someone that doesn't have that power in the business, you could still ask for their contact information, which is exactly what I do. This is what is known as a gatekeeper. A gatekeeper is somebody that's going to gatekeep and not let anybody just come on and talk with the head of e-commerce. And that's totally fine, right? Because if they're a big business, the e-commerce manager probably has a ton on their plate already. They definitely don't have the time to be doing that at the forefront. So it's totally understandable, which is why when we do go into these calls, when we talk with the gatekeeper, when we are literally just trying to find out who we're going to talk to and what their email is. That is usually the case when you are going into talking to suppliers, but you will occasionally also call and talk to someone that might just straight up and just ask you questions because they know what they're talking about. They're not just another sales rep. They're in the e-commerce manager position. But my point is, you gotta know who you're speaking with first. Are you speaking with the gatekeeper or are you speaking with a decision maker? So first things first, always try to get emails. You never know when the phone call might get lost or someone just hangs up. It's always best to just straight go for the email, because that email is where you could use follow-up scripts, all of the email scripts that we have, and that's where it just continues the process of you working with that supplier. So the goal is to call them, get their email, get their information, email them, and once you email them, you go ahead and just ask them for certain applications. They're gonna tell you which application you need to fill out. And once you do all of that, all you need to do is just send it back to them, and then they'll send you their price catalog, which is a price sheet, usually a sheet where it shows all of their products and the price points. And that's gonna help you put it onto your Shopify store. So that's very important for you to do. That's the transaction that you're gonna have to go through with the supplier. But fairly simple, fairly straightforward. I promise once you get through 1-2 suppliers, you're gonna understand how it works very, very fast, because you're just exchanging documents. But for you to exchange the documents, you must go ahead and get an email first. So that's number one. And going in, just having a good attitude with you as well. Don't go in talking slow, and don't go in talking like, I don't know what's going on. No, like we're gonna talk like we know what is going on, because we do. If you guys are in PeakFlow, if you guys watch my YouTube channels, if you guys go through all of my modules, you know that we are actually providing a solution to the marketplace. You see a ton of businesses out there, they wanna go into e-commerce, they wanna expand and go into e-commerce literally, but they don't know how. And simply when they do invest some money into ads, they don't understand the other proper chains of internet money making, which is, building out a good website, having good products and all that stuff. But my point is, we come in solving a problem for these manufacturers, which is we will do the marketing, we will provide utmost and spectacular customer service, and we will run the Google shopping ads, Google search ads, Bing ads, Pinterest ads, and we'll do the content. Like, we'll do the marketing, we'll do the sales, we'll do the customer service, we'll get you products. You just make sure that you fulfill it and you do the logistics and fulfillment on time and, good business. But that is the attitude that you want to go into with these calls. And I know it's easier said than done. I have done over hundreds, if not thousands, of calls before when it comes to suppliers. So I naturally just have more confidence in the depth of my voice, which again will come with you over time. But when you first start off, if you don't know what to say, just straight up go and ask them about their dealer program. Hey, do you have a dealer program by any chance? So from then on, you'll know whether they do or not. You'll know whether you could talk more about it or not. And then you just kind of have to go from there. And the best way for me to do it is by showing you live examples, which is what I'm doing over here. And in terms of any last things I want to point out for calling suppliers would just be, make sure you don't say stuff that you don't mean. Meaning, if you haven't ever made $1 million in e-commerce, don't say that you do. Like, don't make yourself try to look better and fake your credentials, because that's just poor business practice. So you must say things that are under your belt. Like for me, I have done over millions of dollars in e-commerce, and I do use marketing channels, Google, Bing, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. Like, I do know what I'm talking about. So there's a certain confidence in my voice. And for you to have that, you should probably go through and learn and understand the business model a little bit more, learn how exactly the marketing works, because I promise you, these suppliers, they will try to quiz you. They will try to see if you could talk the talk and walk the walk, meaning they're gonna ask you, oh, so like, what do you mean by dealer program? And then if you're just like, oh, dealer program, a lot of you don't really know, like they could hear it. They could hear it from the words that you are saying. They could hear it from the depth of your voice. You must make sure that you know what you're saying. Once you kind of start doing the reps, you'll know what kind of questions they ask. They always ask you like, how did you find us? Or what do you think you could bring to our business? And then that's where you kind of go into the pitch of telling them like, we could help generate you tons and tons of orders every single month. We were doing X, Y, and Z inside X, Y, and Z niche already. And we wanted to expand our e-commerce channels into your specific industry and just kind of help build a connection with the customers in this industry. Something like that I just made on top of my head. But my point is, when it comes to supplier calling, not only have we given you some live call examples, not only have we given you some more scripts, I just need you at this point to just rewatch this content and just do some reps. If you do have any problems, questions, you can ask us in our school community. So we have an entire school group. You might be in this right now, I don't know. But you can post your questions there, and I promise me and my team will get back to and answer any of the hurdles when it comes to supplier acquisition. Truthfully speaking, I enjoy acquiring suppliers. I actually think this is probably one of the funnest parts for me, because it's like networking, it's relationship building, it's seeing if you're a good business fit for each other. And so you want to look at it as just kind of like a race with other high-ticket dropshippers, I guess. And it gets fun because you get to meet people that you never thought you'd meet. You'll get to experience things you never thought imaginable. And the best part is you make money while doing it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe if there is a button. And if you want to learn more about supplier acquisition, the next module that I have for you is going to go more into that. So that's it, guys. Let me know if you have any questions. Talk soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next part of the module. So in today's video, we're gonna go over setting up our demo store. So this is gonna be a very long video. I estimate, guys, I'm gonna go straight into just building up the store from scratch. And I'm gonna show you guys the ins and outs on how to successfully build out your high ticket dropshipping store. So let's just get started right away. If you guys need access to this Notion doc, just let me know in my DMs or wherever the links might be at, and I'll send it directly to you so that you could get a hold of this. So this is just gonna guide us through on exactly what we have to do for the Shopify demo store. So this is gonna be building out your demo store. And so you're probably going to see a affiliate link over here. If you guys could, please just check out this affiliate link when you do sign up for your Shopify store. That will help me and the PeakFlow community a lot. And moving forward, then we're gonna go into pick up a niche, buying your domain, registering our Gmail account, so like the support emails and all of that. Then we're gonna actually create the store in real time. Then we'll go into Shopify settings, store policies, and all of that in between. A few things that I want to bring out before I go straight into the demo is we're also going to set up the 1-800 number as well as our live chat. So this is gonna be a straight off the dome, starting it from scratch type of video. Make sure, guys, to just support the channel if you can. Anyways, we're gonna start off with picking the niche. So I have a whole entire niche selection in the other modules, but in this case, I'm just gonna go and build out a gazebo niche. For those that are going to steal or go into the gazebo niche, feel free. I think it's a great niche for you to check out. However, this isn't gonna be a store that I'm running, but I'm gonna build a sample store for you guys to see in real time. And so we're just gonna go and choose the gazebo right over here. And the first thing that we have to do is buy our domain. Your domain is the website. So for us, we're gonna choose either GoDaddy, Namecheap, or Shopify. In this case, I am going to choose Namecheap, and let's begin creating our domain. So I have to come up with a name. I have to figure out what I'm going to name my store. So I think there's a Shopify name generator right over here. So I'm just gonna go into gazebo. And so this is gonna help a lot of you guys when it comes to finding out your niche names, your brand names. This helps a lot. And I'm just gonna wait for it right now. All right, perfect. So I have Canopy, Craft, Zenith, Zest, Shade Sway, Gazebo, Haven, Retreat. I kind of like that. Gazebo Grove, Gazebo Genius, Gazebo Vista. I mean, I'm not gonna run this, or maybe I might run some ads for this just to play with the gazebo niche. But let's try gazebogrove.com. So we're gonna do gazebogrove.com. All right. So this is actually taken, register in 2023. That's fine. We're gonna go and find another niche right now. Let's see. Let's try some more names. Let's see what other people are doing. So when it comes to choosing your name, you can also just look at what other people have their store names on. Co's Yard, Gazebo Yard, gazeboyard.com. Gazebo Yard, gazebooutdoorliving.com. No. Gazebo Backyard. All right, guys, so I just used the Shopify name generator and I saw some of these titles. I saw some of these names for when I searched up gazebo. And at first I was thinking about maybe using Gazebo Zenith or Gazebo Craze, but I just decided on gazebosavvy.com. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and add this to our cart right now. And I'm just gonna go ahead and check it out. You guys don't need anything else except auto renew for the website. So you see auto renew is right here. So you would click auto renew. In this case, I'm not gonna auto renew. And then you should have some domain privacy protection over here. And from then on, you just go through 1 year. For me, it's just $10 a year. So that's a great domain for you to go into. And now I'm just gonna go ahead and create the username and password. So Gazebo Zenith is what I'm gonna name it. And then I have a Gmail account that I could use to contact information. Now I have to enter my information. All right, so we just went ahead and created an account. Now we have to go ahead and add our contact. So this should be good. Just gonna click continue. Now we have to add in the cards. All right, guys, so I just filled in the necessary information to acquire my Namecheap domain. So pretty much this domain is gonna connect to our Shopify store, and we're gonna use gazebosavvy.com for our high ticket dropshipping store. And so I just went ahead and I filled in the information. I created my account, and now I'm just gonna click pay now and pretty much just place this order. All right, guys, so as you guys could see, I just acquired the gazebosavvy.com domain, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna connect this to our Shopify store. So right now, I'm gonna go ahead and create my Shopify account as well. So make sure that you use the link that we give you over here. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna enter our email address. So it's gonna be gazebozenith@gmail.com. And then we're gonna click email. Now we're gonna enter a password. And then pretty much what it does is it's gonna bring you and direct you into Shopify. And you actually get a 7-day free trial. And then I believe it's like $1 for 30 days for 3 months. Don't quote me on this. The offers could have changed at any time, but you'll be directed into a free trial, and then you can select a plan. Perfect. So my trial just started. First month is just $1, and you get $50 on the App Store credit as well. So welcome to Shopify. Where would you like to sell? We're gonna do online store. You're gonna click next. I'm just starting. I'm already selling online. Well, if you're starting, we'll go with the I'm just starting, just so it's make it easier. Products I buy myself, digital products, dropshipping products. Get started. Now you want to add these details. You want to first go into domains. And so right now what you want to do is you want to go ahead into your billing, and I'm just going to put in my information just so that we don't have any problems in the future. So I'm just going to go ahead and talk to you guys about the plans. So I recommend to start off with the $29 a month plan, and then you can move up to $79 a month. Once you have hit $40,000, $50,000 in a month, you could go ahead and check that out. But pretty much you could just get started with 29 bucks a month, and that's the exact one we're gonna get started with. So I'm gonna go ahead and enter my information right now, and then we'll go ahead and continue building out our store. So let's go. All right, guys, so I just subscribed into Shopify, just entered my billing information just so now everything's on track, but you guys could just continue using the free trial. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we just went ahead and we bought our domain, which is gazebosavvy.com, and we just created our Shopify storefront. And so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna connect our domain to our Shopify store. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over and hoggle to domains over here, and they have a setup guide, which you could take a look at. But in this case, we're just gonna go ahead and connect existing domain. Now, keep in mind, you guys can either use Namecheap, you can use GoDaddy, or you could buy it from the Shopify domain themselves. All of them will work. It's just precisely up to you on how you wanna do it. But right now, I'm gonna go ahead and enter gazebosavvy.com. And then what's gonna do is gonna say follow setup instructions, and that's gonna give you instruction guide on how to connect it to a third party. And so what you wanna do is you wanna go into here, and then you want to find all of this information. So pretty much what you need to do is connect your domain. And so this might look like a lot of technical stuff, and I will make sure that we get through this together. So don't worry, let me open up Namecheap, and let's figure this out. All right, so we just opened up our Namecheap account, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into manage DNS. And so whether you're on GoDaddy, whether you are on the Shopify dashboard, there's something known as DNS. I don't know what exactly it stands for, but pretty much you just add in certain records and you put in certain information. And so as I clicked manage, there is a lot of stuff going on. I'm just gonna go to advanced DNS. And you could see that there are certain records over here. And so these, you guys don't have to go too crazy. Like, I know it looks like a lot. When I first started off building out my store, I thought it was a lot too, but if you just follow this to a T, you'll be good. So Shopify actually tells you exactly how to do it. So before you begin, this is just the stuff that you should know, but we're just gonna go straight and just dive into step one, and let's just dissect this one at a time. So on your domain provider's website, log into your account. So we just did that. Find the DNS settings, like I just said, so to manage DNS. And then you want to put the A record to the Shopify IP address over here. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to copy that, and then we're going to click host record, A record, and then I guess it's gonna be A. If necessary, change the host name to @ I would have messed up. So you see guys, we're not perfect here, but we will get through it. And so that's the first thing. And then the next thing is delete any other A record. So we didn't have any. Point the AAA record to this. And that was 3 A's at this. Click save. And then you want to change delete any other. So point the C name. So pretty much it's just some copy and pasting. It's not too crazy. And we're going to go ahead and do this right now. And then we're going to click add new record, C name. And this is www. Boom. Simple. And then from then on, save your changes and then connect your domain to Shopify. So I'm just going to verify that this is all good. I'm going to refresh this just to make sure everything's good. All right, so it looks like this was added in correct order as they told me. So now I'm just gonna go into Shopify, go to settings, domains, follow sub instructions, and I'm gonna verify the connection. Boom, simple. Now it's probably gonna take maybe like 5 minutes and then this domain should be good. So we'll move on into the next part of our Shopify settings. So just to recap guys, if you guys just randomly just went into this middle of the video, we just created our Shopify store. We used the Shopify name generator to come up with a name, which is gazebosavvy.com. I went ahead and bought a domain on Namecheap. And by the way, guys, if you need this Notion document, just let me know. We're in the Gazebo niche, and now we're gonna go into the next part, which is the settings. So we're gonna go ahead. I rated this 29 a month. So I told you guys that. We have to go into pretty much just the whole entire Shopify store now, right? So pretty much you don't really need any of this stuff for now. Let's just go do this one by one. And so first thing first is you want to enter your store details. You want to enter your store name, put the phone number, which we will replace later, and enter the necessary information. If you're in LA, put Pacific time. If you're in New York, Eastern, do your time zone. And then we're gonna go into plan. Again, we already kind of touched upon all of these, so I'm not gonna go too crazy into it, but we're gonna continue and just go through, run down to you one by one how these things work. And so users and permissions is how you give access other people to your store. So let's say you are looking to build out your website and you don't know how to code or build a website. You don't have any graphic designing experience. This is where you could actually give access to virtual assistants. And I highly recommend using virtual assistants from Upwork, Fiverr. I personally use Upwork. You can also hire people from the Philippines with onlinejobs.ph. And what you basically do is you just add people to your account, but they're not gonna let me do it yet. But you will have access to pretty much just click add permissions, add their email in, and they'll have access to certain parts of your store in which you deem fit for them. So that is what users and permissions are, quite straightforward. Collaborators is pretty much external designers, developers, people that need access to your Shopify store. It's very similar to your staff account, and they'll request access to your store and they'll ask you about necessary information like your domain and all that stuff. And then they'll send a request, and then from here on, you just click like allow request. So that's for collaborators. You don't need to know too much about this yet because I recommend scaling and hiring your first virtual assistants to help with, your sales and customer service once you hit like maybe $10,000 a month. But for now, you could put this on pause. In terms of payments, that's the next thing we have to do. So when it comes to payments, you have to be able to accept payments. So in this case, we're gonna go through the account setup, and then we're just gonna go ahead and submit certain information through the business. Now, if you guys have followed what we showed you in the business setup, by now you should have an EIN. For those that don't know what an EIN is, that is your specific identification number for your business. And so this is gonna be great when it comes to applying for your Shopify payments. So you wanna put this in all over here and enter the information. I'm not gonna go through this right now just because this is going to be a demo store, but this is the statement descriptor where when they see the charge, you're gonna see Gazebo Savvy or gazebosavvy.com. Like that. So that's what they'll see. This is the phone number that they'll call, and then you just click submit for verification, and then you'll be approved for certain payment gateways. Now, for those that don't know what this is, pretty much when you are trying to make sales online, you need to go through a middleman. That middleman could be Stripe, that middleman can be Shopify Payments, that middleman can be PayPal. These are known as payment providers or payment gateways. So that's pretty much just the way you use to transact money. So it's how you get a client's money to your bank account. And you're gonna use this middleman payment gateway as kind of like your way to maneuver the money around. And you could either also add in PayPal, but they also have additional transaction fees. And the most important thing once you do set up your Shopify account is going into this, the payment capture method. So this is gonna be one of those gems that just come through time from wisdoms and failures. So when I first started off high ticket dropshipping, I didn't have this manual checked in. So pretty much right now on default, it's by automatic, and I had it on automatic. So what that basically means is when you get a order, it will automatically charge the client and it's gonna put into your bank account. But every time you make a charge, there's about like a 2.7 up to 3.5% off of your order. So let's say you make $100, you will have to give $3 away to payment gateways just for using their service, just to make sure all of these transactions aren't fraud and stuff like that. That's the cost of having these payment gateways. These are known as transaction fees. These are fees for incurring transactions. So you're gonna have transaction fees. PayPal says it does 2%. Shopify does 2.9% plus 30 cents per order, and these do add up in the future. But when I first started off, I had it on automatic payments, and pretty much what happened was I would get some orders and then they might be on back order or the customer wants to cancel just because. And so what ended up happening was all of these transactions fees, it kept adding up off of like a $10,000 order. If you have a 3% transaction fee, that's $300. So it's just stuff like that. And it just bled me a lot before I started realizing, wait, there's actually a way to manually capture payments. And what that basically means is when a customer does pay you, you will still get the sale, and that money is held and it's still in their bank account because we don't capture it yet for about 5 to 7 days until we do capture it. We capture it when we know we can fulfill it. We verify with the supplier that the order is in stock, it's ready to ship. Just making sure that you do your necessary blueprints, like sending out your purchase order with the supplier and just doing your due diligence to make sure that you can fulfill and provide that tracking number and give it to your customer. So this is a great way that you could just make orders, and then once you know you can actually fulfill it, which you most of the time you can, you just go ahead, then you capture it. And this will save you lots of money, because one of the ways that e-commerce people are trying to make money, right? Everyone just thinks it's like ads and just running more ads, but sometimes it's just about minimizing expenses and continuing the revenue growth. So these are kind of the things that you would get from our coaching program. If you are interested, we have a one-on-one mentorship coaching program to help anybody get to $30,000 in a month in 24 weeks. So just go ahead and check that out. But it's kind of like these wisdoms, these experiences that's very hard for me to just kind of share in a video. Like there's just, it depends on the certain situation and the nuances that you bring about to us in the program. And then I'll just tell you, oh, like just do this, do that, do that. But generally this is one of those golden nuggets that will save you tons of money. So make sure you do manual checkout. And so you're just gonna click manually over here. And other than that, you're just gonna go ahead and make sure you have a good payment gateway. Next thing is we're gonna have a checkout. And we have certain settings that we need to abide by over here. But before we go into that, let's just go ahead and create the logo for Gazebo Savvy right now as well. So let's just go ahead into Canva. So for those that don't know what Canva is, it's a tool where you could use tons of different creatives and just make your logo. Now, this isn't going to be your best logo here, guys, all right? I'm just trying to make a demo logo for you. You could create a logo on Canva by yourself. You could also go on Upwork or Fiverr and get somebody to send you a logo. So those always work, and that's gonna be entirely up to you. But in this case, let's just go ahead and use Canva just to build out a basic logo that we could plug into our store. So we have this gazebo over here. And of course, everything is going to be on trial. So I'm just gonna use one of the free ones for now, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and use this Gazebo Savvy #1. All right, so in this case, I'm looking for like a phrase that I want to go ahead and put. So, all right, so I'm going to open up ChatGPT because I just need some inspiration. So this is how you could leverage AI to help you guys, right? So this business model not only is a legitimate and sustainable business model, we're also using AI at the forefront of technology. And so
I need a slogan for my gazebo brand. Please give me some slogans with maximum 4 words, 5 words in it. Keep it short and brief. Give me 25 examples. Shade, style, serenity, elevate your outdoor space. I like that. Embrace outdoor comfort, savor moments. You see, guys, this is really cool. This is how you use ChatGPT. Play around with it. It will save you tons of time, honestly speaking. So we're gonna go ahead and choose one of these. Breathe freely undercover. Your gazebo, your paradise. I actually like that. Simple. Just go here. No, too long. I don't like it now. So let's continue. Cherish every outdoor bliss made easy. Like that. All right, so we'll have this, and then I'll have a white background, and then I have to change these to black, and then change this to black as well. gazebosavvy.com. So this shall do for the logo, and we're gonna go ahead and make it, oh, I can't change the sizing. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and have this logo over here. Again, guys, your logo is gonna be completely up to your style and design, but in this case, I'm gonna plug in this logo into my checkout over here, and it's gonna say customize checkout, and that is the first thing I'm gonna do, which is customize the logo. So we're gonna go click logo over here. All right, so we just import the logo product, and we're gonna click done, and so this is how the logo looks like. And of course, there's nothing here yet because we haven't installed a theme. So that brings me to the next part. Since we're at checkout, we are ready to create our store. And then once we create the store, I'll just finalize and finish up on the rest of these and go through it. We have some basis that we started off with. Now we have to click customize, and then we're gonna actually get a theme. So I'm gonna open up this theme store for you guys to look at, and I'll tell you guys which themes that I recommend. So we're gonna go into the theme store right over here. And so this theme store is pretty much your Shopify marketplace to find all of these website designs. So for those that are like, well, Marcus, I don't know how to code or all that stuff, you could just buy a premium theme where somebody already coded most of it. You just have to plug and play. You can see there are tons of good ones. And honestly speaking, this is pretty nice. Like, I actually like Tokyo. Never seen it. This is one of the newer ones, but this is actually pretty good. I would honestly consider this. This is really good. I like it. Personally speaking, if I was new, I would consider this. But I'm gonna recommend you the ones that I had back in the beginning. So I was using Warehouse, which is a $320 theme. And there's also Empire, which is this theme. And then there's also, I believe, Impulse, which is this theme. So there's about 3 themes that I used to work with and play around and just use these styles. Check out that Tokyo theme. That was pretty cool. I think that's one of the newer styles. And in this case, we're gonna go and use the Empire theme. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go continue building out this store. So one of the things that we're gonna have to build out is also going to be the page. So we just added the Empire theme, and this is how it looks like in the very beginning, which is great because we could work around this. So the first thing that we need is going to be a slide. So what do we do here? We're gonna have to add certain things. First thing we wanna add is going to be our logo that we just created. So you're just gonna go into theme settings and look for logo. So I don't see logo over here. I'm gonna go back, and then there's definitely gonna be a way to add my logo, which is right here. I'm gonna click add images, which I've already added right here. And then it looks a little bit small, so let's just increase the sizing and see how that looks. All right, we're going all the way in. Okay, gazebosavvy.com, like that. And then we're gonna click save. And now we have to create a slide for here. And I believe it's set 1800 by 1000. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. And I was just playing around with it before, but obviously I don't know what I was doing. I'm gonna go into custom sizing right here, 1800, 1000. Yeah, I was thinking about camping for some reason to build this out. I don't know what I was thinking, but I'm pretty much gonna go into here, and we're gonna go and take this photo because I really liked it. So I'm just putting together like what other dropshippers are doing and just making it my own. So that's how it is, right? So we're gonna go click upload, and we're gonna upload it.
So we're gonna go ahead and put this over here, and we're just gonna change the sizing to make it fit like this. And now we're gonna put this right over here, and we're gonna see how that looks. We're gonna click download, and boom, photo 1. Now we're gonna go back to here, and we're gonna select the image, photo 1, and let's see how that looks. Oops, it canceled. Make sure when you guys are building out your Shopify store, you do take your time to build out your logo and just make a nice clean store. But in this case, we could just use this for now. You could also go and create your custom banner by going on Upwork and finding a graphic designer. For your time purposes, I don't want to waste your time. I'm just going to go and just put some basic fillers in for your logo and the pictures, because that is something that you could use and take through time. But right now, I'm just going to add in the information over here. So gazebo savvy. And now this is where we go ahead and we use some ChatGPT, and let's see some styles that we could use. Crafted for your outdoor delight. I want to use the paradise one, which is right here. Your gazebo, your paradise. So I will put that. So why did it go back over here? Nope, stay. There's definitely more than one slide. That's definitely why. So what we're gonna do is unsee these. So just do one right here. And then we're gonna go your gazebo, your paradise. We are the #1 authorized retailer for gazebos. Like that. Button, you want to choose your store's color. So in this case, it's red right now. And I don't know why this doesn't give us that option, but let's see this. Okay, I like the overlay. So we're gonna continue with the overlay. And to change the color, you're probably gonna have to go into settings, into colors, primary color. I'm just gonna make it black and white. How do we like that? Black and white is not bad. So we're just gonna change all the reds to black. Black. Any more blacks? I don't think so. Okay, save. Now what I'm going to do is go back to here. And now let's just continue. The button should say shop now. And for reference, guys, you guys could reference this website that we also have created in the past before, Belcopia. I'll show you and break down what you guys should use. And this is one of the stores that we created. This is by my boy Nelson. And this is an example of how your store should look like in the very end. Of course, this is a different theme. Again, I was using different themes before in the past, but this is an example of just looking nice. And so we're gonna try to build this out as fast as possible. Obviously, I don't want to waste your time. So we're just gonna put these free shipping when you spend over $100, free shipping on all orders. Give us a call. We're just gonna put a random number here for now. Chat with us. We offer 24-hour chat support. Locations, #1 authorized dealer. We are the #1 authorized dealer for gazebos. So now we're gonna have to add more images. So I'm just gonna click save. But you guys see it's already starting to come together, looking pretty good. And now we just have to add these photos over here. So I'll just go ahead, I'll click this, promotional item. So I'm just gonna go ahead and see what type of photos that we could get up. And so I don't recommend just copying and pasting and finding any photo you possibly can. When you guys are going into designing it, actually take your due diligence and go through and make sure that your images are high quality, make sure they look good, make sure they're just fitting. So I'm just going through here to kind of get through this as straightforward as possible so you guys understand the fundamentals and the basics. But again, you guys should take a little bit more time than I am right now to make the pictures look good. And trust me, this is a perfect example of what you don't want. Like, what is going on here? I'm trying to take his photo and it's not working. So I'm gonna go to another one, cozyard.com. So this is an example of a high ticket dropshipping store that we actually just found. So this could be a competitor, and you could see that this is exactly what we were trying to build. My store arguably looks a little bit better already, but no, he has a lot better banners. So let's, for understanding's sake, just for this video, I'm just gonna go take his banner. I do not recommend stealing any competitors. If you do any of that stuff, the least you could do is go ahead and change it up. But for demo purposes, this is how it would look like if you had a really good and created banner photo.
So just to show you guys how it looks like, I'm not even gonna use this for demonstration purposes. I'm just gonna show you how it looks like. And it will look like this, which honestly, the one that I did looks a little bit better. So depends on the theme and everything, of course. But in this case, let us go find some gazebo photos. So I'm gonna go and just search gazebo over here. And I'm just gonna go find photos for me to use. If you guys are struggling with finding photos, you guys can actually use unsplash.com, and that will actually help a lot with finding photos that aren't copyrighted and everything for you to use. So I'm just gonna take this, download free, photo 2, photo 3, photo 4, photo 5. So again, I'm just taking some random photos and putting it on just to show you guys how to do it. And so we're just gonna click add images. And wow, these photos I couldn't even download actually. I had to click download over here. Photo 6, photo 7. Oh, this one you got pay money. They're probably like, oh Marcus, you taking way too much, bro. Like you chiefing too much. So I shall stop, okay? Unsplash, like, you got me. I'm just gonna go back to Google for now, okay? So now I'm gonna go over here. I'm just gonna take this and just go like this. Photo 8. Photo 9. By the way, guys, these are all potential comparators for you. Backyard discovery for an off backyard. Well, for this store right now, right? Because when you go on Google to search it, you'll also find tons of comparators that you could use. But right now, in this case, I am just adding in all of these lovely images so that I could use it for demonstration purposes. So I'm gonna click this, and then we'll have a photo like this. And then we could use this and select the photo over here. And boom. Boom and boom. Personally, I actually want to change this to look like this. So I'm going to do that. Oh, this doesn't look that good. This doesn't look high def enough. We just have to get another photo. All right, so let's use this. Now, doesn't that look pretty good already? Oh, wow. We have to get rid of this. We have to get rid of the repeat. So let's just get one more over here. Just click save image. Photo 1, add this to over here, and boom, just like that. All right, so boom, now we just have this. And then what you want to do is you want to create collections, which is what I'm going to do. So looks like a lot of this stuff I'm just going to get rid of for now, just because I think you guys understand how it looks like. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to hide these and just do a basic one. We're gonna have to add in some products and collections, but I think that'll be okay. Over here shows featured product, featured collection, grid, collection list, shop the look. You see, this is a really good theme. Like if you actually just take your time to just put the photos in, and you could create blogs, like this is already looking pretty good, honestly speaking. Now I'm just gonna add these reviews over here. So I'll use ChatGPT so you guys could see how the AI works. I need 4 reviews for my gazebo store called Gazebo Savvy. Please write me 4 different reviews from 4 different people. Keep it short, simple, and realistic. 5-star reviews only. So we're gonna tell ChatGPT to give us all of these, and it says this: absolutely thrilled with my purchase. Boom. So we're gonna click this, change that. You see how easy it is, guys, with AI? Like usually I would have probably had to spend some time to just think about a good review, but now you could just base it off of here and just literally copy and paste. But we're not really copying, right? We're just making our branding for this. So boom, and then we need the names of the people: Michael H, Emily W, James R, Michael H, James W, Emily R. Just like that. We just got some stars, reviews over here. And then blog posts. If you do end up writing blogs, I'll show you guys how those are done. But right now we just got the homepage figured out. So that's gonna bring me to the next part, which is back to our settings. So the reason we went ahead and we went through this is because we had to go through some of the settings. But as you guys could see right now, we have this theme. We could publish it. I'm just gonna click publish right now. and I'm gonna remove password because now we actually have a theme. So you see how everything is coming together, guys? This is how the beauty of high ticket dropshipping works. GazeboSavvy.com, we have this already. I'm about to show you guys and build up a high ticket e-commerce store for you guys in less than 1 hour. So let's kill it. Go back to settings. Let's go into customer accounts. So this is going to be for when your customer wants to register an account on your website. Usually we don't really use this, but in special circumstances, you could potentially check it out. Now, shipping and delivery is going to be a bit of a process, but we gotta go back into checkout because there's actually some things that I forgot. So with checkout, there are very important things that you must take. Basically, when somebody is going through the checkout process, you need to be able to take certain information from them. So this is what it looks like when you go through the checkout page. You're gonna have to add your logo in. So I'm just gonna go ahead and add my logo, and that is it. That's really all you have to do. And then you can click save, and then you could go over here and you could look at your checkout page, and it should direct you to the checkout page. It's still loading right now. So we'll just wait for that, but we're gonna go back into our Shopify store just so you guys could continue with the settings, and then you guys could see how the checkout page looks like. There's a little error right now, might be on Shopify's end, but we'll go back to it. It's not craziest end all be all right now. But checkout, make sure that you add in these specific settings. So on customer information, you want to require first and last name. So on customer information, first name, last name. Okay, so require first and last name. Company name optional. Again, if you guys want access to this Notion document, just let me know and I'll definitely send it over to you. Optional. And shipping phone address is required. So we're gonna click on this. And then over here, I believe we have to go through and check the SMS. So we wanna check this. And then tipping, usually you don't have to set these in. I don't really set it in. But let's say somebody that you're talking to is a rich paying client and they're paying you and they want to tip you. So, you could take, 10% don't hurt off $1,000, So continue going over here and you want to make sure these are pretty much checked out. And I think we're good in terms of these settings over here. So just everything could leave be. You could click save right here. And we're done with the checkout settings. And then we're going to go into shipping and delivery. So we're gonna have to set up our shipping settings right now. So when it comes to your shipping settings, what this basically means is your profile. It means when somebody is about to make a purchase on your store and they get charged shipping, where are they going to see? So we have to set this in. And what we're going to do is we're going to create a new profile, and this could be for all products. Now, in the future, when you do get more advanced with Shopify, you could go ahead and create your special shipping packages. But in this case right now, we're just going to do it for all of our products, and we don't have a product yet, which is going to bring me to the next part of our module, which is creating a product page, which I have nothing here because I'm just going to go ahead and create a product right now with you guys. So remember that we're going to have to go back to shipping and delivery. So right now I'm just going to click back here and I'm not going to do anything yet. And I'm just going to go ahead and create a product for you guys. So a few things that we might have to touch upon before we go into product is going to be what is the difference between a collection page and what is a product page. So a collection is a grouping of products that merchants can create to make their stores easy to browse. Basically, you want to group your items together. Let's say you're selling a line of 36-inch fireplaces. You want to group this as 36-inch fireplaces. Let's say you're running different brands, right? You have different suppliers. You want to group them in your collection page for your brand, right? So this is an example. Let's say in saunas, right? There are tons of different saunas, infrared saunas, outdoor saunas. You could group it into one-person sauna, two-person sauna, infrared saunas. It's just grouping. That's what collections are. It's just a bundle of products. And so now we're gonna go straight into building out a product page for us. So we're gonna go into product section over here. We're gonna just click add product. And then in terms of adding product, this is the title. This is what you're going to name the title of your product. This is where we put the description. This is where we add in information. This is where we add in the photos. This is where we put in our price points. And this is the cost per item for accounting purposes. When you do get the supplier information, you want to input your pricings over here. This is how you track quantity. And this is where you put in weight. And then a variant is just another option for the product. So let's say you're buying a electric fireplace and that electric fireplace comes in different sizes, 30 inch, 36 inch, 40 inch, 45 inch.
or it comes in the colors blue, sapphire gray, matte graphite. And you could choose your options. Those are your options for the product. That's what a variant is. It's a variant of the product. And so we're just gonna go ahead and create a product. So the best way for me to just start off and find some products to add in is going to be just looking at what this competitor is selling. So this is a Cozyard product, and just for demonstration purposes, this is how you go about into finding and taking products. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take this. This is the title. I'm just gonna break it down so you guys can see it like this. So this is the title. This is the ChatGPT description, I guess. I highly do not recommend to put emojis inside your descriptions. It's just very unprofessional in my opinion. I don't think it looks good. But I'm just making this product just so you guys could see the nuances inside. So this is the description, that's the title. Now we're just gonna add the photos. So let's go back to here and you're just gonna take the photo. So photo 1, photo 2. I don't know why they have some beer here, but I wouldn't add that. I also don't like photos with these text over here. I think that it's a major red flag for Google. This, you could potentially do, but just keep it simple. Just have photos like this, because when you do apply to the Google Merchant Center, which is like basically when you want to run Google ads, you're gonna have to go through like a verification process, and part of the screening is you're gonna screen through your Shopify website and they're gonna see through these photos. They're just gonna scan through it, and you want to make sure that that is taken care of. So when you guys are applying to Google Merchant Center, when we're trying to advertise for Google, there's gonna be an algorithm that scans through your website page. And so if you have images that are maybe less premium or it just doesn't look the best, it might, just cause your chance of getting banned by Google a little bit higher. So I highly recommend just go with professional photos and avoid words and text and all that stuff in it for now. And you can set up the pricing. So we're just gonna straight up take their pricings and everything just for demonstration purposes, so you guys could see how this was entered. If there was a cost per item, you could put the cost like right over here, and then we're gonna click save. And as you could see, publishing, we're gonna manage the sales channel, so you could take these two off and just publish it on your online store. It's only in the United States market right now, and this product organization is actually very key. It's actually very, very important. You guys wanna make sure that you enter the respective information. So I'm just gonna put gazebo over here. Canopies and gazebo. So this is just a BBQ canopy, and then the vendor is going to be Cozyard. And then we don't have a collection page yet. This is just a homepage collection, and you can add any tags. So your tag is going to be what you're telling the algorithms for them to reference when they crawl through your photos and your titles. It's just gonna be like tags. It's like just tagging someone so you know what they're about. And so in this case, you could put like gazebo, BBQ gazebo. This is just a way to tag things. It's just for you to keep things organized. But let's just say I'm gonna just type in gazebo right over here. And then that's pretty much it. Now I'm gonna click save. And then I'll show you guys how it looks like on our product page over here. So this is now Cozyard. You see the title over here. And honestly speaking, my store is looking a little bit better than theirs already. Like boom, 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 boom. I like mine, no bias. I don't love the emojis over here. I don't recommend it, but you could play around with it. And then that's it for now. And then what you could do is you're gonna click add to cart, and you're gonna click checkout, and then my logo should be there right over here. And then boom, we're just gonna have to enter our shipping information so that people could check out. And then we have to set up our payment gateway, which we were talking about in the previous like 20 minutes ago, but it's coming together, guys. It's coming together. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we just set up our 1-800 number. We have our emails in place. And the final thing that we need to do is go through the apps breakdown as well as the emails for your e-commerce store. So I hope you guys find value in all of the videos that we have provided. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe if there are buttons down below, and apply for our one-on-one coaching mentorship program. But we're gonna go into our apps breakdown now and just dive a little bit more in depth into the email marketing side. What we have today, first and foremost, we're just gonna continue off with the email. So basically, in terms of email, we use Klaviyo to set things up. And I actually created a live demonstration of me going into the SMS and email flows back when I first started off another store, which is in the electric bike niche. This is known as Belcopia. And so we're actually gonna use this website as our reference. In terms of building out your store and just making your website look as good as possible, the only thing that I could do is show you the fundamentals of making the website. But in terms of like the images and the products, you're gonna have to go and, you know, do some fine tuning yourself. But I also know it could be quite challenging at first for you to reference anything because you just don't know what you're looking for. So I recorded down this entire module to demonstrate how to create the store, but I also want to give you a reference point so you could look at this electric bike store that we also have branded by PeakFlow. This is known as Belcopia, and you could see some of the main differences is going to be number one, the theme that we're using. This in particular theme, I believe the Prestige theme, and we put in our necessary customizations and we made things look good. This is my boy Nelson. He actually documented his journey with electric bike on his YouTube channel, so you definitely go check that out. And I'm just gonna go in depth into giving you the eye to spot what to look for in a high ticket e-commerce store. So a few things that you wanna look for when it comes to high ticket e-commerce brands, you'll see that they put the brands on their website. You'll see like a lot of high ticket e-commerce stores do that. So let's just say we'll go into Gazebo Nation. We're just gonna go find some high ticket dropshippers that are dropshipping right now. And we're getting hit with Cozyard, like these ads a lot. Some stores have it, some don't, but I'm not gonna go right now straight into finding an exact Gazebo store to show that. But I could tell you Recovery for Athletes, that's a store that is an example of high ticket, and this is exactly what they're doing. I believe this might be the Empire theme. Does it look like our store? No, it doesn't. Kind of, not really, but it have a little similarities. But you see brands over here, you'll see they list all of their brands. Same with Belcopia, so you could look into that for competitive research, but you can also put that in for yourself. That's just something for you to be aware of. These are collection pages, and I showed you guys how to make the collection pages. This is where you put blogs and resources. So the resources should be over here, actually. These are the resources, and this is just blog, but I think the word blog and resources just look a little bit better. And then you put all of the information here: shipping info, terms of service, return policy, privacy policy, warranty policy, FAQs, contact us, our story. You could just use this as a reference point for all of your stores. And I'm just gonna go deep into how the store looks like. All right, so we have a front example of how it looks like. As you guys could see, we just have to put our phone number here, but we should be able to do that from our Grasshopper number. We have Tidio over here, so when somebody live chats us, they're gonna be able to talk. Make sure you fill in like your logo, your icon over here, and you could test around with it, but this is pretty much gonna be working. And so now if we were to compare our store, this is what you should spot, okay? So both themes work, they're both good. I'm just gonna go and show you some things that you have to be aware of when it comes to your products. So first and foremost, always make sure you have a SKU over here. Again, for those that don't know what SKU is, stock keeping unit. Make sure you go and check the previous modules if you skipped out on that. And then if we see over here, you'll see that we have the SKU for all of the products. And even if there might not be a particular SKU over here, you will see it through this, right? So in this particular case, I believe Nelson might have gotten rid of the SKU option, which is okay, but ideally you should want the SKU option. If we go to Recovery Athletes, you'll see that they most likely have the SKU. So let's just go and check over here. So this is a Recovery Athlete store. Look, they're using Tidio also. They're using Tidio just like us. And then they're selling massage chairs over here, which is fantastic. Great. This honestly reminds me of the same thing that we're using. A little bit annoying, but they should have the stock. They should have the SKU. So SKU is right over here. And I guess they don't. I'll tell you what the point of the SKU is. The point of a SKU is so when you have a customer that comes onto your website and they live chat you or they call you, you get straight to the point. They'll know exactly what product they're looking for. They tell it to you or your sales rep. And so you'll know exactly what to identify. So you should have it, or you could put it onto your title, which will then negate the point of having it, but you could put it onto your title, or you could have SKU on your website, or you can have both. And so some things that you want to notice, this store, which is mine, does this. So do we over here. So it is in your best interest to create something like that over here. Now, these are beyond the regular default Shopify theme, which is how I recommend to go to Upwork, right? If you don't know how to do it, you could do Upwork or Fiverr. And I'll probably have another video in my modules on how to create a job listing to to hire someone. But basically you want to go onto upwork.com, create an account, and you want to create a job posting. Basically, you're just going to put it onto like a billboard, an online billboard, and it's going to go ahead and hire you a web designer. If you are in my PeakFlow coaching program, we usually recommend our web developers to our students. So you could always just ask me for my private developer and we could just help you manage the website design. So basically what I would do is I would list down all of the things that I would need, and I couldn't do it on my own Shopify platform on my side. So I'll be like, oh, I want to add the SKU over here. I want to add these specific check marks and add these specific words. I want to add these shipping, delivery, and 30-day return policy over here, because I think they're using the same theme that we're using actually. So I want to add this over here. I want to add this over here, and you could just let them know and they could do it for you, because this is actual web development work that we don't need to go about and do. And then you can see they have a description part over here, which you want to maybe ask your developer to put the description part over here. And then in terms of if you think this looks blank or not, once we add in the apps and the frequently bought togethers, and then you'll have like another section that's just say recently viewed, you should have more layers over here. But going back into what to spot for, that's the first thing. Always put like a number here, because you could get the number, or you could also just live chat. And then you also notice there will be the sticker badge over here. I don't know if this brand does it, but I believe Nelson wants to add this. This looks clean, I like it. And then you can see they have these for shipping and returns, price matching. And then we also have a custom video. Again, for you to create a custom video, you just go on Upwork, you put a job listing where you want a spokesperson to say a certain script that you do. And we will give you guys the script inside our coaching program, because that is more of an additional thing. You don't need it, but it would look better. It will enhance it. And these are little things that, you know, having a coach and mentor really does help, and just fine tune your process. But you go onto Upwork, create a spokesperson, you know, job listing, get somebody to spokesperson your brand and video. And then you'll notice that we have description policy, return policy, shipping policy, and then about the brand. So he went out of his way to create the about us, which you could too as well. Create your story about us. And then you could just tell your web developer to add these column tabs, and you just show them an example of what to do. Like you show them an example of this. I'm sure they'll be able to kind of replicate something similar to that for you to continue fine tuning your website. And then other than that, you want to look at maybe like the bottom footer. You'll see we have this stuff on the bottom as trust badges. They have this, your satisfaction is guaranteed. And then straight into the bottom footer where you have this stuff over here. And then if we go into the bottom over here, you'll see we have this stuff, which is the navigation bars that I showed you guys before. And then we have it over here, and then you just customize it. But the point is I showed you guys the fundamentals on how you create it. So now it's just for you to plug and play and understand the nuances and just go through and just tuning out and making your store look as professional as possible. And so now that was the finalization of this part of the module, showing you guys how to build out the store, showing you the fundamentals, product page, collection page, store policy, setting up your domain, setting up the emails, setting up the theme, putting in place pictures for the theme, and just showing you guys exactly how to do each of these step by step. Now your job is to go and actually build your website, create a good logo, choose a good and solidified niche, and just tap into the industries and find the suppliers, work with them, add the products on, create collections, build your business. This is the fundamentals to getting your high ticket e-commerce sale, guys. So I hope you guys find value. And so now we're gonna go into the final part, which is the apps. So for Belcopia, these are the apps that we're using. The ones highlighted in yellow are the mandatory ones. Like these are the ones that you absolutely have to use. The rest you could kind of just look at and decide whether or not you want to use it. But you definitely need Klaviyo. Klaviyo is for email marketing and SMS marketing. Judge Me is for your reviews. Simprosys is known as your Google shopping feed. So what that basically is, remember how I was telling you about Google ads, right? And so you're trying to connect your Shopify account with Google ads, and you have Merchant Center in between as a middleman between your Shopify account and your Google ads. That's the layer one, right? Now, in order for you to connect with your Merchant Center, you use a middle ground, which is known as Google Simprosys. So your Simprosys, your Google shopping feed, which is what I have over here, that is what's going to connect your Shopify store with your Merchant Center. So I know it gets confusing, but basically you're not just like, how do you submit your stuff on Shopify into the Merchant Center? Like, what are you supposed to input? Google Shopping Feed does that. Like that's the middleman. That's known as a feed. So when it comes to connecting your feed, you could use the shopping app for $5 a month, or you could create your own feed. That's gonna be on you and you're gonna have to figure it out. But I recommend just using Google Shopping Feed. These are a team of professionals. They will help you a lot with Merchant Center and your shopping app and your shopping feed. They're not gonna run the ads for you, but I use this and I highly recommend it. Boost AI search and discovery is just a way to organize your tabs. So when you guys are going through and shopping through brands, right? Let's say you go through percussion massagers and you'll see on this on the left side, they have brand, they have product type, they have ratings. You see that you're able to sort through. That is bold product filters. So you just have to go through the tutorials and build out the filters. I'm not gonna do that for you because I don't have enough products for me to kind of just filter in. But once you start adding in more products, have more collection pages, you need to organize things. Boost filter is going to be your best option to organize all of that. Simprosys again is used to connect your Shopify account with your Merchant Center. Judge Me is gonna be for reviews. Cavio is for SMS. So these are the settings that I recommend. And for Trevor's, I believe he recommends to have Judge Me. So definitely have Judge Me. Simprosys, he says don't install it until approved with Merchant Center. I believe you could install it even if you aren't approved, because from my experience, the team on Simprosys actually helped bring me to like another Google rep when my Merchant Center account got banned. But again, this is up to you. Again, there's more than one way to the top of the mountain. This is what I did, and I applied to Merchant Center with the shopping feed, so you could do it. However, Trevor doesn't recommend it, so you could go with however you like, depending on where you're at in your journey. So keeper, recovery, abandoned carts, that's gonna be important. So an abandoned cart is basically when somebody goes onto your website. So let's say somebody is going onto gazebosavvy.com and they're interested in buying this gazebo from me. So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna add it to cart. So you're gonna click add to cart, and then you're gonna see it. It's in the cart now, right? So it's an abandoned cart. So let's say the customer enters the information, boom, at Gmail, and then you could just put an address. And then let's just say somebody does that, right? And because your shipping cannot be shipped to an address, review your address to assurance. For you to solve this problem, by the way, you're just gonna go back into shipping settings and make sure it's correct. And if there are any lingering problems, you could let a coach know in PeakFlow, or you could just contact Shopify. But basically, when somebody gives a little of their information, sometimes they're about to buy a product, right? Maybe not $200, it's gonna be like $2,000 or $20,000. They are not going to buy on first impulse. Like that's not how high ticket works. High ticket works with a long customer buyer's journey. So sometimes they might just fill in the information, they're just shopping around. You'll get the customer information. So that's an abandoned cart. And so an abandoned cart is a cart that has been abandoned. So it's pretty much a lead that you could follow up with. A lead is somebody that's interested in your product or service. So this is a potential client. This is as warm as it gets. You run some ads, they fill in their information, they're about to half buy. They're like half in the water and half not. You just have to convince them to buy, sending out some emails to them, SMS to them, or whatever it might be for you to abandon the cart. But that's what that Keeper app is for. Be Profit is for your financial analytics. That's great for you to input all of your costs, your expenses, and it's a great way to track your profits. I highly recommend that as well. Buddha Mega Menu is for your mega menu customization, which is going to be on your homepage. So this is your mega menu. This is the basic one that we have on Shopify. But again, you could go a little bit more in depth into it. You could build out your own mega menu. So you could check out the Buddha mega menu navigation. And then for live chat, Trevor recommends Chatra. I used Tidio. There are more ways to the top of the mountain than one. Feel free to use any of these sauces, guys. Me and him are on the same team, and we're gonna help you absolutely kill it in high ticket e-commerce. We're at the forefront of this, and we are gonna continue doing our best to serve you guys. So let's continue. Now, in terms of store reviews, the one thing with Judge Me reviews is you could actually import your reviews. And I recorded a video in the past demonstrating how I set up reviews onto the Belcopia store. So it's a quick 1-2 minute video. By the way, guys, if you need access to this Notion, you just have to let me know and comment down below, or just hit me up and we'll give it to you so that you have all of this information. But that is pretty much it when it comes to your apps. You need your Judge Me app, you need the reviews app, you need shopping feed app, you need the bold search and filter app, you need your email marketing apps. We already set everything up over here. And then in terms of finalization, you could refer to Belcopia as a store example. You could look at other stores as well. And then if you want access to Trevor's course, We have another link to come into our school community. Maybe you're watching already, so you already have access to it. But pretty much this is where we're just gonna consolidate all of our information, and then you'll just have access to both of our course information to just get started. Like, you have literally no reason to not be able to get your first high ticket e-commerce sale. However, when you do, when you start managing your ads, scaling it, building systems, automations, I highly recommend you to check me and Trevor out, and we'll help guide you and just share with you the wisdoms to help scaling your business to 7, 8, 9 figures, because we just do this all the time. So it's fun for us. It's probably the best part of building a business. It's being able to scale with good foundations. And so if you guys watch through all of this entire video, all of the modules, you should have a pretty solid foundation with your high ticket e-commerce store. Thank you all so much for your time. I really appreciate it. I know your time is valuable, and I really wish you the best of luck building out your high ticket e-commerce store. To all of the new people coming in, please check me out on YouTube and whatever source and platforms you might be. To all the competitors watching, I hope this helps level up your game, and hopefully you're able to push me, and we're gonna absolutely kill it in the high ticket e-commerce space. And so with that being said, guys, I know your time is valuable. Thank you all so much for your time. Like, comment, subscribe if there are any buttons. Apply for our one-on-one mentorship program to help you get to $30,000 a month in 24 weeks, guaranteed, or we'll work with you for free. And with that being said, I'll see you guys all in the next one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so the camera just turned off and I had to just figure out some backup plans. So I apologize if the visuals just changed a little bit, but we're gonna go back into building out the product page right now. So I believe we just finished up creating this product page. So hopefully you guys could understand the dissection of how a product looks like based off of seeing it from other people. You can see there's a title, the images, the price point, and the last thing that we have to add on is the SKU. So this particular brand, Cozy Yard, has this SKU. So a SKU is pretty much a stock keeping unit. So a SKU is a way for you to identify a particular item. So this case, you would just put this as a SKU. And then in terms of this GTIN, you want to go ahead and search UP Site MD. And this is going to give you an idea of finding that particular SKU by searching it up over here. And so in this case, we don't have it, which is completely okay. Sometimes you'll have it, sometimes you don't. And the point is just for identification. This is just super organized. Back when I first started off e-commerce, I wasn't as organized as this. I was having my categories everywhere, my product types, and everything just wasn't as organized as I am now. So it's good that you guys get to see it from a standpoint of experience rather than just kind of breezing through it. And so now we're just gonna go ahead and finish it back off by going to the rest of the settings, because I believe I got a few of these tackled on. So I believe we were in shipping over here. And so we're gonna go back and create a new profile now. And then we're just gonna do all products. And then we're gonna select the product that we have. So your store doesn't have any products yet. Yes, we do. Just gonna go back. I'm just keeping this, guys, because technical problems come about all the time, and it's completely normal. It's completely okay. And if you need guidance when going through these technical problems, you could apply for our mentorship program, coaching 101, help you get to $30,000 in a month. Super simple, super straightforward. And why is there no products here? Your store doesn't have any products yet. So let's go back to this over here. And we're gonna go collections. And now a collection is pretty much going to be what this is. So this is barbecue gazebo, single roof. So we'll just copy the collections right now. So we'll make this product. So I'll just go through and just make a few products real quick for you guys to see. So boom, the SKU, which is right over. They don't have it yet. It's okay. Just delete this. All right. So let's just take this. Boom, boom. Add some photos, which is right here. Photo 5. Add upload right over here. There's an issue uploading the media. 1, 2. Sometimes if you fail once, you shall try again, and then it just works. So 1099.9915. So I want to point something out, guys. There's something known as map pricing when it comes to these suppliers, because I know a lot of you guys are coming into thinking, oh, well, how do I handle price wars, or how do I handle the pricing or promotions? So you see, every single supplier will give you a promotion sheet where they'll give you the updated pricings where you have to update it regularly, or you just look whether or not the supplier enforces MAP policy. So what is MAP policy? MAP policy stands for minimum advertising price. It is pretty much the minimum price that a online retailer can go through before they get disqualified. So basically what that means is, let's say the price is $2,099. That means nobody can go below the price point of $2,099. Doesn't matter if you go $298 or $2,097. So the best way for me to explain it is just by going through and showing you a live example of MAP policy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and search up a fireplace. So Modern Flame Redstone 54. So this is a honestly live example that I just pulled up. This is a fireplace brand, and you could see when I searched up this specific one. So you see this supplier enforces MAP, and pretty much every price point of this product is $2,949. This person's undercutting it by adding in this special promotion. Either they're running the promotion they're supposed to and these big retailers aren't, or they're violating MAP policy. So in this case, if I was one of these fireplace e-commerce stores, I would go ahead and report them to my supplier, but I will also check to see if there are any promotions, because you know, they might be the ones that are just on top of their catalog and they're the ones that are pushing in the promotions. So this is an example of MAP policy, and we're just gonna go back into pricing over here because that's very important. Make sure you guys put the cost of unit as well when you guys are going through it. And I'm just gonna continue building this out over here for now. And I'm not gonna put this stuff over here just because I don't want to take up too much time, but I'm still going to. So these were single roof. So I'm gonna put single roof. I'm gonna tag single roof. So you see why I tagged this later, but I'm gonna create one more product now. So I'm gonna go into here, double roof. So now we're gonna add some double roof products over here. And keep in mind, guys, this is just showing you guys how to set up. I do not recommend just copying somebody else because they did work hard on it, and you should have some form of original content in some form of way, whether that's just changing the description a little bit, whether that's by ChatGPTing it. You should remember this quote, okay? This quote is gonna be very important for you, which is, good marketers copy, great marketers steal. So just remember that, because that's a gem. So I'm just gonna go over here, click save, and continue with this by adding in this photo over here. Photo 7, boom, boom. Add the skew. This was canopy and gazebo. I honestly don't even know if this is a gazebo at this point. It definitely is, though. No, it's a gazebo. What am I saying? I'm stupid sometimes. That's okay, because I'm still going to teach you how to build a successful high-ticket dropshipping store. So it doesn't matter. Double roof, boom, done. All right, so now we can actually go into collections, and you could create a collection. So what you want to do is we're gonna just model out the collection. So BBQ gazebo over here. So this you could honestly just put through all of them. So you could do the product tag, so that's why the tag was important, or you could do the title. So in this case, I'll just put the title. These are all of the products that are named gazebo. So we'll probably change this as well to just gazebo. So you can see these are all the 3 products that we just created for gazebo. And now we could do BBQ gazebo by going to automate it, and then title is gonna say BBQ. Again, this is just ways to filter out the products. And now we're gonna go and create single roof. So this one we could use the tag over here, single. I think that was a tag. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, so make sure you guys tag it correctly, and then when the tag comes about, it will show up. But let's see, single, nothing shows up as well. Okay, so I messed up a little bit back over here. So which one of these was a single one? Cozyard. I didn't change that either.
This is probably the last. No, this was the very first one. This is the BBQ canopy. So just add barbecue over here. Cozy yard. This was great. I didn't do it for the other two. So let's do it. I'm gonna change these, turn these off. And then we're gonna add the tag. This is double roof. And then we're gonna change this to cozy yard. So sometimes you do have to go back and just fix through it, but we're just gonna keep this show going on. And we're gonna keep on putting in that work, baby. Let's go. Single. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to collection pages. So before we were doing a single roof, so we're gonna do double, tag, double, and I bet you something's gonna show up here now. Okay, nothing show up. Why is nothing showing up? Product tag is equal to double. Right over here. So that's the single one that just came up, and now the double should have shown up, but maybe we didn't put in the word double, I guess. So we're gonna have to just go back and double check one more time. Yeah, I guess it just didn't go through. How careless of me. Won't happen again. Double, click that, click save, and watch it appear before our very eyes. Didn't work. What is going on, Marcus? What are you doing? Boom. All right, finally. So we just created the collection pages. We created the product pages. These are just sample products. And now we could finally go back into the shipping profiles. So let's go into shipping profiles over here. Right here. All products, no products. Yeah, you see now we have products, huh? Yeah, perfect. All right, so you're gonna click save. And then you're gonna have to create a shipping zone. So for you to create a shipping zone, you're just gonna create United States. So I recommend just doing it in the United States. And then what you could do is create a separate one, but let's just do this one for now. And you're gonna click add rate. Could be quite straightforward. You're gonna create custom, free shipping, and then it'll be free shipping. So if you wanna add in price points, you could based off of conditionals. So you could sort your product by weight, which I showed you before in the product page. You could put the weight, and you could, based off of weight, you could do it by order pricing. But generally speaking, I think free shipping is what most e-commerce stores are doing, including I. So that's gonna be that. And we're just gonna click save and save this profile. So we just create the shipping profile for all products. Now, if you want to sell outside the United States, which I don't know why you might, but just in case you do, we're gonna create an international profile. And then we're gonna add all these products that we have. And then we're gonna click zone again, and we're gonna do international. And then you're gonna select all of these, and then you're gonna search United States again. And then you're just gonna uncheck it. So this is not checked, so perfect. So boom, and then you're gonna click save. And then last thing is you wanna go back into the so this is gonna be for your international one. And again, you just have to go through here, click add rate, and then custom, free shipping, save. So these are just your shipping rates again, guys. And then we're gonna go back, and then you're gonna go into all products over here. And then you just wanna make sure that when you are doing the United States, right? When you are going into US, you are choosing these specific states. I don't even recommend Alaska or Hawaii, if I'm being honest. I don't advertise there because although it is in the United States, it's hard to ship there. So I would just turn those off, and then boom, we have to figure out the shipping over here. Now taxes. Taxes is gonna be something you're gonna have to seek with your financial professionals. However, when it comes to taxes, this is what I know. So when you make a charge on Shopify, when you charge a customer for tax, the only time you should be doing that is when they are from your state. So for my case, I'm in New York, so I charge people with New York state tax. That's the only time we collect taxes. Other than that, I don't believe you need to know too much about, but you do have to collect sales tax from your clients from the state you reside in. Everything that I just said is not legal advice. Go seek a financial professional for those. But in this case, what I usually do is I'll go into United States over here, and then I'll go into my specific region. See, they already charge you taxes over here, so you don't even have to worry too much about that. I would just activate it, and then here on, you want to collect tax in regions you're liable in. You have no immediate.
You don't have to do too much about this. Don't worry too much about taxes, guys, only because you will get emails and everything once you do go ahead and, you know, make sales. And trust me, that stuff will come. But if you're just not starting high ticket dropshipping or high ticket e-commerce just because of this, that is something you shouldn't lose sleep over, because as long as you just do your due diligence, like once you make money, like you then worry about taxes. So let's just worry about making the money first. So you can enter your sales tax ID over here and then just fill in some necessary information, and we're just gonna move forward. But pretty much you don't have to worry too much. I've never used Vertex before. And include sales tax. I wouldn't include that. Charge sales tax on shipping. I will only set it up for your state that you reside in. But moving forward into locations over here, this is just where you would manage your inventory and stuff like that. And so when it comes to your address, I recommend using iPostal1. This is a digital mailbox where you could just reference it. And this is the same virtual mailing address that I recommend my students. So you could just sign up and create a address fully onto here to just start having a legitimate address. Gift cards, you don't have to use markets. I've never really seen this before, so I'm not going to touch too much about that. And then apps and settings, we're going to go later into that, and I'll tell you exactly which apps to install and how it works and benefits you. And we'll probably install some of them as well, but we're just going to continue moving forward into domain. So we already connected our domain, gazebosavvy.com, gazebosavvy.com. So boom, we already got this page, which you can pull off as a high ticket store already. And believe it or not, this looks pretty good. Like I like it. I like it so far. So we're gonna continue. Customer events, this is where you add in your pixel, I believe. So for those that don't know what a pixel is a piece of tracking code that you put onto your website to track your visitors, your traffic to your website. Meaning when somebody comes onto your website, you know when they add to cart, you know when they clicked on this page. All of that is being tracked using something known as a pixel. And in this case, we're not gonna add any pixels here because we're gonna do it directly onto our Google Ads side. So we're just gonna skip this for now. Brand, I believe you just put in all of your logos and all of your colors. So you could just take your time and add in your information over here, which is quite straightforward. Notifications, I wouldn't touch too much for now, and they are preset. We don't have to do anything over here except for the policies that we have to check upon. Policy pages, which we'll go over in the next module. Languages, you can just choose the language that you use, but English by default is good. Store activity log, nothing too crazy here. So that is pretty much it when it comes to settings of Shopify. And let's go back into the Notion board and see if we need to touch upon anything else. So now that we have created our product page, let's just go over and go through this Notion board just to make sure that I didn't lose anything or lose you guys in any form of the way. So I'm just going through. And by the way, guys, if you want access to this Notion, just let me know and I'll send it over to you. And so we just have to create some pages onto our store, which is the policy sides. And then we're just gonna add another demo product. We're gonna install our 1-800 number and we're almost good to go. So let's just continue finishing and cranking this out. So what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna go into creating our store policies. So for those that are wondering about the legal ramifications of your Shopify store, under the policy section, you're gonna actually input all of the policies. Now, I know you guys might be wondering, oh my God, Marcus, like I don't know how to set up policies. So do not fret, I am here to save the day. PeakFlow, we're freaking here for you guys. And how we're gonna do that is we're gonna go onto the policy side and we're gonna click create from template. So we can actually use this template that Shopify generates for us. And so the only thing that's left is going to be the contact information, which I don't recommend you adding like that over here. And it's only required for selling in the EU, so you don't have to do that. But you will need a shipping policy. This is gonna be your terms of service. You will need a privacy policy, which you can click create like this. And then now all you have to do is click save. So there was one thing that I did forget, which is why I was going back into the Notion board, which is creating our Shopify email accounts. So I didn't go into this before because I was wondering on the store name and everything, but now is the time for us to go ahead and create this Gmail account so that we could input it and put it all into here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open this over here, going back into gazebo.com, and then we're gonna go into Google and we're gonna search G Suite.
So G Suite is our Google Workspace, and this is exactly how we get started. We're gonna click Get Started. We're gonna enter our business name, so it's Gazebo Savvy. There's 2 to 9. Next. Marcus Lamb. Current address, gazebozenith@gmail.com. Next. Does your business have a domain? Yes, I have one. I want to use it. gazebosavvy.com. I'm gonna click next. This domain hasn't been purchased yet. www.gazebosavvy.com. Okay, so this probably is just because it's still new. So I'm gonna have to wait right now. Gazebo Savvy, did I spell it correctly? Just confirm and just double check. Yeah, so this website is working correctly. So the domain might just be too new for me to, it works now, guys. Talk about persistency, guys. This is a live example of just persistent action and just trying things. You guys seen how I was setting the stores up. Like, I don't know it all. Like, you just have to go back and get into it and try again and try again and try again, and then you will figure it out, guys. So I'm here to tell you guys, like, I'm not perfect either. I totally understand where you guys have been, and hopefully this just gives you a live demonstration of like just how it is. This is how it looks like, guys, in the back end. Sometimes you don't think every dropship guru doing this, everything is perfect at first, right? Like, we all make mistakes. We all forget a button or two. So this is a funny verification because I just clicked all of them and I guess I was wrong. Okay, agree and continue. So now we actually created our support email at gazebosavvy.com. We're gonna click save. And then now we just created our email for the domain. Quite straightforward, right? So we're just gonna go ahead and check out now. I believe they have a plan. So we recommend try free for 14 days. So I'll just click agree and continue. And now I have to enter my information. Lovely. All right, guys, so I just entered in my information, and so now we're able to check out into our Google email account. So we're just gonna click I understand over here, and now we will be redirected into the admin console page for our G Suite account. Just gonna X all of this stuff out. Now we have to protect our name, create new users. So what you guys could do is you're just gonna click home over here, and then you're just gonna click users. And to connect with your verifier domain, so we're just gonna verify our domain. And let's verify right now. Next, protect your domain. I'm ready to protect my domain. Sign into your account on Namecheap. We're gonna click manage button. So a lot of these times, guys, I've really just be following the instructions too and just looking at it and just taking it one by one. And that's how you have to do it sometimes. Like, sometimes you just have to just sit down and just read and just look at things and just like, all right, click the manage button and click the advanced DNS. Then we're gonna be here, go to step 2. So I could go over here. So I'm just gonna go onto this, manage. So that's where I was at before. And what I'm gonna do, just like you guys are probably experiencing, this all looks like a whole lot of just technical stuff that I don't really know, but I do know this. So we're gonna fill out this form, right? So this says add new record button, text record, text value. So we're gonna add this. We're gonna click, I believe, text. And we're gonna add this. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I guess so. At. Don't change any other settings. Boom. Okay, so I just did that. Now we're gonna click save and protect domain. So verification and process is gonna take about 5 minutes to verify. So we'll just let that verify. And then other than that, we're gonna click refresh this page so that notification bubble is still here, which is understandable because I'm 5 minutes away. And you're gonna click manage. And then from here on, you could actually create your support emails. So you can click add new user. I'm not gonna do it because it adds more to the payment plan, but you could, what you wanna do is you wanna do wholesale and then you wanna do your name. So that is why I have it in the Notion document. So you wanna put, Marcus, support, and wholesale. So originally I was gonna do like gazebolighting.com, which I don't even know if there's a gazebo lighting. It was just a random name because I didn't come up with a name yet until, we went on and did it live together. So pretty much you just want to create your support email for customers, wholesale email so that you can use it to talk to suppliers, and then your CEO email. So that's going to be like your email. All right, so that's the point of this. So you want to add the users over here. And then other than that, this should have been done. So it's protected, click continue. And now I just verified it. And now we're just gonna create new users, like I said, and then you're gonna activate the Gmail. So we're just gonna activate, I'm ready to activate Gmail. So I'm not gonna go all the way into it, but pretty much you activate it, and then on you'll be able to receive and talk to emails from people over here. So that's gonna be how it works. So I'm just gonna use this email now for my policy pages and all that stuff, which is what we were doing in the very first place. So let's go back into settings over here, into the policy pages, and we're gonna go ahead and replace this. So gazebo zenith 5 times. 1, 2, oh my lord. I couldn't just copy it. Okay, 3. I see you. I'm almost there. I see you. Boom. Boom. Save. So that's no more of here. And then I'm pretty sure we're good over here. So let's just try it one more time. Yeah, so there's no more of these, so that's good. And then we're just gonna go back into the policy pages. And what we're gonna do is we're going to draft up our shipping policy. So if you guys are wondering how we're gonna do the shipping policy, don't worry, I already have all of these pages created in the past. Like we already have templates, and this, yeah, give shout out to Trevor, because Trevor actually gave us the luxury to share it with his. So he used the store Medical Direct. So pretty much we're just gonna copy this shipping template and we're gonna put it back onto here. And then we're gonna change all of the items over here from medical to support at gazebosavvy.com. No more medical. Contact info you can create from template, and then Gazebo Savvy. This should be your iPostal 1 address. Oh, we don't even need it. Oh, I forgot. We don't need this. So, boom. So this is how you should do your pages over here. What you want to do once you have these pages live is you want to go into pages like this over here. You got to do it again one more time. So we're going to go and click the add pages, and we're just going to go into and create the shipping page. So boom. So make sure this is changed. So we have the shipping page. Now we have to go into the rest of the pages, which is the price match guarantee. We have the shipping policy already. Returns and refunds, that's huge. So go to here, add page. So these pages are going to be the pages where you put in your necessary information. So we're just gonna have to change through this, support at gazebosavvy.com. So we're gonna have to go through this a few times, which is okay. Change as much, and please guys go through it before you go ahead and just do anything. Just like read through it and just make sure all of the information is correct. Okay, and just like make sure this number is good. Just gonna click save, and then we're almost there. We have to do privacy, terms of service, contact us, price match. So just for time's sake, I'm not going to change the names over here, just so you guys could just kind of get the whole gist of it. But the privacy policy you could use, or you could just use from the template that you just created. So I'm going to go back into settings over here, because I believe Shopify's do be rewriting and just updating the privacy policies and the terms and conditions. So that's always a good thing that you could just reference off of. So this is the privacy policy. So you just have to go through all of this setup over here. We're almost there. So do not fret. This is the grind. All right, so terms of service, pages over here, add page, terms of service. So this is gonna be very nice because once we have this, we could go ahead and get started with everything else. So you'll see that there are blog posts that you could do. You could write blog posts and just write your articles. So same concept, just title, content, add any photos you want, and you'll have a blog. So I'm not gonna go too crazy into that, but it's very important for us to look at our store right now because we have to make some changes. So gazebosavvy.com, we're gonna have to change this, home, catalog, contact. So how we do that, this is known as a menu bar, it's a navigation bar. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna search over here and then we're gonna add shipping. We're gonna add our shipping page, which is right over here. We're gonna add our return and refund. We're gonna add our returns page, right over here. And then we'll add our price match guarantee. So search for price, page, price match, just like that. And then what we can actually do over here is we could redirect this to a collection. So this could come into, oops, what am I writing? Collection. I'm gonna put gazebo under collections. We'll just do this one. And then what we could actually do is add menu item. Remember barbecue gazebo. So we're gonna put barbecue over here, collections, barbecue gazebo. We're gonna add in single gazebo, single, collection page, single, save. We're gonna click double gazebo over here. We're gonna do double. And then we're gonna move it into over here. So you can actually just move it and you'll see how this goes and this looks like. Oops. Boom. Just like that. You're gonna click save. And now if we refresh the page, we should have this. Boom. So catalog, and now you'll see these are all the different collections and you can see it goes into this product. It's looking amazing right now. Double gazebo, single gazebo, contact us page is quite straightforward. Shipping page, we already have looking like this. Returns and refunds page, you have to change some things. You just have to change certain wordings. Price match guarantee, we already have it. Home, looking good, looking good. And then blog posts if you want some blog posts in the future. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back into the settings now and I'm going to change the announcement bar. So we'll just do gazebo paradise. Find the best gazebo deals here. Price match guaranteed. Something like that. So you just click save and now you have an announcement. You have these shipping pages. And then what you want to do is on the bottom over here. Okay, these came out well, but they're on repeat. And so you can just look at what other people in the space are doing. So I'm gonna search gazebo over here. I'm gonna click shopping. I'm gonna go and look for a competitor for us to reference off of and just see how they're doing it. So you can see this is another store very similar to ours. And you just go down over here and see they have this stuff, then they have this stuff, and then about the shop. All right, so let's just bang this out together. All right, so, okay, social media accounts over here. Hide that. So main menu. Okay, so what do they have? About shipping, boom, customer service. So this is how you guys go about creating it, all right? So right now, the menu that we have created, if you click change menu, we have this menu and we have this menu. So how you want to change this and how you go about this is you want to go into navigation and you see you have the main menu and the footer menu. So if I want to go over here, I'm going to click new menu. We'll do customer service and click add menu item, contact us, FAQ, contact us. I'm just going to put random links here, guys. No, I'm not gonna put random links here. This we already have. So we have a contact us page that you could put over here, right over here. You could put FAQ. I did not create a FAQ, so we'll just use this. And then blog wholesale track order. So I don't have too much of this stuff. So I'll just go ahead and I'll just put the pages that I have. Price match guarantee. And I'll probably do, that's it. Don't gotta go too crazy. So that will be good. Now what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go back into my theme over here. I'm gonna go onto the bottom footer. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of this again. I guess it didn't save. So just go back over here, unhide this, I'm gonna unhide this. I'm gonna change this one into the customer service menu, which is this. No, that is not what I wanted. Main menu, I'm changing this. So boom, clean, pristine, looking good. So boom, this is how we do it. Now for this, you're gonna have to connect this with your Klaviyo account. So we'll set that up in the future with email. But right now, this is how the store looks like. If we go to gazebo.com, gazebosavvy.com, I'm just gonna go through it. The catalog, you have these collection pages. Each of these collection pages goes through to your product. And it's very important that you put your vendor, because when you have your vendor, it'll go straight into your vendor over here. It's important for you to have a SKU because you'll see the SKU. Usually you'll see the SKU over here as well. This is the description, and these are recently viewed. This looks good over here. All right, so we're just gonna go back into a Notion doc to see if there's anything else that we missed. So we created the product page, the collection page. We just added these pages all over here. And the last thing to do is to add demo products. So I kind of just added some products just to show you guys how to add products. I'm gonna go over quickly what kind of products to add. So when you first set up Google, you want to make sure that the products that you choose are very selected. So you could either go on Aliexpress to find some high ticket products that have really good images. You could add 3 products from your cell phone, and this is used to be approved on Merchant Center. I find that the 3 products that you take works best. So this is an example of how it looks like. Literally, you just find some products that you could put and just try to just put it up there, because that's just gonna help with getting approved. And once you get approved, you could then change your product and images and everything. But you want to stay away from TVs, books, electronics, digital products, health supplements, and beauty essentials. Do not go for those, and try not to sell just generic no branded products. Try to not put the brand names in the title as well. These are some of the tips that we have when it comes to adding demo products to your store. But this demo product phase is just so that we could get approved for the Google Merchant Center, which I will explain a little bit more about, but I will give you a general synopsis of how it works. So basically, for you to run ads on Google, you need to connect your Shopify store to the Google Merchant Center. It is the merchant middleman between your Google ads and your Shopify account. And so this Merchant Center is what's stopping you from advertising on Google, and Merchant Center is what's going to go through your web page, crawl through, see if it's scammy or not. And the reason I do that is because there were lots of scams on Google Shopping in the past. And so this is just one layer of protection, not only just for Google, but for the customers that are on Google. It's just to verify that everybody that's on Google Shopping is legitimate, which is fine, because if you did what you're supposed to and you followed the modules step by step, you should have an LLC already. You should have your store formation. You should have all of the necessary legal entities ready so that you could just properly go into the situation. So you use Google Merchant Center to connect your Google ads with your Shopify store, and then you use Google Analytics to track everything. Remember I told you about the pixel and everything? So you use Google Analytics to track all of that data that's coming into the traffic of your website. If you guys haven't watched the previous modules in the past, I go in depth on the terms and the terminology used. So I just use some terminology, so hopefully you guys understood that. Moving forward, some examples of AliExpress, Alibaba high ticket products. You guys might be wondering, it's like, what are you talking about, Marcus? How do you find, like, you're the one that always is not nice to, you know, Alibaba users and people on AliExpress, but you could actually go like this and you could find examples. I don't recommend this, but this is a great way for you to find high ticket products. You go onto Alibaba, and then price, you could just do like 5,000. And then what you'll end up seeing is you'll see a lot of these products that you could probably put up. You see, these are good examples of potential products that you could put up. Again, with the Google Merchant Center, it's very hit or miss. Like, it's very hard for me to tell you exactly what photos to put up. However, this is a good start. You can also take photos on your cell phone of different products. But before you go and apply to suppliers, you need a demo site. You need a demo website to pretty much close suppliers. You need websites. You need products to show that you're a legitimate website. And so if you don't have any products, you could start by just applying and using these photos. Of course, you're gonna have to remove like the white things on the background and just, you can import these in. I'll show you guys exactly how to import like this photo in and what I would do. So like I would go like this. I would create the product. So I'll go back into products over here. I'll click add product. I would say it's Orient Gazebo Aluminum Pergola. I spelled aluminum wrong. Hope I spelled that right. Aluminum. And then you could go and write the sizing if they have. I'm not gonna go too crazy with it, but basically you can add the photo, add the title, slap a name on here, put the price point, and then go about it. Now again, when I say don't put the brand name, it's for the merchant center. So it's very, I know, contradicting because you need suppliers to apply for the dealer programs, but you also need to have the right products to apply to the merchant center. So it is what it is. I recommend first getting approved for the merchant center. However, you could also just start off by having some demo products, by getting some sample suppliers, whether that's over here, whether that is whatever you might have to onboard some demo product suppliers. But questions like these, we'll tackle more in our one-on-one mentorship program, but these are pretty much what you have to do. Just either take photos to get approved, or you could upload some really good looking products from here. You wanna stay away from this, and you just wanna get your merchant center approved. That's basically it. And now we're gonna finish it off by setting up our 1-800 number and our live chat. And so this is how we do it. Basically, our 1-800 number could be used either Grasshopper or Open Phone. Now in Trevor's course, he recommends Open Phone, but like I said in the very beginning of the video, there are more ways to the top of the mountain than just one. So I started off using Grasshopper. Now we both use the PeakFlow CRM, which is exclusive to our students inside the one-on-one mentorship community only. It's pretty much our high ticket dropshipping software where we connect our phone and the live chats all together, all organized to just centralize your business. And it's something you need once you do have a high ticket e-commerce store. So I highly recommend you to enroll in our program so that you can get exclusive access to this CRM. But pretty much, we're just gonna go ahead and sign up for the Grasshopper number right now and just get a 1-800 number for our store. Now, keep in mind, this works for any business. You could literally just come on here and just get your 1-800 number. So 1-800 flowers. So I'll just do 555-0192. Just see if there's a number like that. Get a randomly generated number. Click this. You can choose a plan, build monthly. You can just start off with the basic one and then just go like that. And then now you have to put your emails, support@gazebosavvy.com. We're gonna enter our password. We're gonna put our name. How do we hear about us? Customer. All right. Okay, so just like that, guys, we just got our account into Grasshopper. So now we're just gonna go and log in, and this is how it's gonna look like. Now, keep in mind, you guys could use either Open Phone or you guys could use Grasshopper. Both of them will work. It's just a matter of preference. It was like the domain thing. You could use any of these. And so now you're set up with your 1-800 number. And then what you could do is you could add any additional number, but this is our 1-800 number. And then in terms of where it's gonna forward to, you're just gonna click settings, and then you'll see all of the information here. Okay, so now in terms of how it adds on or how it connects to your account, I believe you just click get started. You're just gonna register your number. So you have to register all of your information and just fill in this information out because there are certain privacies that you're gonna have to do. And in order to bypass using a 1-800 number, basically, you're just gonna click edit, and then you're gonna choose over here. All right, so a few things that I wanna go over when it comes to Grasshopper. You could actually change your greeting. So when somebody calls, it'll have like that first message, that greeting. You could change it based off of just clicking change here and then creating a new greeting. You could listen to the default one.
Thank you for calling. To speak to our...
Yeah, so this is the default one. And then you could just click change greeting. You could play around with the greetings, but that's how you do the greetings. And then the users in the future, when you do have and hire like a sales team, you could give them their information and then they'll have SMS access or whatever extension access, whether that be the extension 1, extension 2, and stuff like that. All right, so now we have to go ahead and connect the phone number to the extension. So basically, when someone calls, you're gonna get hit with the greeting message, and then it's gonna direct to this number over here. So you wanna go ahead and change that to your personal number, and then you could choose the options. How should it handle when it picks up? Do you want to be connected as soon as you pick up? Do you want to ask your name and then tell you? Do you want to have an announcement before? I just stick with the default option, nothing too crazy. And then you can also set your schedules in which you want to have it call you. And then when you want to make any lines and any additional extensions, you just go into users and then you could add the user in. But most importantly, you could add in other lines. I believe it's on extensions. Actually, it's probably on extensions. You're gonna have to play around with the software, but it's quite straightforward. If you want to make more extensions, just add an extension. You can add an extension. And if you want to add people, you go to users. And then if you want to change the greeting or the voicemail in the very beginning, you use this. And that is pretty much it. You just base it off of this Grasshopper plan, and that is it for Grasshopper. And then you can either use Open Phone, which Trevor goes into detail with that. And pretty much once you do get into the groove of how to get e-commerce, you could transition to our CRM and use that software. But right now, again, we're now going to install the live chat. And so live chat, I recommend using either Tidio or Chatra. Again, there's more than one way to the top of the mountain. So Trevor used Chatra originally and I used Tidio. And now we're just going to create an account for Tidio. So if you guys want access to the Open Phone one, just go ahead and check out his course and he's gonna have that for you to look at. So it's good that we just cover up all areas so that there's no way that you can't do it. So I just signed up for an account and I'm just gonna put in my account like this and just fill in the necessary information. Just click next. And you don't really have to answer this. So we're just gonna go through it. Shopify though. Next. Just playing around. I'm not playing around within 1 month. Actually, as soon as possible. All right, offer live support, let's go. So now we have our account like this. And this is awesome because now we're gonna click install live chat. We're gonna click continue. Shopify, gazebo savvy.myshopify.com. See if that works. It doesn't work, darn it. Okay, so for you to find out the domain that you wanna use, you're gonna go over here and you're gonna go into domains like this, and you could see this is the actual one. So it's this. And then I believe you could change it. I'm not sure if you could change it or not, but I'm gonna go into here. Okay, so we're gonna go back into here, and then we're gonna click install the widget. I don't know why I got bounced off of it, but we're gonna click connect Shopify. And then you're gonna just do it like this. You're gonna click connect Shopify, and then it's gonna direct you into here, which is Gazebo Savvy. You can click install, and boom, you just integrated live chat with your Shopify account. And then what you're gonna do, Tidio is not visible to your customers, complete setup. So we're gonna go into Shopify theme editor. And again, a lot of it, guys, is just instructions, and we just have to read it and see how it goes. So the website is not visible. You need to turn on your Shopify theme and make changes. It's simple, it takes only 2 seconds. Go to Shopify editor. Oh, they turn it on for you. So I have to click save. And now boom, I have live chat over here. And then I have my phone number as well. All right, so now we are back into our Grasshopper extension. So again, you could just plug this number in. And remember, you guys are gonna have to go through some SMS compliance and register your toll-free number. So all of the information is over here. And so for you to register, it's really just going to check upon your EIN and your business settings and what you're doing this for. So just go ahead and just fill in the necessary information over there and you get started. But we pretty much have our 1-800 number, which is this, and then we have our live chat installed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up the Gazebo website again, and we're just gonna plug in our number. So where was our number before? What you can actually do is go back over here and then go to pages and then go to contact us, call us, live chat us, email support@gazebosavvy.com. And then what you want to do is you want to just go back into the previous settings where we had and just fill in the phone numbers. What is going on, guys? Welcome to the next module of our training. So in today's module, we're gonna go and find suppliers live for our high ticket e-commerce store. Now, for those that are just chiming in, we just recently created a Gazebo high ticket e-commerce store. We named it gazebosavvy.com. We created the domain. We connected with our Shopify store. We set up the collection pages, the product pages, the policies. We set all of that stuff up. But one of the key fundamentals to succeeding in high ticket e-commerce is through your suppliers. And so in today's video, we're gonna go exactly into that, and we're gonna go into finding suppliers live. So make sure, if you guys don't know who I am, you check out all of my info, and make sure if you need access to this Notion doc, just hit me up and I'll send it to you. And so we're just gonna use this supplier research template that my business partner Trevor created for us in the past. And so I'm just gonna make a copy of this, and we're just gonna go into supplier research for the gazebosavvy.com right now. So we're just gonna go Gazebo Savvy. Now we're gonna do the site name. So what I'm gonna do is show you the store first. So this is our store, and we create it. So if you guys watched the previous modules, you'll know that there are 3 ways to finding suppliers for your niche. The first way is simply just looking through and finding things that you see in real life, looking at the brand and contacting them. For example, if I'm at the gym and I'll see a treadmill that everybody is using and it's the same brand, I would contact that brand. You would look at the sauna, just look at the brand. In this case, if I was a gazebo and I saw a gazebo at maybe Costco or something and it's like $1,000 or $2,000, I would go ahead and I would check out the brand and who the manufacturer is. But in case you don't have, or it's limited in resources from that perspective, then you go into these next 2 methods. And the next method is going to be going on wayfair.com and just searching for the gazebo section. As you could see, they have the gazebo section. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into price per item and I'm gonna search for 5,000. And I'm straight going off into 5,000 because I want the best suppliers and the highest tickets. So we're gonna go gazebo penguin over here. We're gonna see Seoul Outdoor Gazebo. We're gonna go Yardistry Gazebo. And now we're gonna click this. We're gonna see if there's anybody selling it. No. Seoul Yard, Fortune Backyard, Seoul Outdoor. Looks like this doesn't exist. Gazebo Penguin, I believe does over here. And so now we just got started with sourcing and finding through some suppliers. This is a potential high ticket e-commerce store that could be our competitor. So just keep that on the back of our tab, but Yardistry. So what I'm gonna do with Yardistry is I'm gonna see if they have a dealer program. So they don't, right over here. No, and not that they don't have it, but they don't have it in hindsight. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to contact us. I'm gonna put the information, URL, and then I'll put any notes. I'll probably add in, oh, this is for competitors. My mistake. So we just go right here. So URL, Yardistry, and I'll just do 10 live for you guys, just so you guys can see it. We wanna see if they have map or not. So how you check that is by simply just searching up Yardistry, Gazebo, and then maybe searching for a specific Yardistry product. So just go back to here. And then let us maybe search for this specific 10 by 10. Let's see if they have a SKU for this. Okay, so Meridian Gazebo Yardistry. Let's see if they have any map. I don't know if this will have map or not. So this is one of those things where you're gonna have to verify with the supplier, but I'm just not gonna have anything for now. Branded demand, you wanna use the Google Keyword Planner or SEMrush or Ahrefs to check whether it has demand or not. That's gonna be on another part of the module for you to do branded research. You're gonna look at the average amount of sellers. So let's just search Yardistry Gazebo over here. And then how you look at the amount of sellers, you're gonna click shopping and you could see how many people are selling it. This is not too bad. This is actually a good amount. And versus maybe like Sunray Sauna, which is probably heavily saturated because I've been saying that all the time on my social medias, you'll see there's a lot more sellers. So that is number one thing. You want to just look at the sellers. So not that much, you know, 5 to 15. Now you want to put their phone number, which is right over, where is it? Let's go back to yardistry.com and I'm gonna click contact us. and you'll see that they have this number that you could put over here. You put the phone number. You could put their email. And now remember in the beginnings of the module, if you guys watched through it in the very beginning, I told you guys you want to make a sheet of like 100. I would just spend like a week and just add as many suppliers as I can because there are so many. There are so many out there. And I'm just only going to do 10 just to show you guys. And pretty much we're just going to rinse and repeat. So phone number, artistry, boom. And I'm not going to fill in the comparative research and stuff because I think you guys should be able to understand just how I went through it before. So just to save our times, we're just gonna go like that. And we're gonna continue now finding more suppliers. So another way you could do it is by going on Google and searching for the word gazebo dealer program. And you'll see that there are other gazebo dealers right over here. CreativeGazebo.com, gazebo.com, ParagonOutdoor.com. Nice. Paragon Outdoor. Boom. Let's look for their phone number, which is right here. 877-782-4482. Put it like that. Support at Paragon Outdoor. And we're just gonna continue. Country Lane Gazebo. So they have a website over here to apply to become a dealer. So that's perfect. This is gazebo.com. No, this is Country Lane. Country Lane Gazebos. We would have to look into a little bit more about this supplier, like just calling them and seeing what they're about. But this is the research phase of just finding the supplier's contact information. So you're just gonna click contact us. Usually it's all there. If they don't have an email, they definitely should have an email. So we'll go find it. It'll be gazebo Country Lane email right here, info@gazebo.com. So 4 down, 6 more to go. Now we're gonna do creativegazebo.com. So boom, creative gazebo like that. And then we're gonna, wow, they have a dealer portal. So you see a lot of these suppliers, they have dealer programs already. So we're just gonna search this. Boom. Email, creative gazebo email. Usually they should have an email. Like, I don't know what business doesn't have an email. So it says become a dealer. So in this case, I would probably just fill in this information and they'll probably email you back. So I'll just leave that blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like that, guys. Rinse and repeat. Just keep on finding more suppliers. 1, 2. Butter, straight up. Like, hopefully you guys see the value of a mentorship because I didn't know about this little hack, you know, searching up the product type and then having like all of these out. I didn't have a mentor to tell me to search this. I was searching up US dropship friendly suppliers, and you know, just having coaches and mentors that have done this is going to be really good. It's just gonna be helpful. So this is what I would do, which is apply for our coaching program. Any out Florida gazebo email. Well, this supplier might not have an email as well. They definitely do, but I'm just gonna have to find it. arborsdirect.com. And then boom. And then you're gonna click to apply now. So this one. So a lot of the times, if they already have a dealer program on their website, what you wanna do is you want to submit it and then give them a call. Cause it's like, they're just gonna redirect you here. So you might as well like fill it in first. But in this case, this website doesn't have a phone number. So I wouldn't even use that. So I'm Xing that out to the next one. Complete dealer program. How am I supposed to be your dealer if you don't have a contact us? This is exactly what I mean by communication. How am I supposed to do orders with you if you don't have the proper communications on your end? Meadow View Gazebos. Meadow Views Gazebo. The next one, Shade and Shelters. So they have an email, boom. And then you can just follow the script that we have, and we're almost there, guys. So we are starting to potentially run out of gazebo? No, there's so many. There is so many. And even if that doesn't work, let's just go back to Wayfair. Let's search Sojag and finish it off through Wayfair's method. Sojag, you'll see a lot of different cozy yards. See Shelter Logic, I believe that is the brand of Sojag. Let's continue finding a few more. Yardcraft and Canopia. Yardcraft. Gazebo. And then boom, right over here, you see they also have backyard structure kits, patio furniture, fire pits. We're gonna go into Contact Us. We're gonna have this page over here, Yardcraft, and then we're gonna add in the phone number and info@yardcraft.com. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do one more for you guys just to bang it out at 10. And we'll do canopia.com. And then what you're gonna do is just rinse and repeat what I've been showing you. So we're gonna copy this. Let's see if they have any dealer program pages, but I think it's just a Contact Us page. Contact Us, boom. So put this, Canopia. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna find their information. So boom. So this store doesn't give them a phone number to contact or anything. Whack. Don't want it. Let's continue finding more. Exaco, $18,000, guys. Is that a greenhouse or a gazebo? Gazebo. Exaco gazebo. Boom. Wow. High ticket dropshipping at its finest. Brands. Exaco, Jansen's, Mott, Solix, Rion. Guys, use these. Like, you're welcome. You're welcome. Make sure you use my affiliate link on Shopify. You're welcome. I just found a killer high ticket e-commerce store. I'm so sorry for exploiting the gazebo niche, guys, but it is what it is. It's for the PeakFlow community. Another high ticket dropshipping e-commerce store. You could tell because of the formatting. Do they have the SKU? You see? Boom, SKU. Let's see if the other one has it. Nope. I don't believe they do. But these guys are definitely killing it, man. Selling $20,000. If you do the right math at 20% margin, that's a low one. 20% margins off a $20,000 product, that's $4,000 profit off one sale. And that's how they're definitely, tanking it. So let's just take Exaco Gazebo, because that's probably what you guys are all trying to wonder, right? ExacoGazebo.com right over here. Now, retailers, boom, dropship programs, boom, look at all of these. Competitors, retailers. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy over here, customer service, Exaco. What a nice way to end the supplier research by finding like a killer supplier. This is crazy. Like, I would sell this. Like, I'm gonna look into this one. And then 512-507 407-8500. So boom, just like that, guys. Canopia, I believe this was gone, right? So we're gonna delete that, like just like that, boom. So now your goal is to rinse and repeat this 10 more times of 10. So your goal is to get to 100 suppliers. Just do your due diligence. I promise you, if you just do your homework, you write down all of the suppliers, write down their phone number, you do your research beforehand, you have their emails. Now you go into it and you give them calls. Boom, let's say you call like just 5 a day. You just call 5 a day, add any notes. Let's say you called, spoke with Jeff, follow up in 2 weeks. And then you put the date, which is like 5/12 or some shit that you have to follow up. And then boom, you could just, now follow up 1. And then you could also get like the email of the representative and, just notes, emails, name, follow-ups. And this is how you start acquiring suppliers. This is how you do your product sourcing, finding all of your suppliers. I hope you guys find value in today's video. Make sure if you guys have any questions, let us know in the school community. Let me know in the comment sections and all that fun stuff. That's it for now. To the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's huge module, we're gonna go through suppliers, specifically onboarding suppliers, just helping you figure out how you're going to source out your products, how you're going to find suppliers, how you're going to add their product catalog onto your Shopify store. We're gonna go over all of that in this module that we have today under onboarding suppliers. And so the first thing that we're gonna touch upon is knowing the difference between traditional Aliexpress suppliers as well as high ticket dropshipping suppliers. So I have
a lovely product catalog here from Aliexpress, and you could see these are the typical products that you're sourcing through every single day if you're a struggling dropshipper that's still trying to dropship from China, which I don't know why you're doing that if you're watching this. The point is, you could see that a lot of the products that they're looking for, look at this specific one. This is a rose bear. And so there are multiple ways to source out the products. You can either use AliExpress, eBay, or you could find a high ticket supplier. And so I'm just trying to give you examples of how the space works inside the online world. Meaning, when I was going about dropshipping in the very beginning, I was relying on AliExpress, but I didn't know that there was actually a shortcut to it. Meaning, I found the same products on eBay. And you'll notice that they try to upmark the price a little bit. I mean, from $10 to $40 over here. But pretty much you could use eBay as a source of fulfillment center. I've done that and I don't recommend it because you're gonna end up having tons of volume and you're gonna be relying on your vendors from eBay and just gets a little bit messy. You can't build a long-term business from that. And I'm just showing you guys all of the differentiations between AliExpress suppliers, as well as eBay suppliers, as well as high ticket dropshipping suppliers. So to give you guys a quick rundown of how like this goes about, it's as straightforward as it is. You find a supplier anywhere online, anywhere in the digital space, you could find a supplier, and you could either use AliExpress, you could use Alibaba, you could use eBay, you could find high ticket dropshipping suppliers, and these are all examples of it. And it's funny because this is a whole entire presentation of my dropshipping career. Like, I started off dropshipping like about 5 years ago. The first product that I did get was a rose bear sale. That was the first product that I sold. I think that's why it has a little fond memory for me when I'm bringing up these like presentation images. But I sold a rose bear. That was my very first sale. And that's when I started learning more about like dropshipping and how it worked. And I ran some Facebook ads to it. And it brought me into the realm of learning Google ads. At one point, once I start, not seeing the success I wanted to on Facebook, I was just like, okay, if like I can't get Facebook to work, let me try Google. And then I started playing with Google ads and I started finding products and I was scaling products from AliExpress. And then I realized, wait a minute, I could actually use eBay, Walmart, Lowe's as ways to fulfill my orders. And so there was a period of my time where I scaled a patio heater product on eBay. And I was literally, you see it right here, 95 sold, 3-day shipping. Price is $220. I'm marking up to like $549. Pretty good. Worked well, but also backfired on me when I had some suppliers kind of just go MIA and I just didn't know how to respond to customer inquiries and there was returns. And the point was, from that venture, from using AliExpress and eBay, then that is where I learned about high ticket, and high ticket suppliers look like this. High ticket suppliers are somebody that's maybe selling like this bromic heater, and you could see that these are certain price points, and you could see that these are pretty expensive products. And you might be wondering, why on earth would there be manufacturers and suppliers letting other people like us dropship their product? And so I'm here to tell you that e-commerce is $1 trillion market. It's only growing. Everybody knows that the world is going online, and so do businesses. And many businesses that already have established brands, they have logistics, they have their fulfillment in tune, they're trying to transfer over and come into the e-commerce world. However, they don't understand all of the technology that's continually being innovated every single day. And that is our job, to understand the marketing, the Google ads, to understand how to rank on Google Shopping, Google Search, and again, all of which will be taught in the later modules down. But my point is, there's a gap in the market. And so with huge gaps come business owners like us, where we could capitalize on it. There are trillions of dollars in the market for e-commerce. There are tons and tons of manufacturers that want to get into e-commerce, that want to give dealer programs to dropshippers like you, and so that you don't have to rely on the traditional AliExpress suppliers or even sourcing from eBay or finding wholesale supplies for Amazon store, whatever it might be. There are tons of high ticket dropshipping suppliers, and the market is only getting started. And I hope you guys find value in today's video. Hopefully that made sense. And probably the best way to finally recap today's video is just to give you a whole entire example. So let's just go onto AliExpress, eBay. So as you can see, we have the patio here. And this is actually how I got started into high ticket e-commerce, because I was selling these products for like 500, which is pretty like mid ticket. So that's how I got discovered into high ticket. But you know, Rose Bear, this is how people usually source products, right? Like they'll just go on Aliexpress and then they will go ahead and choose e-packet or whatever free shipping that they have, or you'll go on Zendrop, or you'll go on AutoDS, all of which these products are all sourced from probably the same big conglomerates from China, and probably the same with eBay too, if you really think about it, right? Like let's go in depth and look at some other products that this supplier on eBay is selling, because they sometimes do have some winning products here too. So this is very interesting. These are some tunnel canopies. These are like our niche. These are gazebo. Like I could probably sell these on my gazebo store right now, but I learned from my experience, I don't really want to scale. And even if I could get sales, I don't want to rely on a supplier from eBay anymore. And I highly don't recommend you to do that either. However, this is how you get started. And even if you don't want to commit into high ticket dropshipping, you could still dropship these types of products. However, I do recommend a full-on dropshipping supplier. So Bromic Heater was the example that I've given you previously, and this is what it looks like to kind of just source through. These are high ticket dropshipping suppliers, and if you guys want to see me go in live and find and source the information from these high ticket dropshipping suppliers, just keep on watching down the module. I'll see you guys all in the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. And so in today's module, we're gonna go over the differences between a manufacturer and a distributor and a dealer. And so when it comes to suppliers, when it comes to the other half of your business, it's very important for you to know the differences between each realms. Meaning a supplier may either be a manufacturer, which is somebody that is manufacturing the product, somebody that's making and creating the product from scratch, or it could be a distributor, which is somebody that's buying the products that were made at wholesale, or it could be for us dealers, which is us, like the dropshippers, the dealers that are actively selling the product on the front end. And so in today's module, we're just gonna go dive deeper into it. And I have lovely diagrams to help you guys kind of just visualize it. When I was in school, I love visuals. And so as I am sharing with you guys this information, hopefully the visuals help you as well. And so going back into what I said before, yes, a manufacturer is somebody that creates the product from raw materials. Like, let's say you're creating a fireplace. That fireplace has to be assembled and built somewhere. It's somewhere down in the factories, and factory is the manufacturer. That's the manufacturer, the person that's making the product. Versus the distributor, who's pretty much organizing things. People that have lots of money, investors, are buying things in bulk so that they could be transacting and figuring out the logistics and pushing it to certain big markets. And that's where us as an authorized dealer come into play. And by the way, guys, I didn't invent this business model. This business model has been here through the test of time, from manufacturers to distributors to authorized dealers. It's everywhere, and you'll slowly just realize that this applies on e-commerce as well, which is what we are, online authorized dealers. And going back, I made a quick diagram just to show you guys how it works. It's all the same fundamentals, which is product development is coming from the manufacturer. So in this case, let's just say it's a sauna manufacturer, and then there's a wholesale or distributor. Keep in mind, guys, sometimes the manufacturer could be also the distributor. It depends on the supplier, it depends on the brand, but it's also possible. I've seen that happen many, many times. Moving forward, once it goes through the distributor in wholesale or bulk purchases, then it comes down to the dealer, which then comes down to the final customer. So as you can see, from the moment a product is made, it goes through a ton of chains of command. And I've given you guys some real examples showing the sauna over here. So let's just say we're trying to look for manufacturers from sauna. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure a lot of saunas are made in China. And so that's where I went into Aliexpress. And funny enough, this is how crazy the world is, right? So look at this photo over here on Alibaba, and it's priced at around $1,000 to $1,250. And then you'll see this manufacturer. No, this is a manufacturer. This is a supplier. Maybe they are manufacturers too, right? Dundalk Leisure Craft. And I wanted to show you guys, look at these products. All right. So I was scrolling through just this sauna brand's catalog, and I saw this product, which is looking like a half circle, half sphere kind of thing. And it looks pretty much the same, but you could see that this supplier in China is getting it for, you could get for $1,000, $1,250. And now they're marking up the price 5, 6, 7, 8x. And look at these guys. This is pretty much what's happening. This is how you become a manufacturer in the big leagues, right? You find suppliers from Alibaba or whatever it might be, and then you actually work with these suppliers and you brand it and you improve the product. But that requires lots of cash flow. It's not the most beginner friendly because it requires investments. It requires understanding of good sauna and product development. It requires understanding of logistics and shipping. But I'm just trying to open your eyes to see the big leagues of this is how it actually works. But if you're lucky enough to be watching this module right now, it's okay because you will be capitalizing as a dealer. I am positive it. If you guys apply for a mentorship program that will fast track your success, if you guys continue watching these modules, you will most definitely get your first high ticket e-commerce sale. But continuing forward, yes, guys, this is how manufacturers are built. They will find and source products too, and they'll find capital and they'll invest, and that's how they grow their businesses. And then you could see that these panoramic view barrel saunas were once priced at about $1,300, and they were given a logo and probably a little improvement inside the sauna, and they marked it up to $13,000, in which it comes from the manufacturer's hand to the distributor to the dealer. And so because these products are such high ticket, because these products are such high price point, there is more margins, and everybody in the chain of command eat. The manufacturers will make their cut, the distributors will buy enough products at wholesale to make their big cuts, and then us as dealers, we're able to resell a product that isn't ours to begin with. And this is just so powerful, guys, because if you're watching this video, you know that it is extremely hard to actually build product, to build a reputable brand. That is what most dropshippers end up trying to evolve to. That is not really dropshipping anymore, because once you do verify your winning product, you will then go ahead and you have to slap your logo on it. Then you have to invest into cash flow, into inventory. Then you have to worry about all the mass orders, the shipping, the logistics, all of the cash flow that you have to put up front, the marketing. Then you have to build a sales team, and all of that is what you go into in the traditional models of dropshipping, which there is nothing wrong with that, by the way, guys. Like, there are tons of online gurus that are doing it. However, when you are first beginning into e-commerce, when you're first getting on into dropshipping, you most likely don't really understand what a good product is. You most likely don't understand how to create a viral video to bump your product. And then even if you do, you most likely will have another barrier, which is you don't know how to do branding. You won't understand logistics. It's just gonna be a whole lot of curveballs that you're gonna have to hit. Or you could just apply to become an authorized dealer or a reseller for established brands already. So for example, in this case, if you just partner out with Dundalk Saunas, they already figured out the product, they already have their logistics, they already have their connects, and they're giving us dealers a chance to resell their products. They're just gonna continue advertising the Dundalk brand, and they'll have a line of dealers that are all doing sales for them. And this is how the e-commerce world is unfolding. This is how it's literally going in 2024 and onwards. It's absolutely cool. And so hopefully you guys understand the differences between a manufacturer and a distributor and a dealer. A manufacturer is the factories, the suppliers that are making the product from scratch. Then you have distributors that are buying products at bulk. And keep in mind, guys, these distributors, they could be working with a ton of different manufacturers and suppliers. Let me just give you guys a live example real quick, just so you guys understand what I'm saying. This is an example of a distributor in the hearth, grill, and fireplace niche. Again, guys, you're welcome for sharing with you guys all of this amazing information. Make sure if you guys find value, if there are any links to support the algorithm or any of that, please like, comment, share, whatever it might be. But you guys could literally apply on here, and the dealer form is right here, and then you just fill out your information. And if you follow all of the stuff that I said in the previous modules, you will have your EIN set up, you will have a good website looking, and you'll be able to apply to become a reseller for a distributor that has been here for, it looks like, about 75 years. I don't know, but I do know that they have a lot of different suppliers inside one, and that is what I'm trying to say. Look at this, guys. You see Fire Magic Grills, you see Cedar Creek Fireplaces, you see American Outdoor Grill, you see Bromic Heaters, you see American Fire Design, you see American Fire Glass. These are all different suppliers. And so sometimes if you find a distributor that has tons of suppliers, man, you are in luck. I've seen some distributors that have over 100 different suppliers, and then that's just when you just have to figure out how to upload that entire catalog onto your store. But that's a great problem, right? And so going back into the diagram, that's what a distributor is. And then you have manufacturers. And then finally, we are an authorized dealer for them, meaning we get resale permission. We're able to affiliate for those products. We're able to sell those products on their behalf. We get our cut. We worry about the marketing, worry about the sales, we worry about the customer service in between the manufacturer and the customer. And this is how the chain of command works in the world of e-commerce. So hopefully you guys found value in today's video. Thank you all so much for your time. I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's module, I am going to go over what you need to know about these reseller programs, what you need to have in your context for going into these dropship programs, and ultimately how you can understand the world of e-commerce. Also, make sure that you watch the previous modules that I explain what a manufacturer and a distributor and a dealer is so that you understand the chain of commands, because in today's video, we're gonna go dive deeper into online dealer programs, specifically just how it works. And so let's just get started, right? I know a lot of you guys coming in to high ticket dropshipping, high ticket e-commerce are going to have the question of why would suppliers, why would manufacturers want other dropshippers to resell their products? Why would they want us inside their businesses? And so the reason is simply because e-commerce is a $1 trillion market. So everybody is going online and everybody knows that, including business owners. And a lot of these business manufacturers, they already have so much going on because they're established brands. They have logistics, they have customer service, they have sales, marketing. They're doing all of this already. Now they have to transform all of that into the world of online. Do you know, for somebody that has been established and have done this stuff for the last 10, 20, 30, 40 years, it's very hard for them to just transition. We're small business owners. We could go into business transitioning and adapting, but big giant corporations or just big businesses that have tons of stuff going on, it's not as easy for them to just say, hey, I'm just gonna go into e-commerce, which is why there's a gap between the knowledge of people that know e-commerce and people that don't. And that is the exact reason why we as high ticket e-commerce owners come in to ungap the gap, meaning e-commerce is a $1 trillion market. The manufacturer has so much to worry about when it comes to business already. When you're a business, you at the core of it have to understand good product. And so the manufacturer's job is in essence to have good product and worry about the logistics, whether or not they have distributors working with them. And us as a dealer, where we come in, or we're doing the marketing. So we're running the Google ads, the shopping, the search, the discovery, the Pinterest, the Microsoft Bing, the social media. We're doing all of the marketing. We will take over the sales. So whenever we get leads and people that are interested coming to buy from us, we'll have a team to convert these strangers into buyers. And we also take care of the customer service, meaning once we get the order, we'll relay it to the supplier and they'll go ahead and they'll ship it on our behalf. So that is where the symbiotic relationship forms. Supplier worries about product fulfillment as well as the shipping, logistics, and product development. We worry about the sales, marketing, and customer service. Then we put us together, and now you can actually deliver a really good customer journey experience selling high ticket products to strangers amazingly. For a manufacturer, for a distributor, we are an extra sales channel, because at the end of the day, they don't really need to do anything except give us a few papers legally so that we could resell their products. And other than that, they just sit back and wait for customers to come to their door. And so we have to worry about the marketing. We have to worry about, just finding customers and turning them from prospects and strangers into buyers. But from the manufacturer's standpoint, this is a no-brainer. They don't have to add any additional costs to marketing. They don't have to just do anything. They just have to set up a dealer program that give you resale permission. We get our cut. They figure out their numbers on their end, and then they just have to worry about just managing the orders that do come in. So it's like literally a win-win situation. That's why this business model is so powerful. And so there are tons of things that you need to know when it comes to your suppliers. And before we go into that, I just want to mention, I'm just going to keep on pointing it out. If there's one thing you're going to get from my modules, guys, if there's just one takeaway you guys watch, you guys could forget everything that I share with you guys, all of the information I share with you guys on how to succeed in high ticket e-commerce and make your first high ticket sale. It is that customer service is key. If there's one takeaway that you could get from all of my videos, is that you care about your fulfillment. You take care of one customer so that you can take care of many. And that's the core pillar that I am going to stand upon, which is that good customer service requires a good product. It requires fast and communicative delivery times, and it also requires a good middleman to bridge between the manufacturer and the customer. It's a whole entire process, And truthfully speaking, I don't believe every single manufacturer could do it on their own. And just like how dropshippers need manufacturers, we both need each other. So we might as well all work together as one. So imagine you guys going into your supplier meetings and coming off understanding you're actually coming in to solve a problem for you all. We're gonna build and create a new sales channel for you guys. Pretty much just give us permission to resell our products. We'll do the catalog. We will worry about this e-commerce stuff. And it's almost like a win-win situation. So hopefully you guys understand that, and hopefully that will help you when it comes to acquiring more suppliers for your e-commerce store. And so there are tons of keywords that I need to share with you guys today. So make sure you guys either write this down for future reference, or if you guys need access to this Notion, just let me know. And basically MAP stands for minimum advertising price. Minimum advertising price is what is used to go against price wars. I know a lot of you guys coming into dropshipping are thinking, well, Marcus, I want to go into dropshipping, but I'm worried, like, what if I do get these suppliers and I do work with these vendors that are giving us products to resell, but we have other people just undercutting us on price, or like, how do pricing and promotions, all of that stuff work? Totally understandable. So there's something known as MAP policy. MAP policy stands for minimum advertising price, which basically means you can't go below a certain price point. And an example of MAP, I believe I have it over here, is like right over here. Look, you could see that everyone is selling except this over here on eBay. Everyone is selling for $2,596, which basically means MAP for this product is you can't go below $2,596. If you try to go $2,595.99, if you go 1 cent below, you are violating MAP. You will be disqualified because someone's going to call you out. And so this is how you manage price wars. So suppliers that enforce MAP policy are honestly very, very, very important. When I'm talking to a supplier, no matter how good they are, unless they are a really, really reputable brand, they should be following MAP so that all of us dealers don't go through price wars. The market is stable. And so that is what is going to guarantee longevity with your relationship with the suppliers. So moving forward, there's also something known as MSRP. MSRP stands for manufacturer's suggested retail price. This is basically the price that the manufacturers believe is what the product should be worth. Let's say a Sunray sauna is MSRP at $4,399, but the MAP was $2,700. That means that although they thought the product was worth $4,000, it actually resulted back into just pricing it at around $2,700 because that's where the market found fit for that product. And so that's just the difference between MSRP and MAP. Usually speaking, MAP is going to be below the MSRP price. And so the next term that I want you guys to be familiar with is SKU, SKU, which stands for stock keeping unit. It's exactly how you identify a product. When you go up to any retail storefront, any storefront, even if it's online, digital, there's going to be a code or whatever identifier might be to identify the product. In our case, in online, in the e-commerce world, this is known as a SKU, stock keeping unit, which is very parallel to what is a GTIN or a UPC, which basically stands for Universal Product Code, which is basically what it sounds like, a product code that is universal. So everybody knows that this is the specific identifier for that product. And so that is in essence how you identify any product, so that it's all for organizational purposes. And I'll show you guys more examples of what a SKU and GTIN is as we go later down, but just know that SKU and GTIN is a way for you to identify the products that you're selling, because if you know what product you're selling, you're going to be able to identify that with the algorithm, so the algorithms know what you're selling, just put it into the right proper audience. Also, you have to make sure that your supplier has inventory, or they share with you their inventory reports, as well as give you all of the pricing promotions, because sometimes you might realize that a promotion brings down the pricing of a certain product, so because the product's going on promotion. So you're not violating MAP if you go below a certain price point, if there is a promotion for that month for your supplier. So it's very important for you to know and be aware about the promotions that are going on. But I want to give you guys just so much value and share with you guys one of the product catalog sheets that I've been given from one of my suppliers. And so it literally explains it all in here. Like, this is what it looks like in real time, guys. I cannot be more transparent, which is they'll tell you the MSRP. So you could see they thought this product was worth $2,997. It ended up going for $1,998. And the suggested retail that you should put is going to be $2,098. So they're suggesting you put it here. You can't go below this point. And these Ys are your top sellers. Now, these are very important, especially if a supplier gives you their best sellers, because these are really good marketing information for us to apply on our Google ads. Because basically in the world of Google, we could spend a little bit more or put more attention and energy into products that are the best sellers of the brands. Why would we want to do that? Because if the supplier is telling us that is one of the most sellable products in their catalog, you're gonna go and put more marketing into it, right? If you knew how to spend more money and you knew how to allocate budget, you're most certainly not going to just put it all equal. You're going to allocate to the products that you know are selling the best. You're gonna go and compete in those best sellers. And so that's why it's very important for your supplier to tell you that. It's not mandatory, but I usually go and I like to ask my suppliers what their best sellers are so I do understand their catalog. And so this just helps a lot with the marketing and the Google ads later down the line. Of course, guys, if you guys don't know, you could target specific product, you could target the specific SKU of a supplier if you follow our lean Google ads. So just make sure you continue watching through the entire program to learn more about that. This is our cost. So you could see, even if we sell it for $19.98, there's about a $600 to $700 price difference, which is pretty much going to be our profit margin. I don't know if this includes the shipping or not, but sometimes they do include it, sometimes they don't. It depends on the supplier. But you can even see on this $3,500 product, we have about a $1,000 playroom to sell at, but they suggested for us to sell at $5,300, which is ridiculous because that's like 1.5x this price. But moving forward, that's how you break down. And this is kind of what catalogs look like. Some suppliers will be more organized than others depending on your supplier, but we're gonna move forward. There are other ways of the supplier sharing their information with you. One way is through an Excel sheet. The other way is through a dealer portal. And so in this case, this supplier, Creek Fine Designs, I'm just giving you guys all the sauce, right? Like, I think throughout this whole entire program, I shared you guys at least 5 to 10 different suppliers, bare minimum. So you guys have no reason to not get started on any of this. And make sure when you guys do get your first high ticket e-commerce sale, you apply for coaching with me and Trevor so that we can help you scale your business to 6, 7, 8, 9 figures. Because this is fun, right, guys? So I'm sharing you guys all the sauce because it's such a huge market and so much money to be made. So you guys could see, some suppliers will have their whole entire portal already. So that's their portal to communicate with dealers. Depending on the supplier, it's gonna be what they give you, but there are other suppliers that do give you the entire dealer. And so I'm just gonna go all the way and just share with you guys. This is how one of my portals look like. So we sell it at MAP for $1,349. And you can see the price in red is the price that I get it for. So let's say I sold a product for $5,599. That was MAP pricing, and my margin was about $1,100 profit for this one order. And the same goes for here, $13.99, and then you minus 111. So you could see that this is how it looks like. You go into the dealer portal and then they'll give you certain discounts off the specific product that you just sold, and then you just buy it and place the order, give them the information, and then boom, like you just got the sale, like cha-ching. And so these are examples of MAP. We already went through that before. And now this is an example of a SKU. So a SKU, again, stock keeping unit. This is how you identify the SKU. Most of the time on the sheet or on the dealer portal, they're going to give you the SKU. You're gonna know which products is what price point. Like, that's their job to give it to you. And then once they do give it to you, your job is to upload it onto your Shopify store. And so I like to have very organized on my platform now. I used to be a little bit more unorganized. I'm a little bit more organized now. And so I like to include the price that I get for the item, the cost. I like to include the profit. I like to put in the SKUs. I even go out of my way to find the GTIN, which is found on UP Site MD. So UP Site MD is a way for you to look up the specific identifier for your product. So let's say in this case, we were looking for the SKU, which is HL100K, and then you will see different GTINs for it. Like, you see this number, this blue number over here, that is going to be your GTIN that you would put into here. And so I just have all of this organized on my Shopify dashboard for all of these products. And you guys could see this is very clean, it's organized, and it's come through years of experience, honestly speaking. And so hopefully you guys find value in today's module. Let me know if this makes sense. Let me know if you guys have any questions, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. In today's module, we're gonna go over sourcing supplier contact information. Most importantly, we're gonna go help you sourcing through supplier contact information. And so Basically, how we find suppliers are a plethora of ways, which I've shown you already. Now, let's say you have your list of suppliers and you're still trying to find more, you feel like you're capped. This is one extra extension that you could potentially use as a viable option for you to close more suppliers. Make sure, guys, if you do find value, you share this video and you apply to our coaching mentorship program so that we can help fast track your success. And so pretty much these are the ways you find more suppliers. So you can either use scraping sites like Apollo, you can use LinkedIn, Hunter.io, and Snob.io. So like these are tools to help you find the decision makers' information. So a lot of times you might come across a supplier, let's say it's Bromic Heating, and they don't necessarily just have an entire dealer program that they're advertising for. And you know that Bromic Heating is quite large. It's probably a big corporation and they're huge established people. And so how do you find the decision makers of this brand? And so what I would do is I would first look through their social media, see what's going on, and see how their social media is doing. As you could see, they're getting some views here and there, like they're here, but it could be better. And so we're just gauging and understanding what's going on. So see over here, outdoor pad here is posted 2 days ago. Interesting, cool. All right, and so the next thing that we need to do is go ahead and check out their LinkedIn. So I actually like to use LinkedIn to search and find people in my niche. So let's say we're on Bromic Heating. You can see they're posting regularly and there are people that are reposting it. They don't have the craziest growth, but if you see, you could see Bromic Group. So Bromic Group, international leader in design, manufacture, and distribution of a diverse range of quality engineered products. So Bromic Group sounds like a distributor or something of the Bromic Heating. So it's cool. Now you get to see insights. One recent senior management hire, Peter Abraham. Boom. Hey, what's up, Peter? I noticed that you were part of Bromic Heating Group and I was very interested in applying for a dealer program. I would love to be connected with somebody from e-commerce and would just love to see if we could connect together for future potential opportunities. So you could use LinkedIn as a really good potential source for your supplier acquisition. I highly recommend it, especially if you find big brands that might not have a decision maker on your first point of contact, and plus the gatekeeper, which is the person that comes on the line, whether that's a sales rep or just somebody at the support desk. They're not going to give you the decision maker's email. They're just not going to go out of their way and just give everybody information just because you asked for it. And so a great way for you to connect with the people that are higher into the chain of command is for you to utilize these tools such as Apollo.io, as well as LinkedIn and Snove.io and Hunter.io. Personally, I really recommend using LinkedIn, but you could use these other scrape tools for you to find the emails and continue your future endeavors with these suppliers' information. And so the level of importance when it comes to speaking to these people is as follows. Obviously, you want to go first into the sales director. That is the person that is directing the chain of command inside the sales and marketing program. So you want to go for a sales director. However, let's say you can't get in tune with the sales director, which will then lead you into the marketing director. You could go find somebody that's in charge of marketing and pretty much somebody that just understands the language that we're talking, right, guys? Not everybody's going to understand e-commerce. Not everybody's going to understand marketing, sales, and not everybody's just going to be able to assist you. That's why it's just very important for you to know and understand how to dissect the people that you are looking for when you are applying to become an authorized reseller. So next in line will be head of e-commerce. Ideally, any of these will work, whether you are trying to talk to the director of sales or the director of marketing or the director of e-commerce. You want to look for someone that actually has the power to bring you on to their business, to bring you onto the dealer program, and for you to obtain what you need, which is the catalog, as well as the pricing and the SKU and the inventory and the promotions, all that I've covered in the previous modules. So guys, that is really it for today's video. Make sure you understand that you have tons of web tools for you to scrape information. You have tons of suppliers out there that I've showed you how to actively find suppliers. And once you do find all of the big suppliers, small suppliers, you'll know that they have dealer programs. You'll know they have dealer portals. You'll know that they have all of the stuff that you could go and actively get your hands upon. Do you guys see why the market is so big? There are tons of different industries. There's the gazebo niche, fireplace niche, barbecue grill niche. All of these niches and all of these suppliers have all of these different programs. You see why the market is so big, and that's why I'm sharing you guys this information today. And so hopefully you guys find value in today's video. Make sure you guys do what you have to, which is get started on your high ticket e-commerce store. I hope this message finds you well. I hope it brings you urgency. I hope you understand how big and how vast the land of opportunity really upon us. And I hope you guys have a great day. See you guys on the next one. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's module, we're gonna go over exactly how it is to outreach to our suppliers. Now, none of these high ticket dropshipping gurus are doing this. None of them are giving you all of the sauce. None of them are going above and beyond to share with you the information that we've obtained. And none of them are going out of their way to give you live examples with good edited cuts on exactly how it is in the behind the scenes of a real high ticket dropshipper. I'm giving you guys as much transparency as I possibly can. I went out of my way to give you guys a video of me calling suppliers for 40 minutes straight. I went into calling different suppliers. I recorded how I talk to them, how I interact with them, the energy that I bring in, and pretty much the points that I go about when I do close these high ticket dropshipping suppliers. And so please don't take this for granted. If you could, I would appreciate it if you just like, comment, subscribe if there is a button, and please just do what you can to just help the algorithm and just support the channel. Thank you so much. And pretty much you could use this outreach template that we've provided here from PeakFlow. You have all of the emails set. This is the email sequence that Trevor and I use. And this is an example from the medical niche. We had a medical store that we created as a sample for you guys to show. These are all the templates that we use. And we even go into telling you the goals. When you go into the call, you want to speak with a decision maker. You want to see if they're open to being a supplier for your dropshipping endeavors. Try not to say the word dropshipping. You want to use the word authorized dealer. And pretty much this is the information, the template that you could follow. You could use this for your email. You could use this for your call scripts. And you could watch all of the previous clips that I've shown you in the previous modules on exactly how to talk to them and what to say. So you should have no reason to not be able to start trying to close suppliers. And keep in mind, as much information as I'm going to give you, you will still fail a few times. And that's okay, because it's kind of like riding a bike. You will fall inevitably if you do ride the bike long enough. And it's just up to you to get back up. And I promise you, you could get back up. Just keep on fighting, keep on going. And me and Trevor are here to help you as best as we possibly can. So this is a live example of me going in and calling. So we're going to go and nail it in right now. So boom, just me talking on the phone, showing you guys how it is, and just going through all of these suppliers and just talking to them so that you can actually hear it in real time. And I even went out of my way to show you guys how the email chains look like. So we're just gonna go ahead and full screen this. So this was another supplier that I had previously. It's, you know, try not to bombard all of these suppliers I give you guys, right? But hopefully you guys do find value, and just, I hope you guys love this stuff, because I'm really pumped to just help people. Honestly, in high ticket e-commerce, there's just so much market in the world, and it's an honor to be able to share my experiences, and people actually look up to me and ask me questions. And it's cool because I actually know the answers to a lot of the questions, because I just went through it with my own money and my own sweat tears. And I'm a man of stature, and we go through challenges. But what am I saying? I gotta get back into this. I gotta stay focused. So I show you guys, this is how it looks like when you submit a application for Alico. You can see they say, thank you for your application. We only got 10%, so this wasn't like a crazy supplier, which is why I wasn't afraid to like just share with you guys like the ins and outs. I don't even know if I'm allowed to kind of do this stuff, but this is how it looks like when they first give it to you, and they'll give you a certain pricing. They'll give you incentives if you hit certain incentives, which honestly, this brand is not that bad, because I've seen other dropshipping suppliers rip this brand because they probably hit the best quote and they actually have great margins, and they work with them. They invested into this brand. So that's completely okay. And this is exactly what happens. I'm going to continue showing you guys. This is another example of another supplier that I've closed in the past before. You can see, hi Marcus, I hope you enjoyed your weekend. We're now reviewing your application and we'll get back to you shortly. As you can see guys, I did this in 2021. This is like 3 years ago. So just to let you know, I have been doing this for so long, and so has Trevor, and both of us, we just mashed our knowledge and we're sharing this all to you for free. Hopefully you guys understand and really appreciate it. Man, like I'm showing you guys the emails that I get. So I pretty much applied to become a dealer for them, and then this is what they sent to me a few days later. So this was sent on January 25th at 10:28 a.m. This was sent back at 3 hours later. So they reviewed my application. Thank you for sending all of these documents to us. We are very excited to work with you. And then boom, they gave me all of the files that was necessary for this particular item. And they just gave me a credit card authorization. So I just had to fill out a credit card form, and I had to submit whatever application forms that they gave me. And pretty much all I need to know inside the forms is gonna be my name, the registered business address, and my EIN, which is why the fundamentals in the very beginning was so important for you to get the right proper LLC setup, for you to get the just business setup in tune, because now that you have that figured out, this is gonna be a step in the breeze because you're just filling out information to the PDF and then you send it back right to the supplier. And so that's just how it looks like. This is how it goes. And yeah, guys, like emails I showed you guys, live calls I went, and this is the template that me and Trevor also have for you. You should be able to go ahead and call your supplier. You should have no excuse to not be able to. The only thing you probably need to do at this point is just get your reps in, and then you need somebody to be able to critique and just tell you what you might have said right or what you might have said wrong. And that is where mentorship and just buying experience really comes into play. But honestly speaking, you could still close suppliers without having like a mentor, and you could still do it. So you have no reason to not get started. I hope you guys find value in this information, from the emails to the videos to the outreach template. You guys definitely have the information you need to close your suppliers. So I hope you guys find value. Make sure you guys take this seriously. Don't be lazy. Get started on creating your list of suppliers, get started on calling them and just doing the reps. And I promise you, you're gonna find your voice, you're gonna find your own internal script to talk with these suppliers, and you're gonna absolutely kill it, guys. Thank you all so much for your time. I'll see you guys all in the next video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's module, we're gonna go dive brief into the roles and responsibilities of what makes a good supplier, as well as what makes a good dropshipper and dealer. I think it is incredibly important to establish the roles and responsibilities so that we go in with metrics, with deliverables, with an idea of what we're here to do in business in the first place. But going back into the qualities for a supplier as well as a dropshipper, we both need a good communication system. So I like to look for suppliers that can respond in a fast and timely manner, especially on emails or the phone. If someone's always there to pick up, I feel really rest assured, because I know that in the future, if I do bring in more customers and more leads and just more things coming on, I know that your foundation is taken care of. I know that you have staff and you have stuff taken care of and going on. So communication is very important, whether that's by email or whether that's by phone. And the next thing that I wrote is fast responses. I love fast responses. Ideally, you're not going to get a fast response from your supplier every single time, and that is okay. However, a good indicator that this is a really good supplier is that they take their business very seriously. Whenever you have an email, they will try to respond to it right away, so that they're taking care of their stuff on their operations and their end. And it's all going back down again to communication, just having good response times and just being really diligent with your communication with your supplier, or whether you're a manufacturer, just good communication in general. The next quality of a good supplier that you need to be aware of is that they give you good margins. They have to give you profit margins that have breathing room for you to actually prosper, because there will be some suppliers, as you could see from my previous modules, you'll know that this supplier over here, they gave me like 10%. And that is why I was just like, it's very hard to work with that, because well, I have to give 3% already to the credit card fees whenever I just accept payments from my payment gateway. So I'm off working at a 7% margin, and I have to talk to your customers, and I have to close the deals, and I have to worry about the customer service. Like, it gets a lot, and I'm not going to be able to manage a whole team of staff and do the marketing for that. Like, the only way I'm going to actually work with that supplier with 10% is I'm going to use organic. So I'm not even going to spend money on ads for it, and I'll still get sales. And maybe when I do get sales for it, then I could pour the money back and, you know, increase that volume. Generally speaking, that's the attitude I go into. I like to have suppliers that give me good margins, or if not, it's gonna be very hard for me to sell. Like, even if I do sell, like, I'm not gonna want to push volume the way I would want to when a supplier does give me the margins that I deserve. And so I work with my suppliers that give me really good margins at this point. I've just talked with them and I show them that I'm a capable and I'm a diligent dealer and a dropshipper for them. And so I've worked my way up in improving my price points, my margins. And so that's one way you could do it too, just do well and do lots of volume for a supplier so that you could show that you know what you're doing and they will increase your profit margins as well. But in the very beginning, when you are assessing whether a supplier is good or not, most definitely look at the profit margins. Even if they respond to you super fast and they're doing what they're supposed to and they're a great brand, they're probably ripping you off and you're probably doing free labor for them if you're doing it at a low price profit margin. And the fourth quality that I look into is if the brand has branded demand. Branded demand basically means on the keyword, right? When you search this brand on your Google Keyword Planner, will this brand have tons of search volume? Are people looking for this brand? Is this brand actually in tune with the market? Are people actually buying from this brand? Because if they're not, even if they respond fast, even if they give you great margins, if nobody's buying this product, nobody's buying this brand, number one, they could either just be a emerging brand, so people are just starting to get to know about, which is completely fine. However, you want to look for brands that are a little bit more established or just some search volume, because you need to have some form of market for you to get sales. People need to actually want to buy the product or buy from the supplier that you're selling from. So I really look into all of that when it comes to assessing whether a supplier is good or not, which brings me to my next point of qualities of a good dropshipper. When you look at the core of these bullet points, it's really just come down, other than the last one of lean marketing, to just good communication. Like, I know good communication was number one, which is why I hesitate to just say that, but pretty much you have to respond fast to your suppliers. You have to respond fast to your customers that come in. You have to respond fast to your leads. You have to respond fast, efficient, and you have to be competent. You have to be able to be really good on the email, on phone, on your live chat services. You have to provide good customer service. You have to have a good sales team. For those that don't know the difference between marketing and sales, sales is the process of talking and converting somebody from a stranger into a buyer. Marketing is the process of getting known. It's just the process of people knowing about you. So there's a difference between your good marketing and then you have to have good sales, then you have to have good customer service. So you have to put all of that together, and that at the core of it just comes down to, can you respond to your emails on time? Can you respond to your live chats on time? Can you pick up all of the calls that come in when people start calling and blowing up your e-commerce store because they want to buy product from you? Can you respond to your supplier emails in time? Can you work actively with the supplier to manage all of the orders that come in? All of that comes down to communication, work ethic. How well are you at leading and managing a team? Because eventually you're going to be building so much that you're going to have team members to help represent you at certain forefronts of the business, whether that's customers, whether that's sales, whether that's marketing, whether that's suppliers, whatever it might be. So this is a real foundational way to build a business, right, guys? Like, this is legitimately business. Like, this is not no drop shipping, low ticket, Aliexpress bullshit. Like, this is legitimately how you build a business from the ground up. You have good marketing, you have a sales team, you have good customer service, you have the right supplier. Now we are talking about real business potential. Now, my final things when it comes to quality of a good dropshipper is the lean marketing aspect, because you could do everything right. You could have good customer service, you could respond on time, you could respond to all of your emails, you could do all of that. But if you don't know how to run ads, which I personally did not until recently, honestly speaking, of lean ads. So it's not just running ads, it's running ads at a profitable rate consistently over time. And I'll tell you guys exactly what I mean by as of recent. So it's not that I wasn't making money, it was that some months will make better than others, and then other months will kind of decline a little bit, but I'm still doing well, but it's not where I want to be. And I don't know how to scale. I don't know what's going on because I was doing automated bidding. So the only thing I could do was just increase and decrease the prices. We'll go more of that later down in the Google Ads module. But for those that know what automated bidding and manual bidding is, automated bidding is basically you let the algorithm of Google control basically everything with your ads, and then manual bidding is when you could control your clicks and the cost per clicks, and you could control all of that stuff. And so I switched over to manual, and then I start identifying which keywords are actually giving me money and which keywords are actually wasting my money. I just got really hyper target, really lean, and just understood that every single dollar that I spend on marketing counts. Every single dollar that I spend could go to a keyword that actually brings me money. But when I'm using like automated marketing, like I don't know where those keywords are going, and it's all in Google's control. And so that's what I mean by lean marketing. It's spending every single penny that you have to the T. And the only way you do that is to understand the marketing strategy that we use with the reverse funnel marketing strategy on Google Ads in the next part of the module. So make sure you guys found any value in today's video. I hope you guys do get started with your high ticket e-commerce store. I hope all of this information does bring you guys value so that you do feel inspired and uplifted to get your store up and running. And by the time you do have some suppliers set up, by the time you do understand how a good supplier operates, and most importantly, how a good dropshipper and dealer operates, you will be ready to watch this next video, which is me closing a $2,500 sale live. So this is gonna be even more behind the scenes. This is as behind the scenes as it gets. I'm giving you guys full transparency. I went and I closed a client on the phone. I shared with you guys some of our call logs, as well as the call logs between me and the supplier for me to make this deal happen. And I documented it both so that you could see the process of me talking to the client, as well as how I was talking with my supplier and how I was making the middleman money in between. And this is how it looks like, guys. This is as foundational and as transparent as it could get. Make sure you guys check this out. Thank you all so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys got to this part of this video, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this part of the module where we go and dive deep into ads. Now, if you've been watching me up until this point, you'll know that we created our Gazebo store. We went ahead and found suppliers. We went ahead and imported products into our store. And now in this video, first, I have to go ahead and install some of the apps for you guys before we go into the nitty-gritty of ads. And so the first thing I'm going to do is introduce you guys to the Google Shopping Feed app. And I know I mentioned this briefly in my previous module, so make sure you guys check those out if you haven't seen those already. But pretty much I'm just going to go and install all of the necessary apps with you guys so that you could just go through it with me and just set it up together. So let's just get started. First, I'm going to go ahead and I'll open up the Gazebo store. So I have the store with me right now, and I'm gonna go and set App Store, and I'm just gonna go click all recommended apps, and then I'm gonna go and click the Shopify App Store. And the first thing that I'm going to find is the Shopping Feed app. So Google Shopping Feed. I'm gonna search it, and I know that Simprosys is gonna be over here. Now you can use other ones, but I recommend using Simprosys. And so I'm just gonna click install, and this is pretty much what goes on. You just click install, and you're gonna click install again. And pretty much what the Google Shopping Feed is it connects your Shopify store to the Google Merchant Center. And your Google Merchant Center is what connects your Shopify store to your Google Ads. So it's just kind of like a little matrixy, but this is how it works. And so now I have to sign into Google to create, I have to create my Merchant Center. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just click continue and just use this email for everything. I'm gonna click allow, and you just wanna give access and permission to Google Shopping Feed. And now it's gonna connect my Merchant Center account, and I'm stuck over here. So the next thing I have to do is going to be install and create my Merchant Center, which I'll do in the later modules. Right now, I'm just gonna go through all of these apps and just see if I could bypass this right now and just not have a Merchant Center and see how that goes. No, we actually have to have a Merchant Center. So I'll make another video that goes into it in a bit. I just want to install all of the apps right now. So we have Tidio already. We're gonna install Klaviyo right now. And I don't have the marketings on this store yet, but if you guys watch the other modules, you should have your email marketing in place as well. So I'm just gonna set up my account right now so that we could continue this. So boom, go through these verification processes over here. Motorcycles, how did I miss that? Get started. And then the next app that I want to install was Judge Me. So this is going to be your review app, and this is how you install reviews onto your store. So I'm just gonna click boom. So now I have Klaviyo inside over here, and boom, Gazebo Savvy, or at gazebosavvy.com, boom. Email only, check your email. And then I would have had Klaviyo installed. I would have Judge Me installed by going here, start setup, enable app, and now go into here. And I believe this should be enabled. Boom. Damn, guys, like the store is coming together. All I literally need is just more products on the catalog,
and then probably some reviews. And this could probably go off as like a high ticket dropshipping store, like you would probably see. So just goes to show like anybody could do this. Like you definitely could do it. So I just click next step, install review widget, and this has been installed. So next step, boom. We couldn't find it. What do you mean? Review widget, boom. Yeah, save. This is good. Finish. We couldn't find the star ratings. Try again. Boom. I think that's good. So click judge me now. All right. So now we're over here, and then you could just watch through and go through how to use it. But pretty much it's quite straightforward. You just have to go into manage reviews, and then you could click import reviews. And then from here on, you could import it if you had other reviews previously, or you could just make your own. And I'll show you guys how to do that. So pretty much you just have to go to import export, and I believe they will give you a sheet. So you have to find your sheet. Just click this article, and then you'll see that they have this import template sheet, and then you just have to make a copy of it. So you're just gonna tell you make a copy, and then this sheet is where you just fill in the information. And this is the information that you need to fill out: your body, the rating, and then the URL. And so I have another video in the module that I literally go live example of importing like reviews over here, but this is how you're gonna do the review stuff. I believe that's it. And the boost filter, so that's just gonna help filter all of the products, which I'm not gonna install only because I don't have that much products on this store right now. But you pretty much install boost and you'll have all of your apps ready. And so now I'm just gonna finalize it by just creating a merchant center as well right now, just so I could connect the Google account onto the Simprosys. So basically, I'm gonna go into Google Merchant Center, and now I have to go ahead and I have to confirm that it's me. So let's do that. So I just got redirected to this, which is interesting. But now I'm gonna go into the Merchant Center. I'm gonna click sign into Merchant Center, and then do you sell products online? Yes. Your store's website, gazebosavvy.com. Do you have a physical store? No. Show your products on Google for free. Continue to Merchant Center. Business name, Gazebo Savvy. Uncheck these because I don't want emails. Now we're gonna continue, and boom, our merchant center has been created. Now guys, when it comes to your merchant center, you wanna make sure that you fill in all of this information. Make sure that you set it up with the phone number that I showed you how to set up with either OpenPhone or Grasshopper, and you add your business address onto here. You wanna confirm the online store. You wanna add all of the details, like literally you just have to go through all of these checklists that the merchant center gives you, and just go through all of them and make sure that's all completely set up. And then also make sure this is a new interface that I haven't really seen too crazy yet, but it is what it is. I mean, you just basically just go through all of these and just fill in all of your right information, because you will need this to advertise on Google. Like you have to fill in all of that info out. So now this should be connected to a merchant center account. So let's see, right over here, launch, connect, confirm your account. And so now I have, you're gonna click yes, I've enabled programs, and then boom, you just verify, and now you've connected your Google shopping feed into your store. So hopefully this will continue. So I'm just gonna wait it out and just make sure. Automatic domain did not verify. This is the interface that I was used to back with Merchant Center also. So it's a little bit different, but you could still definitely do what you have to do here. So confirm online store, you just wanna confirm it. So not that hard, just get the code. So you're gonna add and use your e-commerce platform. I was gonna do this, but you just do this right here. Copy the HTML tag generated for your store. So let's just read some instructions. Open your Shopify.com, go to stores, add a code in the theme liquid, paste the meta tag onto the HTML tag right before the head. Click save, return to merchant, and verify your store. That's a lot of information, so let's just click the first one and just take it one at a time. Okay, so this is just back to the Shopify. And now we're gonna go into the Shopify theme, and then we're gonna go click edit code. And then what did they say? They said edit code in the layout, theme liquid, meta tag before the head. So theme liquid, and then I believe the head tag is, if we search it, the head tag is right here. So just boom, and paste this, and then click save. And now you just click verify your online store, and this should be verified. Boom, simple. So click continue. So now this has been verified, and now we're just gonna go to here, and just gonna click auto verify domain and activate app embedded. So we're gonna have to embed this app onto here as well. So just gonna boom that, click save. That's good. Revalidate domain. And now let's try one more time. Boom. You see, guys, you cannot fail if you do not give up. That's the big message I want you guys to understand. We're gonna skip the shipping and settings for now, and we're gonna click continue. And now the shopping feed app has properly connected you into your Shopify store. So now what you have to do is you have to choose a product ID format. So I recommend you do global format right here. And this is pretty much good. You're just gonna click sync. And now it is syncing your products on your Shopify store with the shopping feed. So now this is gonna connect to your merchant center, which is this over here. And this merchant center is what's gonna connect you into Google Ads. So this is how it all works, congested, and boom, we are live. And that's it for this video, guys. Let me know if you guys have any questions, and if you guys are interested in me and Trevor helping you set this up with you guys side by side, make sure you apply for our one-on-one mentorship program that's gonna help you get to $30,000 a month in 24 weeks, or we will work with you for free. So let me know if you guys have any questions, and I'll see you guys all in the next training. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's video, we're gonna go over price variables for our Google Ads. Now, for those that don't know what a price variable is pretty much what you need in order to submit the information to Google based off of the variable of your price. That's what price variable is standing for. And so the way we do that, if you watch the previous modules, is that we use the Google shopping feed. So just to give you guys a little refresh, the Google shopping feed is what connects your Shopify store with the merchant center. What's the merchant center? The merchant center is what connects your Shopify store to your Google Ads. So you could see there's just lots of data transfer that we have to set in play. These are the foundational steps, and this is pretty much how you go about it. Now make sure if you guys haven't installed your apps from the previous module, you go ahead and do that, because right now we're gonna go and dive deep into the Google Simprosys app. All right, so right now I'm in my Google shopping feed, and what I'm gonna do in order to set up the price variables is I'm gonna go to settings right over here. I'm gonna go to automated rules for feed. And then pretty much all we're gonna do is we're gonna click the custom label 0, and we're gonna go ahead and add in our custom values. So we're gonna toggle on to price is greater than 500. And now I have to pull up my Notion document because I put down how it's supposed to look like in terms of this. So price is greater than 0 and less than or equal to 500. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Price is 0 and price is less than 500. And then we're gonna label it 0 to 500, and we're gonna click OK. And then we're gonna continue adding it until we have all of the ones that we set up. So this is gonna be a little bit more robotic, and I will either fast forward or I'll just let you guys watch this raw as I just build this up. So let's just do it. 500 less than 1,000. Price is greater than 500, and price is less than or equal to 1,000. Next, 1,000 and 2,000. Continue. Oh, this is need to be less than or equal to. Click OK. Now price is greater than 1,000. Price is less than 2,000. So you'll see why we're doing all of this, but pretty much this is just so that we could go ahead and sort and organize our products correctly. So I believe the next is going to be 2 to 3,000. So let's just see. Yeah, so it's 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 2 to 3, 2,000. Less than or equal to 3,000. Now we're starting to get into the flow of it. So it was 2 to 3, now it's 3 to 4. So a lot of repetition, guys, and that's how life is, honestly. Life is just, you might fail a few times in the beginning, but you keep on trying, you keep on trying, you keep on trying, and eventually the hard things gets a little bit easier. You're not going to be like an expert overnight. You're not going to be a master, but you just keep on trying, and that's how life goes, guys. Absolutely anybody could do this. You just have to follow the buttons that I am clicking right now beside you guys. And pretty much you just get into advertising, get into understanding how these ads work, and work with good reputable suppliers, and you will most definitely start making high ticket sales. Honestly speaking, this is as targeted and segmented as it goes. And I'm just speaking right now because I'm just trying to go through and make the price points. But no, seriously guys, like anything is possible in this world. Anything is absolutely possible, and you could achieve and obtain anything you desire in life as long as you are willing to put in the work, go through your reps, do what you have to do in order to be great. And that will come with sacrifices, that will come with feeling alone and uncertain. And that's just how it's supposed to feel like. And if you do feel like that, I'm with you. So anyways, we finished up to the 6,000 to 7,000. So let's go ahead and wrap it up by seeing what we gotta do here. 7 to 8, and then price is greater than 8,000 plus. All right, so over here, price 7 to 8, less than or equal to 8,000. And then the final one is going to be price is greater than 8,000. Just to confirm, greater than 8,000. Yep. Plus. So now later, once we do have access into our Google ads and everything, what's basically gonna happen is we'll be able to set these rules into our Google shopping fee. So basically later when we go ahead and do our advertisements, we'll be able to separate our price point of the product. So that's very powerful. I didn't know how to do this in the very beginning, but this creates crazy cool segmentations, right? So basically imagine, like, you know, the products are like $8,000 and above. You could spend more and tell Google, I want to put more money into these lines of products because those will give you better margins and they're more worth it. However, you also want to stay targeting the other lower side of the spectrum, which is maybe like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, because those still yield profits. And then you'll be able to manage and maneuver both sides of the pricing coin. So that's the point of these price variables. Let me see if there's anything else I'm missing. No, I believe that's it, guys. So that is it for today's video. Make sure you go ahead and check out the future modules. Like, comment, subscribe. If you are interested in one-on-one mentorship, go ahead and apply on the coaching application down below. We'll help you get to $30,000 in 24 weeks, or we'll work with you for free. And I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's module, we're gonna go ahead and create our Google Ads account. I almost lost my breath saying that. We're going to create our Google Ads account today for gazebosavvy.com. If you are randomly just chiming in, make sure you go ahead and check the previous modules where I create the entire store from scratch. And now we're gonna go ahead and set up the Google Ads for the store. So basically, before we go into ads, we have to create the ads account. And so that's exactly what we're gonna do now. I'm just gonna click start now. And make sure, guys, actually, let me go back. There is this. If you use $500, if you spend $500, they'll give you $500 in credit back. So make sure, I'll have like a link down below that will give you access to this special deal so that you could get extra advertising revenue. So you could literally just get started with free Google money to get your products on the shopping and search ads. So like, we're like feeding you, right? Like we're literally feeding you guys. Oh my God. All right, so let's get started. How can we fail? Never. We will not fail. All right, Gazebo Savvy. So this is where you want to enter your business name. And now we're going to go ahead and put our web page URL. Now, obviously, if you guys just randomly chimed in and you haven't really set anything up, you're not going to have a website created for you. But in this case, I've already spent some time on creating and constructing a super website. So peep this. It looks nice. Honestly speaking, I'm proud of this. All right, so I'm just going to go Gazebo Savvy. Next, reviewing your URL. So you probably won't even be able to create. Why am I creating my campaign right now? I guess I already had a Google Ads account because they made me make my Google Merchant Center. Okay, interesting. So obviously, I don't know what screen you're seeing when it comes to setting up your Google Ads account, but it looks like I created my Google Merchant Center. So they already created the Google Ads account on my Gmail account on my behalf already. But basically, if you don't have this, all you need to do is just create your account. You probably don't have it yet because you didn't set up your merchant center. But I believe if you set up your merchant center and then you're under the same email, you're going to have this stuff over here. So I think they make you just make a random ads campaign at first. It's so stupid. It's ridiculous. Like, they just want your credit card. Like, honestly, like, this is ridiculous. I don't want to create any of this. So what I'm probably going to just do is I'm going to make it, and then I'm going to, wow, this is how it looks. So it already looks pretty good. Oh my God. There has to be a better way to do this, Google. Come on. I'm not trying to create the campaign with you. Damn, they really make you create a entire campaign? Bruv. Like, they just want your money, right? Ridiculous. I'm gonna make you do site links. By the way, guys, if you're watching this and you're just copying this, please don't, because this is not how you create a real campaign. Fix issues to continue. Google will do anything to just get your credit card information. Oh my God. Logo. This is how it will look like, by the way, guys. Oh, you didn't see it? All right, so whatever. Budget. Look at that. You're trying to make me spend 50 bucks already. Hell no. See how they make you do it? Oh my goodness. All right, guys, so there we have it. The algorithm has tried to get us. So let's click next. Okay, interesting. So I don't know if you guys are going through this same setup that I am, but if you aren't, you're probably just creating your Google Ads account, which is probably a lot easier. And once I get to my dashboard, I will go ahead and I will actually get started with the Google Ads account. But this is very interesting. I mean, maybe some of you guys will go through this, but pretty much what Google is just doing is they're just putting you into their system. They just went ahead and just got your information, which is fine. I mean, we're gonna give it anyway. So they said to put this before the closing head tag. So guys, by the way, I don't know how to code. It might look like I do, right? I look like, oh wow, like head tag, easy. Nah, I have no idea what I'm doing back then, but now I kind of have a better idea. So basically, you just have to look for this head tag and then just put it right here. Just click save. Then you're just gonna click test connection. Your Google tag wasn't detected. Test connection. I'll do this later. Perfect. Welcome to Google Ads, guys. So basically, I hate this new appearance, so we're just gonna go back to the previous design. So this is the design that I'm used to and probably what I'm going to be using throughout the video. So just to let you guys know, the campaign that we created right over here, I'm just gonna completely remove that because they're just bugging. All right, so basically, I know this looks crazy overwhelming, guys. I'm just gonna go through a brief rundown on how Google Ads is. So you can see here, you have the search button, then you have the appearance, which I just use the old design. I don't really like the new design. However, you can feel free to use it. The tools and settings is gonna be your best friend because there's something known as the Google Keyword Planner. There's gonna be something known as your keyword list. There's going to be your Google tag, in which we have to most likely set up very soon. Yeah, we're gonna set this up in a bit. And then you wanna have your settings. And this is where you wanna go into your payment methods. If you just came on to the Google Ads account and you didn't have like the crazy default settings where it made me make an account, you probably don't have to go through that process. If you did, just make an account and then you could cancel the campaign right after. But pretty much go ahead, enter your credit card information over here so that you could have Google bill you. And then from then on, that means you're able to run Google Ads because that's what all they want. They just want to be able to get marketing dollars. So
the next thing that we would probably have to do is just introduce you to some keyword planner. So the keyword planner is your tool to use to understand the market of specific keywords. So let's say I'm searching the word gazebo on Google Keyword Planner, and you'll see that we have about 100,000 to a million, 10,000 to 100,000. So keep in mind, I will not be using this keyword planner because these monthly searches is not the way that I'm used to seeing it. And the reason why it's like that is because they're not just going to give all of that information to just everybody with a free account. You have to spend a few marketing dollars before you get access to the more advanced version of the keyword planner, which I will show you in a bit. But the keyword planner is really a way for you to gauge. If you understand this, you probably have no idea what this means, like all numbers to you. So I'll explain it to you right now. So this is the keyword. This is how much monthly searches there are, the average monthly searches. And this is how much someone's paying for a click to be at the top of the page, top of page bid. That's how much they're paying for to get to the top of the page. Some people are paying as little as 20 cents and others are paying as much as $2.20 to appear for the same search result. That's what Google is, guys. When somebody goes ahead and searches gazebo, you want to go ahead and you want to rank with a gazebo product, right? So this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot. These spots are all being paid and ranked in a auction system by Google in which you're paying for via your bid. So what I mean by that is, let's say somebody is wanting to appear over here, right? Appear on the search page result on the first page, like right over here, boom, boom. People are paying money to appear for that specific click. So some people are willing to pay 20 cents and some people are paying $2.20. Now, if you follow the ad strategy that me and Trevor share with you, you will be able to bid as low as up to 20 cents for specific keywords because you know how to target it. You understand the fundamentals of Google Ads, but that's pretty much what the Google Keyword Planner is. Your negative keyword list is pretty much your way to separate the words that you don't want to appear on your Google Ads campaign. So let's just say I'm ranking for the word gazebo, but let's say I'm ranking for the word gazebo in China. And you see, people are actually paying for this, which is very, very interesting. However, let's say, you don't want to rank for this. You're going to use a negative keyword list and put that as your negative keyword. That's a keyword that we don't want. So it's a negative. It's not good. It's bad. So it's a negative keyword. And your negative keyword list is your list of these bad keywords in which you do not want to appear for inside your Google Ads campaign. So hopefully that makes sense for you guys. That's what a keyword list is. And now your Google tag is what you use to track the conversions, to track the purchases. Basically, when you are on social media and you hear everybody saying, oh, everything's being tracked, everybody's being listened to. This is what it is. This is your tag to track the visitors on your website. We already have Google Analytics, by the way, but there's also another tag, which is the Google tag, which is this for you to track people coming onto your website, clicking onto your website, adding to cart, beginning checkout, and all of that stuff for your Google Ads to run and align properly. You do need to set up your ads, but pretty much this is going to be it, guys, for setting up your Google Ads account. I know this wasn't as usual, meaning, I thought I was just going to go in and just create an account and then I'll be done, but they just made me set up a whole entire fake campaign and then I have to close it and then I have to enter my information. It is what it is. This is how business is, right? You can't prepare for everything. Sometimes when the unexpected comes, you just have to hope that you are prepared enough to just tackle things by reading and just understanding what they're trying to get us to do. But with that being said, guys, thank you all so much for your time. If you're interested in me or Trevor helping you set up your Google Ads for your high-ticket e-commerce store, apply for our coaching mentorship program down below. And with that being said, I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's module, we are going to go and set up our tags. For those that don't know what a tag is, this is how we use to track the customers that come into our website. I don't know if how we use is actually grammatically correct, but we're going to set up the tracking for our website, and that is being used through the usage of tags. So we're going to set up our Google tag as well as our Google Analytics. So today's video is gonna be very important for you guys because if you don't track the right data, if your Google Ads algorithm gets the wrong information coming to it, that means you're going to be making skewed decisions, which basically means wrong decisions, because the data that you're using, imagine the data that you're looking at is not going to be accurate. It's not right. You can't have that. You have to make sure that all of your information is set up correctly. You have to make sure that your ads is in alignment with the KPIs, with the conversions, with the add to carts, with the CTRs, with the click-through rates, with the clicks, impressions, all of that stuff. And so in today's video, we're gonna go ahead and set it up. So if you guys are just chiming in and randomly clicked upon this, you'll probably not know, but now you'll know that we already set up a lot of the Shopify store, and we already set up the Merchant Center and our Google Ads account in the previous modules. One of the roadblocks that we were facing was the Google tag, pretty much like the conversion tracking, like the tracking of the Google tag. And so in today's video, we're gonna go ahead and break down that monster. And if I'm being completely honest with you guys, I haven't done enough prep work for this Google Ads tag. And so we're just gonna go break it down and really just try to figure this out, because I know how to do the analytics somewhat, but this Google tag, we're just gonna have to break it down. I'm gonna have to ninja my way and figure this out in real time by reading and understanding the situation. So the global site tag is now the Google tag. So basically, if you guys are trying to figure out where your tag is, you want to go into your Google tag option over here, which I believe it's in right over here. So you click this, and then you're going to see the installation instructions. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go and look at the installation. So you're going to click set up your platform, Shopify. A lot easier than I thought. Okay, look, you're going to copy this tag, set up your tag. You can measure behavioral data. If you have a tag starting with AW, follow the steps below to set up your Google Analytics account with Shopify. Add your Google tag manually. In the upper right corner, go to the configuration tab, online store themes, edit code, theme liquid. After the head, paste the code beginning. A lot of work, fellas. All right, let's figure this out. Let's break this down. All right, so didn't they say to have a Google Analytics account first? Okay, so if they mention Google Analytics account first, I am going to have a Google Analytics account. All right, so what we're going to do is open up the Google Analytics by clicking this. Let's get started. All right, get started today. And we're logged into the right account. So now we're just gonna click start measuring. So this is going to be Gazebo Savvy. And now we're going to uncheck all of these, I believe. Just double check. Yeah, you're gonna uncheck these, and then we're gonna enter the information for our data stream. So we're gonna click next, and now we're gonna put Gazebo Savvy, guys. Hopefully you guys see that I'm also not perfect when it comes to setting up the ads. There's a lot of different special buttons and all the stuff that you have to just know. And so I've done this hundreds of times, so it's a little bit more fast for me, but I still require just looking at like pictures. Well, obviously I'm doing that because I'm also filming, just so I want to make it perfect for you guys. But this is generally how it looks like, right? Like you do a little prep work, you kind of understand things, and then you just take it by how it is. Like you just have to figure things out. All right, so what we want to do is we want to drive online sales. So we're gonna click continue. Anybody could do this, guys, I promise you. If a dummy like me could, make this work, you can most definitely do it too. All right, so we're gonna put our website here, which is gazebosavvy.com, and I believe it's just Gazebo Savvy, just to confirm, right? Okay, and now we're just gonna install the data stream. So we're gonna click create stream. We're gonna turn on the enhanced, by the way, make sure that's turned on. And now they give you installation instructions, which is copy your tag. Oh, we probably have to paste it into here. Tag ID. That's what I'm assuming it would be, tag ID. So let's just read this because it's the same thing they were doing to us before. The easiest and fastest way to sub your Google Analytics tag, Shopify account, online store, preferences, manage pixel. Let's ninja this. Preferences. Oh, this is where it is. All right, so Google Analytics. Set up your Google Analytics account. Boom. Watch this. Install. So they make you install this. Very interesting. Get started with your Google Analytics 4. So connect your Google account. So we're going to connect our Google account over here. Allow. Now we have our Google Ads property. So we're going to click connect. Now you successfully set up Google Analytics 4.
Amazing. Let's go back. Fantastic. So this is done over here. Probably should also fill in all of this and verify this as well. Now what you're gonna go do is go back to online store, preferences. And now we'll see if we did this correctly. All right, so we did this already. Now we're gonna add the Google tag manually. You can set up Google Ads manually. Manual setup is only recommended for advanced users. Okay, so you didn't have to go through. We could have just done this. I'd rather just do this. All right, so regardless, so I believe this way you could, your tag's already set up though, probably. So this should actually be good. Because if you do it twice, then you're gonna have double tracking, which silly me has done before. So if you just follow what I did over here, you could probably set it up. But I would recommend just going into here. I'm gonna show you guys how to do it too. Let's just test it first to see if it worked or not. Testing your website. Oh, it worked. Yeah, so simple. But basically, if you were to use this, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go into your online store. This is honestly a lot easier to me. Theme liquid, just scroll all the way to the bottom, find the head, which is right over here. And then, so yeah, okay, so they already plugged it in for me. But basically all you would have to do is just go like that. And then just just change this tag ID, just this and this. But I'm not gonna do it. So this is good. So Google Analytics set up already. I should have just installed it manually, but let's just test this, see if it, boom, okay. So this is taken care of. Now we just have to go into here, set up your Google tag. All right, add your Google tag manually. Sign into your Google Ads account, configuration, installation instructions. Wait, is there a manual? Boom. Oh my God, this is the same thing as before. All right, let's just test it to see if it even works right now, because if it doesn't, then we could go into some diagnostic. Must be a valid URL. How is that not a valid URL? Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Oh, it works. Below is your Google Tags account. I did see this before in my Google Ads page. So yeah, it's right here. So I guess because everything was just so connected, Google did it for me, which, it is what it is. But back then, I didn't have a website builder. I didn't have a Shopify integration. I didn't have all this stuff. So basically what you would have to do is the same thing. You just go into here and then you want to go into the head and then probably it's the same thing. Yeah, Google Tag Manager. It installed it for me. Let's see if there's analytics. They didn't install the analytics for me. Interesting. But it said it was there. It said it was tested. All right. So they said this is good too. All right. So let's just check this Google tag thing again. Boom. So we got the check mark. The tag has been detected in the last 48 hours. So I believe that is a good sign. We could just click here, manage Google tag, tag details, Gazebo savvy. Yeah, it looks like everything is good on the Google tag side at least. Boom. Yeah, looks neat. Good, clean, done. Install this Google tag. Let's just click this to see. Okay, we're gonna test it one more time just because I want to make sure this is perfect for you guys. I want to make sure like you guys understand how to do this. Boom. All right. So Google tag is set up over here and now analytics should have been set up. I'm just going to test it one more time. Supposedly it is done. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go click next. Data collection is pending. Now, it usually takes 48 hours for this to kind of get started. To start collecting data, make sure your website is tagged using get tagging instructions. Okay, so what we're gonna do, data collection isn't active for your site. View tag instructions. Let's see. Let's see if this has been implemented on our site or no. It's there already. Yeah, so I definitely did it correctly. So the only way we can actually track this now and just make sure this is good is we wanna go here. And then if someone is on Gazebo Savvy, we should be able to get a few clicks or real-time visitors. Let's see. Just keep waiting. It probably doesn't go that fast, so we're probably gonna have to check back on it. As much as I want it to be just instant, you do have to wait for it, which is fine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last thing we're going to do is just verify and set up our GA4. So we already did that, but there's also this part in your shopping fee where you're gonna wanna go ahead and click this, and you're gonna click sign in, and you wanna sign into your account. You're gonna click continue, and then from here on, you're gonna click allow. And then boom, you just wanna go through the setup. So this is the Google Ads account, this is the property. This is the measurement ID, confirm your account. So now this is just connecting and verifying everything, which is perfect. So Google Ads account, and then you're gonna click confirm account linking. And now you're gonna click yes, all right, so what you have to do is go into your Google Ads account, click the tools, linked accounts, manage and link, form a, so it shows you what to do. So let's just do one step at a time. So we have to go to a Google Ads account, and you're gonna go tools and settings, and then we're gonna go under, what did it say? Linked accounts. So where's linked accounts? Data manager. So this says linked already, so we're just gonna click manage, and then we're gonna click manage, boom, save changes, done, activate. Simple. Confirm account linking. So this is probably gonna go connected with your merchant center. Google Analytics for property is successfully linked with your merchant center account. Now you're gonna enable your Google Analytics event tracking. So you're gonna click enable, and boom, voila. So we have all of this stuff now, and the Google Analytics for event tracking has been implemented successfully. Now, once you are finished with the tag, I know this was a pretty long and technical video. I promise you this is as technical as it gets. And now all you have to do to verify to make sure everything is good is if somebody comes onto your website, this should be tracking, like this should be working. And we'll give it 48 hours just because I'm pretty sure because it's a new account, it will be 48 hours. But you could just always just message Simprosys over here and say, hey, hello, I'm looking to verify that I set up my conversion tracking as well as my Simprosys app. And then make sure you spell it right. Please let me know if you can confirm my GA4 tracking has been set up for my store, your store name. So gazebozenith.com, gazebosavvy.com. Thank you so much. And then boom, you just click submit. Then you'll have somebody verify to make sure you set everything up correctly. And then you should also set up your remarketing conversion tag over here. So you just want to click this, and you want to go and sign into your account and just set everything up. There's a lot of setting up, guys, definitely for sure, but that's okay because you set this up one time correctly and you're done. You know, you don't have to set it up anytime. You just have to verify that it's good, and then you just now have to go through the same process, guys. But I'm with you, like I'm doing this with you guys, so don't worry. Like we're gonna make sure that these trackings is set up perfectly. So all of this is here, but yeah, that's pretty much all you need to do. It's the Google remarketing conversion tag and then the GA4. So we did that. So create conversions. So it's cool because that's what the shopping feed is. It just makes all your life a lot easier because back then, I don't know what they're doing on the back end, honestly, but because we have set this up correctly, boom, looks good. Needs access. So that's what we paid the shopping feed app for. It's just connecting all of this data into the merchant account from Shopify. And then you just want to enable enhanced tracking and then just click save. You have not enabled Google enhanced tracking on your Google Ads account. So again, back into more studying and just understanding what to do. So let's see it.
Hello, Fred.
So what do they do? Okay, so we're waiting for the part where, okay, so they talked for 2 minutes just to go into how to enable it. So that's why we have to skip through videos. So you want to go to conversions, settings. All right, so let's do that. So we're gonna go into conversions.
And then what you're gonna do is settings. Thank you, no need. Settings. Enhanced conversions. Enhanced conversion, Google tag. Oh, it's Google Ads API. Boom, that's the thing. Save. Enable, and that should be good. Boom. Let's try again. Okay. Please follow the steps in the video to enable. So in cases like this, right, again, like things is not going to be perfect. You could see me in real time just trying to figure this part out. So there's two troubleshoots for this. The first reason is because this is a fairly new account. I just set up everything and I did it pretty fast. So the data and all of the configurations aren't capturing it fast enough. So what I would do is try again in the next 24 hours or 48 hours. And then worst case, even if it still doesn't go through, you could just message Simprosys and you could just ask them, hey, my Google Ads enhanced conversion isn't working, which I don't even know if you specifically really need it or not because it's for enhanced conversions, but I can verify like these conversions were set up correctly. So you go ahead into the conversions over here. You could see that these were set up and now it says inactive because we just need some purchases and we just need some ads and everything to come on and everything will be set up perfectly like that. But other than that, Google Ads account, Google Analytics account, and then the shopping feed app. It seems that we have done this tag, we've done this tag, we've synced the correct settings from Shopify already. I'm just double checking to make sure you guys all have the right settings. So this is good. You want something in global format, integrations. I don't believe we have anything. We do talk about Bing, Facebook, and Pinterest in the future. However, for now, inside this program, we're just showing you the basics for Google Ads. And so the dynamic remarketing is set up. These were set up. And then the last thing is just figuring out this. But it's crazy because I just showed you guys, I broke down on exactly what they told us to do over here. And I did it. So it's either the information isn't transpiring fast enough or there's maybe an error on my end, which is also possible. So what I would do is I would just troubleshoot with Simprosys and just ask and figure out what's going on. That's their support team. That's where they're supposed to do. I highly recommend the Simprosys app. And with that being said, guys, this is all for this module. Hope you guys had a lot of fun with me because I certainly did. Thank you all so much for your time. Make sure if you're interested in me or Trevor helping you set up this one-on-one, help you get to $30,000 a month in the next 24 weeks, apply for our mentorship application to see if we're a good fit for each other. And with that being said, thank you all so much for your time. I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of our program. So in today's module, we're going to go over negative keywords more specifically and creating our negative keyword list. Now, if you guys are just randomly chiming in, make sure you check out all of the previous modules that we have done before because today's very special video is just going to go in depth about creating our negative keywords. So if you guys watched the previous modules, you'll know that a negative keyword is a keyword that we don't want inside our Google Ads campaign. So let's just say we're trying to rank for the word saunas and we don't want to rank for sauna from China or China sauna. And we want to negative that word out because it's not what we want. It's a negative. So that's a negative keyword and we don't want that. And so pretty much that's exactly what a negative keyword list is. A negative keyword list is a list of a bunch of negative keywords. And so it's very important for you to understand some of the match types when it comes to these keywords. So you'll have phrase match, you will have broad match, and you'll have exact match. So I generally don't use too much broad match. So you don't have to know it too much, but broad match is going to be shown up. Let's say you're trying to use the broad match of the word blue car. You would show for blue Tesla or blue race car because that's just the broadest term possible. I usually dive either between phrase match or exact match. So phrase match is using these apostrophes and you'll be targeting keywords that contain that keyword. So let's just say you're phrase matching blue car, you'll target fast blue car or Chevy blue car. And an exact match is more of the straightforward one. It's an exact match. So all of these phrase types are used to help segment the keywords that we're using for our Google Ads campaigns. When we're targeting specific keywords, when I'm telling you about how we control all of this stuff, we're controlling them via this method, like the match types. So that's a general overview of what the match types are. And now we're gonna go ahead and create some negative keyword lists. So basically we're gonna create 3 negative keyword lists. We'll have
the universal negative keyword list, we will have the medium funnel keyword list, and then we will have the low funnel keyword list. So basically, your low funnel keyword list is going to be so that you could send words and keywords to your low funnel campaign, which I will explain more later down in the module. So don't even worry if you don't know what that means, but 3 different campaigns for 3 different keyword lists. So that's the idea. And so the first thing we're gonna go and just create is this negative keyword list. So this universal negative keyword list basically means these are all of the keywords that we wouldn't want to rank for. So in this case, you'll see that we phrase match the word used or cheap or Aliexpress, Amazon customer service, because we don't want to rank for these words. So this is a general universal keyword list that I'm going to share with you. So you don't want to rank for products that have the word used in it. Used gazebo for sale, used sauna for sale. We don't want that. We don't want Aliexpress. Sauna Aliexpress for sale, or sauna accessories, or manual, or instructions, or clearance, or Alibaba. So we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna copy this. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up my gazebo store. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into my tools and settings. I'm gonna go negative keyword list, and then I'm gonna create my universal keyword, which I'm gonna paste these. But this is gonna be a little work because I have to delete all the apostrophes. But that's fine because I'll show you guys that it's all about the reps, guys. Don't be afraid to do the work. You know, like I don't wanna manually delete these, but someone's gotta do it and it's gotta be done fast. Might as well be me. So we're gonna keep on going, keep on getting it. Boom, done. All right, so boom, save. Words cannot contain these characters. Okay. Cheap, repair. Accessories, manual. Okay, boom. So it does work. Maybe because we put on Notion, it changed it up, but you could pretty much just go and add it manually in. And it's just like 15 words, guys. Not too crazy. So we're gonna go back into the negative keyword list again. We're gonna create our medium funnel keyword list. This is where we put our supplier names. So let me give you guys some examples of what I mean. So I'm gonna pull up the keyword planner. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna search Sunray Sauna. And I'm gonna go and you'll see that Sunray has a lot of search terms, but you'll notice that it's just this, that's the brand. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Sunray Sauna, Sunray Infrared Sauna, Sunray Outdoor Sauna, traditional. So I'm choosing all of the words that appear for the Sunray Sauna that isn't really too specific. So as we go down, these are all super specific, so we're not gonna use that. So we're gonna go like this, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna phrase match it. So we're phrase matching it because we want the keywords to appear for these specific words. So like, if someone searches the word Sunray Sauna, right? Anything that has the word Sunray Sauna in it, we're going to appear for it. But maybe sometimes someone is searching sun space ray sauna, you know, just want to make sure we got that, or Sunray steam sauna, want to make sure that is clear as well. So that is a medium funnel keyword list. And now it's going to be for the low funnel keyword. So basically it's going to be these words. So I have a better way to kind of sort this out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download this into Google Sheets, and I'm just going to click download. I'm going to go through here, and then it should open up. Preparing report. Watch this, fellas. You're gonna click open sheet, and now you'll have all of the keyword terms for the brands that you are searching for. And then what you can actually do is just take this, just put that into here, open it, and then you could put medium, you could put low. And this is what I usually do. Like I'll just go through the words like Sunray, Baldwin. Let's see, let's delete this. I put that before. Where did I put that? No, I actually didn't put some of these. Perfect. So boom, boom, traditional. So sometimes Google's not even gonna tell you all of it. I remember I put this, so I'm not gonna put that. Sometimes you have to just go through all of the nitty gritty. All right, so that's that. So these are all of the specific keywords that Google's telling us, right? Like look at these. Any one of these keywords is going to be a very high purchase intent, because if someone's searching for K-On 4% outdoor sauna, you see number one, everyone is following and adhering to MAP policy, right? You'll see that everyone is adhering to MAP policy. I believe it's probably going on promotion. I don't know, but when somebody is searching for this specific keyword and we appear for it, man, this is the highest purchase intent. So what we're gonna do is we're going to add all of these words like this and delete, put it here, like that. Oh, like that. Now, boom, this is what you have. And so you're gonna put these words into this tool, which is a keyword match type tool, and put this, you're gonna phrase match it, boom. So I just saved you guys tons of time by sharing you this secret sauce. I would honestly not think about sharing the keyword match type tool, but honestly, I wanna save you guys time and I'll just share it for you guys, it's fine. And then, ooh, so we made a mistake. I think there's 2 different keyword lists, so I'm just gonna go ahead and delete one of them. Just put this here. Yeah, so this is fine. We'll just re-enter this stuff. If any appears, great. All right, so guys, it's little things like these where having a mentor, having experience really comes into play. That's why if you feel like you're qualified, you have some capital to invest into one-on-one mentorship, which honestly everybody should be able to, because if you're thinking about going to college or you were in college, you have money to reinvest in yourself for your education. This is the same education, if not even way better than the traditional schooling systems. So highly recommend you check out the application down below if you want to get to $30,000 a month in the next 24 weeks with $10,000 profit per month, and we'll work with you for free until you get there. Just go ahead and check out the application down below. But going back into our keyword list, I'm gonna go ahead and add all of these keywords now for my lows. So I'm gonna go ahead and add this. I'm gonna put it here, phrase match, boom. Now we're gonna go back into the keyword list, create the low funnel keyword list, and then boom, and boom. So now what you basically want to do is you have to rinse and repeat and do that times 10 for all of the brands. Like by this time, you should have some suppliers and you'll be able to just go on Google, search them up, and then just dissect their keywords. Do what I just did, right? Download it and then dissect all of their keywords. Some brands have a lot, some brands have a little. So it's up to you to figure out your right medium, put them into here based off of the match types that I just showed you. Universal is gonna be for all of your campaigns. That's basically all of the, used accessories, the stuff that you just never wanna rank for. Your medium keyword is going to be your brand specific. So it's not gonna be, think of it as like, this is warm, but it's not the warmest. The warmest is going to be your low funnel. These are the words that we want to specifically, aggressively bid for. We want to pay more for these clicks. We want to just suck all of these juice out because these are the warmest pockets of audience. So that's exactly how we're able to have such a micro targeted ad strategy. So it's having the right negative keywords and just putting the list and the keywords in play. And with that being said, guys, that's all for today's module. Thank you all so much for your time. Make sure you rewatch this video if any of this does become unclear, and just hit me up if you have any questions. I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of the program. So in today's module, we're going to set up our website visitors and the audience side of our Google Ads campaign. Now, for those that are wondering what this is, or for anybody that's just randomly chiming in, make sure you go ahead and you check out the previous modules, because in the previous modules, we set up our Google Ads account, our analytics, all of the pixel tracking, and we even set up the negative keyword list. So just go ahead and check out those previous modules if you haven't already, because in today's module, we're gonna set up the audience section of our Google Ads, which basically means when somebody comes onto our website, we make sure that we target them by remarketing correctly. And for those that don't understand the power of remarketing, let me explain. So imagine you go on your first date with a lady friend, a lady, and then you go ahead and you take her out, you treat her to dinner, you take her out on a very nice date, and then you lean in for a kiss. Now, you could either, number one, get the kiss on the first date, which means you get the sale on the first try, or you might have to nudge your way and try again and just, play around and see the vibe. But that is what remarketing is. You don't just go ahead and just kiss the date on the first go, like before you take her out and you treat her and you talk to her and get to know her. Before all of that, imagine you just go straight. No, it doesn't work like that. You have to try, you have to set things up, you have to remarket, and that's the power, that's the idea of remarketing. Funny enough, this was the same analogy that I was taught about remarketing like 5 years ago when I first started learning ads by one of my OG people that I bought the course from, which is interesting. I just explained that as my metaphor, but pretty much we're gonna set up the audience section right now. So we're just gonna go onto our tools and settings. Like I told you guys, tools and settings are gonna be your best friends. And you're gonna go into your audience manager, and you're gonna click the plus sign, you're gonna click website visitors. And we're gonna set up our website visitors just like this. So we're gonna go ahead and set up 7 days, 14 days, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, and 180 days. We're gonna make sure the page URL contains our website without putting in the www. So we're just gonna go ahead and put gazebo. We're gonna do website visitors, 7 days. Website visitors, 7, refine action, page URL, gazebosavvy.com. And then you're gonna click create segment. And then you're gonna create this for all of the visitors. Refine action, gazebosavvy.com, create segment. We're gonna do it again, website visitors. What's the numbers now? 30, 60, 90. 30. 60. 90. And I believe it's 180. So this is basically just for you to categorize all of the people that come onto your website. So let's say someone comes onto your website. Now it's tracked inside like this pool. Like now they get added into like this pool of last 3 days, last 7 days, 90 days, 180 days, and just moving forward. Like that's pretty much how you organize your website visitors. So now you'll see that it's populating, but obviously on this website right now, there's 0 because there's just not many people that came on and done this stuff. But I'll also show you how a proper account looks like once you do get traffic visitors. But pretty much that's what website visitors as audience means, guys. We're pretty much the people that we pay to come onto our website, the traffic that we pay Google ads. Once they come on, everything is tracked, everything is fine-tuned, the foundation has been set. So they'll be automatically segmented into our 7-day, 14-day, 30-day, 60-day, 90-day, and 180 audience inside the window. So that's pretty much the end of today's module, guys. Thank you all so much for your time. Make sure if you want help with me and Trevor to help set this up for you, one-on-one coaching, apply to see if you're a good fit for our mentorship application. And with that being said, check out all the previous modules if you haven't already. In the next one, we're gonna go ahead and set up our Google Search Console. And I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? So in today's module, we're gonna go and set up our Google Search Console. So your Google Search Console is a way for you to leverage the organic traffic of Google. So remember back in my social media, or maybe you watched it or you didn't, but if you just randomly chime in, make sure you check out all the previous modules that I went ahead and I showed you that when it comes to advertising, when it comes to getting people to come and buy from you, you want either paid traffic or you want organic traffic. So Google ads or Facebook ads or TikTok ads, they're all using paid traffic, but you can also use the power of organic traffic to come onto your website. And so how you use Google's organic traffic is by setting up your Google Search Console. So that's pretty much what it does. It's going to help give you performance issues, reports, and just help you rank on the Google search result. It's very interesting because if you connected your account, I think they just set it up for you automatically, because I really thought there was gonna be a bigger setup, but basically I guess if all of your accounts link, then all of your accounts link. And what you're gonna basically do is you're gonna see if you're a verified owner, so everything looks good. Okay, so now that you verify your search on Google Search Console, we have some tips. Ensure that all your URLs are covered. So this is where we need to go. So this is where I had. So we want to go ahead and put gazebosavvy.com, checking verification. So verify domain ownership via the DNS record. So if we open up Namecheap, and then we're going to sign into our account over here. So now we're going to go ahead, sign into your provider, copy the text record into your DNS configuration. So we're going to copy this.
And then we're gonna go into our DNS record, which is right over here. We're gonna click manage. We're gonna go to advanced DNS. And then we're gonna click add new record. I believe it's a TXT record. So TXT record, copy. The host is at, click the check mark. Now, boom. Now all we're gonna do is we're gonna click verify. And this should take a minute. Ownership verification failed. We couldn't verify. We found these DXT records instead. Please wait a few hours, then reopen. What you mean? I'm gonna keep trying. Or maybe it does take a few minutes. We found these Google site verification. Yes. Yes, like this is the one that they gave me. Yeah, guys, completely all good because again, this is all data transfer and it does take time for it to verify. So just give it a little time.
See what I mean? This is what I mean when I say just keep trying a little bit harder, guys. If you are not where you want to be right now, if you are failing, if you are struggling, if you can't get e-commerce sales, guys, just try harder. Keep on trying. You saw how I did it. I was freaking confused and lost. I was just like, well, I just did what you guys told me to on the instructions. Why is it not working? I'm gonna keep trying, I'm gonna keep trying. And that's the best metaphor I could put for my career. Like that's how I've always been at too. And hopefully that relates to you guys. Hopefully you guys see it. Man, this is how it goes. Sometimes they will give you a hard time, but just like that, we just installed it. And now it will actually take some time for the Google Search Console to connect into our Shopify store and crawl everything and just get all of this data back and forth. But that's pretty much it for today's module. Thank you all so much for your time. If you guys need help setting up any part of your high ticket e-commerce store, apply for our coaching program, one-on-one mentorship. Just check out to see if you're a good fit in the program down below. We'll help you get to $30,000 a month, aka $10,000 profit in the next 24 weeks, or we will work with you for free. See if you're a good fit. I'll see you guys all in the next module. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next module of our program. So in today's module, we are going to go over a high level overview of exactly how our marketing strategy works. So if you guys just randomly chimed in, you were just like, oh, I gotta look into the course, I gotta look into the ads and everything. Welcome. This is how we're going to understand the ads. First, we have to understand the foundations, the high level overview of exactly what we're doing before we go into the nitty gritty technical aspects of it by pushing some buttons. So I want to first start off by welcoming you all. Thank you all so much for your time and checking PeakFlow Academy out, and make sure if you're interested in me or Trevor or anybody from the team helping you set up your Google Ads account or your high ticket e-commerce store, your Shopify store, any of that stuff, we will gladly help. Just apply and see if we're a good fit. And regardless now, let's get started. So I want to start off by just giving you guys an overview of the connections between the Merchant Center, your Shopify store, and your Google Ads. Make sure if you guys are just randomly coming in, you check out all of the previous modules where I did explain more about this in depth, but pretty much this is how the relationship goes. First, we have our Shopify store, and in order for us to connect it with our Google Ads, we need the Merchant Center. And so once we have our Google Ads set up, we are going into the funnel strategy. Quick just tip in my head, I forgot to explain actually, now I just remembered. You use the Google Shopping feed to connect your Shopify store with your Merchant Center. And then your Merchant Center is what connects your Shopify account with your Google Ads. So there's actually a Simprosys shopping feed app right in between here that connects them too. And now let's go into understanding the ads strategy. So for those that might have some experience with marketing or you don't, there's something known as a funnel in the world of marketing. A funnel is like a reverse pyramid. It's a pyramid upside down. And at the top of the funnel, which is known as tofu, we are used to be a awareness stage of the funnel. So what I basically mean by that is people at the top of the funnel, people at the top, very top, are in the awareness stage. They're just getting ready to know your brand. They just got to know you. They're just aware of you. That's why people at the top of the funnel are going to be more people versus people at the bottom funnel, which is less, because although there's less people, these are people that already have made a decision, that are interested in potentially buying from you. Like, this is as warm as it gets. If you don't know what the difference between a warm audience and a cold audience is, a warm audience is somebody that already has an interest in buying from you. A cold audience is someone that's completely cold, a complete stranger. Imagine I'm trying to sell you this pencil, right? And you don't want a pencil. You have no idea who this guy is trying to come up to you to sell a pencil to. That would be an example of a cold audience. Let's say you were shopping for school, you were interested in a green pencil already, and I come up to you, I'm like, hey, I will sell you this pencil for $50. And although it's a lot, you're a warm audience and you were looking to buy. So that is an example of a warm versus a cold audience. And so people at the bottom of the funnel are generally more warm than people at the top. People at the top of the funnel just kind of got to know you, know your brand, kind of just figure out, okay, like this is pretty cool. And as they go through the buying stages of their journey, they're gonna go into the middle of the funnel, which is the consideration stage. This is a stage where you really have to nurture them. You have to just see, if they're really about it and just get them to buy, because people at the bottom of the funnel, they have the highest purchase intent. And so that's the core essence of what a funnel is. At the top of the funnel, you're generating leads, people that kind of just are getting to know you. At the middle of the funnel, you're generating prospects. People kind of know a little bit about you already, but they're not completely ready to buy, versus people at the bottom of the funnel where they are ready to buy. They know what you're about. They know what you stand for, and they're about to make that purchase. And then they become sold, which is all the way at the bottom, which is, as little as people possible versus the top. But if you do a good enough job, then the cycle repeats, and then they become word of mouth audiences, they become remarketing audiences, they become people that will buy from you time and time again. They will become a repeat customer if you do it right. And so if they were a repeat customer, by the way, just for fun fact, they would probably join back into the middle / bottom of the funnel already and just repeat that cycle. But I'm gonna give you guys real examples of this funnel strategy in action. So what do I mean when I say, all right, if people at the top of the funnel are more warm, they're more aware, what does that even mean? Like, how does that even translate to our Google ads? So basically, if someone is searching for the keyword living room TV, this is a prime example of the top of the funnel, meaning this is a pocket of audience that they already know they want to buy a living room TV. They're very interested in buying a living room TV, but they don't know what brand they want. They don't know what sizing they want. They don't know what color they want. They just know that they might need a TV for their living room. Now, going back into what I just said between a warm audience and a cold audience, it's very important to differentiate. The reason why I use Google Ads is because Google Ads targets warm audience. Even though we're targeting people at the top of the funnel, this is still way more warmer than anybody that I'm trying to reach on Facebook or TikTok ads, because when you're using those ad creatives, when you're creating videos, when you're pumping out all of those videos, you're essentially just targeting people at the top of the funnel. You're getting people to be aware of you. And then from then on, your video has to be so good, and the product has to be so good, and the website has to be so good that you convert a cold stranger to buying from you at scale. And this is why most beginner dropshippers fail, because they don't understand marketing, they don't understand what a funnel is, and they definitely do not understand how to turn a stranger into a paying client. But a simple hack that we could use to negate that, even if you have no experience with advertisement, with Google or Shopify, is to use Google Ads, because essentially we're just targeting people that already are searching for a specific product they're looking for. Even someone that's searching for a living room TV, if you show up with a TV on the search result, that is insanely way warmer traffic. And plus, Google Ads does not charge you until you get a click. So you can just show up as much, but you only get charged when you do get a click. So that's also one of the power of Google Ads. But moving forward, living room TV is an example of a top of the funnel keyword. Now, an example of a middle of the funnel keyword, like I said, is going to be a brand name. So in this case, it would be Samsung TV. If someone's searching Samsung TV, they know a little bit that they might want to buy a Samsung TV, and they're just looking around to see this brand. So that's why in the middle of the funnel, the consideration stage is going to be the brand's name. Now, at the most bottom of the funnel lies our most purchase intent customers. Now, in order for us to target people that have the highest purchase intent, we need to understand the fundamentals of what this even looks like. So if someone is searching for living room TV already, and that's at the top of the funnel, and then someone's searching for Samsung TV at the middle of the funnel, what is a higher purchase intent than someone searching for the brand already? and I'll tell you, which is Samsung TV 36-inch, because it's a size or a color or a particular model. So that is how you differentiate between the warmest pockets of audience, between the brand, and then the top of the funnel general keyword term. So this is exactly how it works, guys. Samsung TV, whether it's a product type, whether it's a size, whether it's a color, that's so specific that if you're searching for a Samsung TV 36-inch, as long as you show up with a 36-inch TV, whether that's from Samsung, whether that's from LG, whether that's from wherever, you have a high likelihood of capturing that lead or sale to your e-commerce store, because that's just how it is. Someone's searching for a Samsung TV 36-inch. If you show up with a 36-inch TV by Samsung, you have the highest purchase intent. You're matching the problem and the solution between the customer and the supplier, like boom. So this is how it works, guys, like butter. And so to translate that into our Google Ads setup, you're gonna notice in the next module that as I'm setting up the campaigns, we're gonna name our campaigns based off of the high campaign, medium campaign, and the low campaign. So you don't have to know about the priority levels. These are what we set inside the campaigns, but this is just for your reference as you are setting it up. But basically your low campaign is a representation of your bottom BOFU funnel, and then your medium campaign is a representation of your middle MOFU funnel, and then your high campaign is a representation of your top of the funnel, which is your TOFU. So that's how the campaign structure is set up, targeting these specific pockets of audience based off of the funnel. And so now in order for us to translate that into high ticket dropshipping is going to be as follows. So imagine someone is searching for the keyword sauna. Sauna would be an example of a top of the funnel keyword because somebody is interested. They're like looking for a sauna. So they're on Google and they're already searching for the word sauna. However, what's going to be warmer than sauna? It's going to be Sunray Sauna. Sunray Sauna is the brand name. So again, simple. It's just all correlating, right? It's the brand name, Sunray Sauna. And then at the warmest pocket of audience is going to be Sunray Sauna Tiburon, which is pretty much the model number. Whether that is the HL400SN, whether that is the 4-person Tiburon traditional sauna, whether that's the Sunray Sauna Tiburon. This is all specific model, size, color, whatever it might be that is like so hyper targeted. And although there is going to be less people, because remember, at the bottom of the funnel, there's less people there. These are the clients that have the warmest purchase intent. This is where you get the leads. This is as warm as it goes. So what we like to do with the marketing strategy is we will target people at the bottom of the funnel and then work our way up to the top of the funnel. Because when you're first beginning off, when you have no experience with anything, you want to make sure that the ads you're spending money on have the most hyper targeted audience. And what is more hyper targeted than the exact model? Like, you literally don't even have to sell the customer. The customer knows they want Sunray Sauna, they want the 4-person Tiburon edition, they want this exact model. At this point, it's just about ranking for them, making sure everyone is abiding by map and just appearing for that search result, and then just making sure you appear time after time again, because you will capture that lead. You will get that sale if you do this to a T. But that is pretty much how it works, guys. And I'm just gonna go and explain to you how it works with high ticket dropshipping. What I showed you before, basically, remember I told you, top of the funnel, those are high campaigns, middle of the funnel, those are medium campaigns, and then bottom of the funnel, those are your low campaigns. So this is what would appear inside your high campaigns, which is your tofu would be sauna, your middle, your mofu would be Sunray Sauna, which is the brand's name. And then at the most bottom, your low campaigns should appear for Sunray Sauna Tiburon, which is the product model or size. And so to even go further down the example, I want to just make sure you guys nudge and understand the strategy completely. And by the way, guys, if you guys do find value into this, make sure you just share all of these videos and just help support the algorithm and my channels and Trevor's channels, and just help support as best as we can. Because from my experience, I didn't really know how to do this until like these past 1 to 2 years. And so I spent my time blindly just spending money on Google. And although I was getting sales, it wasn't as profitable as I wanted to. I didn't know how to target things because I was using automated bidding. I was using the AI. I wasn't having control. Now I'm showing you guys exactly how you get control. And the best part is, go back to the previous module. You'll know that Google Ads gives you $500 in ad credits on your initial beginning. So you could literally get started with Google giving you money and lending you money, and you're hyper targeting specific keywords and you're working with suppliers that are legitimate, so they have good fulfillment and logistics, and now you're just literally putting it all together. And this is the power of high ticket e-commerce, guys. If you are up to this part, if you actually watch through all these modules, you are here, you are getting so damn close. I promise you guys, now that you understand this concept of the reverse funnel strategy, all you have to do is apply and put it into practice. And so the way we're gonna do that is by relating it back to the Gazebo Savvy store, just so you guys have a more clarity and more transparent understanding for how this strategy works. So remember, top of the funnel, again, that's where it's gonna be the most people, more generic, more general terms. And then at the middle of the funnel, you get into the brand of the keyword, which is, in my case, could be Cozyard Gazebo. And I'll show you guys in real time how this looks. So Cozyard Gazebo over here, you'll see this is the actual brand. And then you'll see Cozyard Gazebo Alexander, which is an example of a specific model. And then you'll see the specific model. This is exactly how it works in real time, guys. Just showing you guys this is how it looks like. And you'll see over here that I pulled up some images as well, that on the top of the funnel, you'll see that the word sauna has about 2 to 4 million monthly searches. The word sauna itself has about 250,000 monthly searches. So that's a lot of people, and that's normal because that's at the top of the funnel. However, what happens when we're at the middle of the funnel? At the middle of the funnel, you'll see that although it is a little bit very small to see, but I'm gonna open it, you'll see that Sunray Sauna has only 880 search terms. So we just went from 2 mil to this brand, which is 1,000 monthly searches, which is still really good because you have 1,000 people coming in, 1,000 warm leads looking to buy. You just have to know how to compete in your market space, but this is how you compete. It's for ranking for Sunray Sauna on your middle or your medium funnel keywords. And then if you want to go above and beyond, look at the search terms over here. Now, you might look at this and be like, wow, like 20, 30, 40, 90, like this is a joke, Marcus, compared to top of funnel. Like this is 250,000. This is only 90, like 10, like what is going on? But if you really think about it, right? This is the bottom of the funnel. This is the least amount of people. And this is just, by the way, for one supplier. There's millions of suppliers that you could work with. So this is just one supplier. But at the bottom of the funnel, although it might be for you little traffic, that's 70 people that could come onto your website that's interested in the Baldwin 2-person traditional sauna. Or there's about 40 people coming in monthly, 40 new leads interested in buying thousands of dollars from you. Let's say this is Sunray 2-person sauna, 30 people coming in interested in 2-person saunas from you. You just have to give them the 2-person sauna from Sunray that they're looking for. These are all warm leads. This is digital real estate of the century. This is how you kill in e-commerce. It's just knowing how to rank for these keywords. These are the most product specific. This is as specific purchase intent as you can get. And now, although it has low searches, guys, these are leads. These are like, this is as leads as it gets. You don't have to cold call anybody. You don't have to convince them to buy from you. You just have to apply to become a reseller for your brand and then know how to rank for these keywords. First, you rank for these keywords. Let's say you're so good and you take up all of these keywords. Then you'll work into the brand's keywords, which is the middle of the funnel. And even if you take over that, then you can actually target all of the other brands that you should have set up. And even if you do all of that, then you have the generic side. And that is how we grow and we scale a 9-figure high-ticket e-commerce store. This is the foundation, guys. This is how you guys have to understand how to set up your Google Ads campaigns. This is the funnel structure to a T on the reverse pyramid funnel strategy. It's targeting the bottom of the funnel, which are your low campaigns, and working your way up to the high campaigns, which is the top of the funnel keywords. So make sure if you guys find value in today's module, like, comment, subscribe. And if you guys are interested in actually setting up the Google Ads campaigns, we are about to do that in the next module. So go ahead, I'll see you guys all in the next video. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this module of the program. So today's a very special module and probably one for the ages. We're gonna go and create our Google Ads campaigns. So if you just randomly chimed in, make sure you go ahead and check out all the previous modules in the past, because I go in depth into setting up pretty much everything you need before you actually run your campaigns. You need your tracking, you need all of your apps set up, you need your pricing variables, your website visitors list. You have to understand the entire high level overview of how we're even targeting these things before you should really dive and understand this Google Ads strategy. But pretty much if you have watched all of the previous modules, you'll know that our target is to target people at the bottom of the funnel with our low funnel campaigns. And so today's video, I'm gonna go ahead and set up all of the campaigns for you guys. Make sure if you guys need help setting any of this stuff up with your high-ticket e-commerce store, with your Google ads, go ahead and apply for coaching mentorship if you have the capital to invest. If not, completely okay. Just watch this video. We're about to kill it with Google ads. All right, so in today's video, we're actually gonna use a different high-ticket e-commerce store account. We're gonna use Bellcopia. And so the reason is simply because I pretty much set up all of my Gazebo Savvy stuff in like a few days, and I just don't have enough time to just wait for the merchant center to be approved and then go ahead and just run it. Like, I want to get you guys this information as good as possible. So I might as well just give you guys insights into the back ends of Bellcopia. And so pretty much just to give you guys some understanding, you want to make sure your negative keyword lists are in play. You want to make sure that your audiences are created. So you can see we have a universal, low and medium keyword. We also have the visitors set up for our website audiences. And so now we're just gonna go ahead and just create the campaign now. So just get started. So we're gonna go click sales, and then we're just gonna choose the purchase conversion. So we're gonna remove, and then we're gonna remove this, and then we're gonna click continue. And then you're gonna go ahead and click shopping, and then we're gonna toggle over to standard shopping campaign. And if you don't have your merchant center approved, you probably won't be able to advertise with the shopping campaign, which is exactly why I'm using this account right now, because the merchant center is approved over here. And then I'm actually going to just use Sunray Sauna just so you guys, for clarity's sake, can understand how to build out your Google Ads campaigns to the fullest extent. And so what we're going to do is name the campaign after our brand. So in this case, it would be Sunray High. And that is pretty much what I do. Go additional settings. You don't have to have any of these. Manual CPC. You're gonna put it at just $5 budget, and you're gonna put this as the high campaign. So this is gonna be the top of the funnel campaign. So that's what we're building at the top of the funnel, high campaign. And you're gonna unclick search network, and you're gonna enter these locations. So you're gonna toggle United States, target, you're gonna put Hawaii, exclude, and you're gonna put Alaska, exclude again. And then you're gonna go and add group name. And this is going to be Sunray High. So you want to change that to Sunray High, and you can just start the bid at 0.01. For those that don't know what a bid is, I'm surprised they didn't give you a definition. They do. A bid is the maximum cost per click for the all pros campaign. What the hell is this saying? So basically your bid, it's very like an auction, right? So Google Ads works as a auction platform. What do you do when you're in auctions? You want to bid. You want to bid the highest. You want to bid the highest. And that's exactly what a bid is. We are telling Google, this is how much we're willing to spend for a click for this keyword or for this brand. And so that's what the cost per click is. And when it comes to your bidding, but we're just gonna start off at just 0.01, just because we're gonna set things up later once we do have the campaign settings fixed. And so what we're going to do now is first we're gonna go into settings, and then we're gonna go into goals. And you just wanna make sure that you are using the purchase goal over here. So you just wanna make sure this is campaign specific purchase goal. You're gonna click save. And then you wanna make sure this is high, which is good. And then the next thing you wanna do is you wanna go into the devices. So you're gonna go into insights and reports. You're gonna go when and where showed ads, and then we're gonna find devices. And then you wanna toggle over to decrease this by 65%. And the reason we're decreasing the bid over here is because when we're first starting off to run our advertisements, we want to target people on the computer. We noticed that there's higher conversion rates on the computer instead of mobile phones and tablets. So it's not that we're not going to appear for mobile phones or tablets. We're just going to appear for them 65% less. We want to tell Google, let's spend more money on the computers, because when someone is searching for a product, when someone is looking to buy, they're most likely on the computer to buy such an expensive item. Nobody's just gonna go and just come on once from your mobile phone and just buy a $5,000, $10,000 item. Like, they might be super rich and they do that, but generally speaking, you wanna target people on the computers. So after that, you wanna go into your ad groups over here. You're gonna click insights again, your ad groups. By the way, guys, if you don't understand the campaign structure of how Google Ads work, it's very similar to Facebook. You have the campaign, ad group, ad, right? Campaign, ad group, ad, layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. Campaign, ad group, ad, layer 1, layer 2, level 3. So we're going from the campaign side and we're going into the ad group side, which is level 2. And then we're just gonna click ad group. And now we're in the ad side, which is the product group, right? That's the product, that's the last phase. And now we just have to segment it by the brand. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and just search Sunray because I just had these uploaded the other night for Belcopia, and then you're just gonna click exclude. And now, because we set up our price variables, you can go custom label to custom label 0, and voila, you'll see all of the price variables that we set up previously. You'll notice here it doesn't say 0 to 500 or 8,000 plus or 6 to 7,000. That's because the Sunray Sonic catalog doesn't have those price points. But again, remember, we are trying to target all of the best selling products, all the most expensive products. This is how you target it, guys. This is how you go into hyper targeting. So you're gonna click save without editing bids. And now we have these, which is right here, which is good. So the next thing we're gonna do once we have that is we're gonna go into keywords, and then we have to add the negative keywords into our list. So we're gonna use the universal keyword list, the low funnel and the medium funnel, and we're just gonna apply it to this campaign. So you'll see that it has all 3 of these negative keyword lists, and that's normal. We're supposed to have all 3 on the high campaign. And then what you wanna do is you wanna go into your audience manager, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna click website visitors, and then you're gonna type in your brand and then website visitors, and then like last 100 days. So basically you're gonna do last 100 days, refine action. And so how you do this is basically, if you go into this product over here, you'll see that all of your products will have the slash Sunray over here, right? So that's, in this case, how it would look like, slash Sunray. So that's what I did. And basically, boom, and you're gonna click create segment. And now you're gonna populate your website visitors for this specific brand. So when people come on to your website and your URL has this slash Sunray, it'll track all of the Sunray people. It's the same thing with any of your retailers that are on your website. If you have that slash, it'll track it, it'll put them into this list, and now you're able to target them. And so what you're gonna do is now you're gonna go into audiences, and now you're gonna click add audience segment, and you're gonna click add campaign. And now, because we did all of the pre-work before in the previous modules, everything's just gonna flow together, because you can go to the how to interact with your business, website visitors, and then you're gonna find your website visitors, which is right over here. So we already created these in the past. So boom, 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 boom. And then we're gonna go and find Sunray, which is right over here. And so you should have 7 audiences, and then you're gonna click save. So now we have the audiences, we have the keywords. All we now have to do is go to the audience segments over here, and we're gonna have to change the bids. So the reason why we're not able to change the bids right now is because we're probably in the ad group campaign side. So we have to go into the campaign. We have to go to the highest level, which is over here. And now we're gonna adjust these bids. So we're gonna just go over here, and then I like to start off on here. So you can increase these by 50%. And so basically what this means is people that came on to your website in the last 7 days and last 14 days and last 21 days, you're willing to pay more for your ad to show up for them again. You're willing to bid more inside the auction system. And the reason we're going to bid more is because we already spent money to acquire people at like the bottom of the funnel and the middle of the funnel. And the best thing you could do is to retarget them. You see, I'm adding everything that I told you guys in previous modules together. That's why you guys have to make sure you watch all the previous modules for the foundational part. That's how life goes. That's how business goes. It's all about setting up the proper foundations and then just hitting execution and trying and going and never giving up. So we're gonna continue doing this. So 14 days is 40%. 30 days, you could do 40, then you could do 30, then you could do 20, and then 10 for 180. And then for your last 100 days, you could just increase that by 50 as well. So boom. So now that you have your audiences, we've done our keywords. We have all the keywords already. The settings is correct over here. So boom, boom, boom. Everything looks good. Now we're gonna go ahead back into the campaign section like this, and all of the presets is already done. So all we have to do is just copy this, and then we're gonna paste, and we're gonna duplicate this campaign because all of the settings are in here already. So now you just have to make minor adjustments to the campaign. So this is why if you had done the keyword lists that I showed you guys before, it's so important, because now you're just plug in and playing. You already did all of that keyword refinement in the previous modules. You have all of your keywords in your proper lists, and now you're just literally just plugging and playing into your campaigns. So we're just gonna wait for the campaign to be duplicated. All right, so boom, we just got this campaign duplicated and we're just gonna immediately change it so that our naming is very organized. So it's very important that you guys organize the naming correctly. So this is gonna be a medium campaign. And then there's only a few settings we have to change. Make sure, again, the rules, the goals, it's always purchase on the campaign specific goals, but you wanna go into the priority over here and you're gonna change it to medium because this is the medium campaign. See how it all correlates? It's amazing, honestly. This strategy is amazing. And then you just wanna make sure your devices are good. So it wasn't good, so we have to just redo it. So decrease by 65 and then decrease by 65 again, like that. And then your devices is good. We're gonna go into keywords. And then all you're gonna do is just remove the medium of funnel and just remove it, just like that. And now, the last thing we're gonna do, we're gonna copy this. And now we're gonna paste this and create our low funnel, which is the bottom of the funnel campaign. So now we're just gonna wait for the campaign to be duplicated one more time. And then once we have the campaign duplicated, what we're probably going to do is just make sure all the settings are correct. Then we're going to adjust the bid, meaning I'll show you exactly how you could spend more or tell Google, I wanna spend more for a $7,000 item versus a $500 item because we're able to target based off of the price variables that we set up in the very beginning. And we'll know that anybody that's coming in from our ads is going to be pulled into our remarketing audience, which we created, last 7 days, 14 days, 30 days. It's already gonna be here. So these already will also get extra bids. And so now we have a real campaign that's just almost automated. It's like an automated printing machine that's just gonna generate us leads. Like, this is amazing. So what's even more amazing is the low campaign just finally got duplicated. So we're just gonna change it to low right over here. You're gonna click save. And then we're gonna go into the ad group over here. And then we're also gonna click save. And now all we have to change first is going to be the settings. Always make sure this is goals is campaign specific. We're gonna change the campaign priority to low. And then we're also gonna go into the when and where show ads. Just make sure the devices are changed, which sometimes they just don't do it, which is okay, but you wanna make sure you do it. And now you wanna decrease these. And then the last thing you wanna do is go into the campaign and you wanna remove your keyword, which is the low. So the low, you remove the low, the medium, you remove the medium, and now you're just left with this. Like, this is it, boom. And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go ahead and add a shared budget to it. So we're just gonna go ahead and just create a shared budget, Sunray shared budget. We're gonna create a shared budget. We're gonna click save. And then boom. I have to verify if it's me, so I can't do that right now. But basically, you're gonna create a shared budget and then the budgets are all gonna be together. So you wanna start it off at like $15 or $25 shared budget. And now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go into the campaigns and just adjust the biddings. So the biddings is going to be like this. So I like to start off over here up to 10 cents, 10 to 15 cents. So at $1,000, I'll probably put it at like 3 cents, 5 cents. What's this 30 by accident? 7 cents. And then for this, because it's the largest one, I'll do 10 cents. And then after that, I'll go into the medium campaign, which is over here. And I like to get things up to around $1.50 max. So again, this is how we target the pricings, right? So you are able to adjust how much you're willing to pay for a click based off of the price. So I could pay for the keyword like Sunray Sauna, the $1,000 products. I will probably start off at like maybe 75 cents, and then I'll do 85 cents, and then I'll do $1.10, and then I'll get it up to like $1.25. And then you could go a little bit more aggressive if you want to get up to $1.50, depending on your products and your supplier. But that's generally how I do it. Everything else in Sunray, there's nothing here, which is normal. And then again, these are all the $1,000 products. These are all the $2,000 products. And these are all the $3,000 products all over here. So boom, you can see 3,000, 4,000, 3,000. So amazing, so beautiful. how we're able to segment everything so well, so neat, so organized. So now we're gonna go into low, and this is where you could go as crazy as you want. However, you could probably just start off at like 150, 175. Just get up to like $2 at most. So I'll go like 185 and then $2. Now, if you are really bullish, if you really believe in this brand and you know like these products is gonna kill, then you could kind of play around with it, see where you want to take it. But generally, this is the area that you should stay comfortable and just going around. Anything above that, you might just overspend, which you also don't want in Google Ads as well. You don't want to overspend on your campaigns. Overspending will result in you spending and wasting money onto advertisement when you could have gotten the same click for less. So that's why the bidding thing, there's no right or wrong. It's just finding your right medium ground. And in order for you to do that, you have to know how to read the Google Ads matrix. You have to understand how to read these clicks, impressions, cost per conversion. You have to understand CPCs, benchmark CPCs, click share, search impression share, search absolute share. You have to learn how to read all of this to make the proper adjustments. That is why having the right conversion tracking is important. That's why having the right tracking setup, your pixel, your Google Analytics, all of that is important to set up so that you can make the right decisions from your Google Ads. But this is pretty much it, guys. The only thing that I left in this video was I can't share with you guys how it looks like for a shared budget. However, that's okay because you just go into the shared budget, you just put it together. Like you literally just check the 3 campaigns. If you got to this part over here, you should have no reason to not be able to just make a shared budget. And then instead of 555, it's gonna combine into like a 15. It'll just combine these all 3 into like one budget, a shared budget. And now this is how you do it for one brand. Now imagine you have 10 brands, you would have 30 campaigns, right? Because 3 campaigns per one supplier. If you have 10 campaigns, you would have 30 different campaigns, 10 sets of 3, just like this, 10 sets of 3 campaigns on a shared budget with a high, medium, low, with the right audiences inside, with the right pricing variables, and most importantly, the correct bidding for each of these. And then once you start acquiring data, once you start getting keywords come inside of your search terms, which is over here, you'll see if you go to insights and reports, you go to search terms, you'll start seeing that you're appearing for certain words. And then the words that are appearing, you're either ranking for the words that you want to, and if you don't, then you want to use a negative keyword list, which we showed you how to use. But pretty much like this is known as optimization. This is known as troubleshooting your ads. And by this part of the module, by the course, the program, you have no reason to not be able to get your first high ticket e-commerce sale. Not only will you be ranking organically on the Google Search Console, you will also have free traffic coming in because the Merchant Center allows free shopping traffic. So you'll have the organic side taking over. And if you want to expand and grow on the organic, you could also repost viral videos that have went out for your supplier. Just repost it on your social media and just grow and get the organic side here. And now your paid is actually sponsored because if you have the link that we showed you when creating a Google Ads account, you'll have $500 in ad credit. So you just spend $500 of Google's money to get warm traffic coming in. Everything is set up from the conversion tracking to all the pixel tracking to the audiences to the right bidding. And now you have the right structure. You have no reason to not get your first high ticket e-commerce sale. So with that being said, if you guys find value in today's video, please just share it with your friends, family, all of your e-commerce friends. Make sure you guys go through this video again and again on repeat just so you get the right settings. And if you need help with troubleshooting, if you need help with optimizing your ads and scaling your ads to the next level, I think that's where the mentorship really comes in. That's exactly why I even built this entire program in the first place. It's so that I can help you get to the nitty gritty. So by the time you actually apply and by the time we actually get the applicants coming in, we already have tons of applicants, but a lot of your problems could be solved from this free course, this free program that I created for you guys. So by the time you are really ready to invest in yourself, we are going to help you fly to the moon because you should have your Merchant Center set up, your Google Ads set up, your pixels, your pricing variables, your website visitors. You have everything set up. I'm just coming in. I'm just like, okay, boom, 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 boom. Let's do this. We'll build a sales team, customer service team. We'll help you get better margins with your suppliers. We're going to do all of the next level scaling stuff, which is where really having mentors and people that have been there, done that really help. So, you know, obviously guys, just check out the mentorship application at your own convenience. And if you guys have any questions on signing us up, we also have a free school community. So if you guys don't know what school is, that is a community host it online. So that's where we probably putting all of the course information. Maybe you're seeing our course information over here, but there's a dashboard inside school where you can just ask questions. Me and Trevor are always there, along with other coaches to help you and just answer any of your questions there. And if you guys have any other questions, you can also leave any comments or whatever, and I'll do my best to answer. If I see enough people asking the same question, I'll probably make a video about it as well. And this is pretty much how you set up Google Ads. It's very important that if you are just chiming into the video, you have to go through the previous modules to just get your basics foundations created. You cannot expect your plant to grow without planting the soil, harvesting the seeds and putting it in and then watering it. You need to get your foundations in tune. And honestly, that's what it means when I say like your pricing variables, your custom labels, your tracking, your website visitors, all of that we have to do together to set up for this campaign setup today. So hopefully you guys find value in today's video. Thank you all so much for your time. Make sure to follow my Instagram channels, YouTube channels, TikTok, Twitter, X, and all of the channels that we have posted on our social media platforms. Thank you all so much for your support. Thank you all so much for your time. And I'll see you guys all in the next one.